Hi, I'm Naz Rahman. In 2017, the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival was officially launched in Malaysia with its first Vios one-make race in Batu Kawan. Since then, from Penang to Johor to Kuala Lumpur, the TGR Festival has successfully grown its one-make racing series, the Vios Challenge, from season to season, making a huge presence and bringing significant impact to Malaysian motorsports.
When we first brought the Gazoo Racing brand to Malaysia, no one would have thought that motor racing would be able to spin off so many opportunities. But more importantly, the brand has made a positive and impactful contribution to our society and the sport.
The Gazoo Racing brand has grown exponentially with the introduction of the GR Supra, the GR Yaris and the Malaysian-built GR Sports Vios, a tribute to the Vios Challenge race cars.
Toyota Gazoo Racing globally started with the intention to develop ever better cars and ever better people through motorsports activities. Here in Malaysia, I saw an opportunity for us to push the limit of our product and people. This has elevated the brand image of the Toyota Malaysia into one that is dynamic, sporty, and exciting. For this reason, I got behind the wheel to champion the initiative here in Malaysia through the Vios Challenge. Today, the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival has grown into one of the most exciting motorsports events. In 5 years, the Gazoo Racing brand has made an impactful presence in Malaysia, and we intend to continue this pursuit.
This year, we welcome Season 5, and in this season, we shall feature 6 races, with the very first one kicking off in March. New to this year's racing calendar is the Vios Sprint Cup, 2 rounds happening at the Malaysian Championship Series. Gazoo Racing will also further punctuate its presence by participating in the Sepang 1000km endurance race in November this year. TGR Season 5 will welcome back our 4 racing classes. The promotional class will feature your favourite Malaysian celebrities. The Super Sporting class will feature elite and professional drivers, while the Sporting class will feature gentlemen and amateur drivers. And the crowd favourite, ladies and gentlemen, the Rookie class, featuring some of the most finest, talented drivers Malaysian motorsports has to offer. Gazoo Racing will also continue its Young Talent Development Program to provide young drivers an impactful and affordable platform for them to transition into saloon car racing here in Malaysia. This season, Gazoo Racing will be introducing new GR and GR Sports models and are already underway to expand the Gazoo Racing Garage network nationwide.
It has been exciting to witness what Gazoo Racing Malaysia has accomplished over recent years. The bar has been set very high, and I'm excited to continue this legacy of excellence. I'm thrilled to chart a way forward for Gazoo Racing to continue to make an impactful contribution to Malaysia. With new GR vehicles, the assembly of additional GR Sport vehicles, and the expansion of the GR garage engagements through even more GR parts and accessories and new GR merchandises.
Indeed, be prepared for Season 5 Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival. It's going to be the biggest racing season yet.
Thank you, racers, teams and dealers who made it possible to have Gazoo Racing here in Malaysia. Special thanks to our sponsors and business partners for your strong support, your trust and your belief in the brand throughout this journey. You made this possible.
It has been a huge honor for me to see both the Toyota and the Toyota Gazoo Racing brand evolve. With the foundation that we have firmly put in place, I'm very confident that Gazoo Racing brand will soar to even greater heights in Malaysia. And now, it has come to the end of my journey here in Malaysia. I bid you farewell for now, but never goodbye. Onwards with Season 5. Ganbatte!
We will continue to strive for excellence and bring forth the way through Gazoo racing. Together, we shall shape a more exciting future. See you at Season 5.
I want Gazoo Racing to grow even more in coming years. See you at Season 5.
It's been an absolute honor to be your host for the past 4 years. Season 5 is definitely going to be a blast. We'll see you online. We'll see you on track. This is Season 5 of Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival, Malaysia.
Toyota, all about the drive.
Have you ever asked yourself, is this it? Is this all I can be? Why hold back when you can do more? Be more than what is expected of you. It's time to move ahead of the rest. Choose your own path. Stand out like never before. Gain the confidence to take on the unexpected. Why settle for less when you can have it all? Discover possibilities beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you are made for more.
Toyota.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat petang semua kepada anda yang sedang berada di Sepang International Circuit di Lita dan juga di atas rooftop di atas sana. It's time to race. We've got great weather. Hujan renyai di sini ya di Lita Sepang International Circuit. Tapi nampaknya drivers kita telah pun bersiap siaga. Maybe we might have a wet race. It's going to be an interesting finish to season 5. This is round 3. Semalam race day 1. Wow, many thrills and spills across all our classes. Super sporting, promotional and our rookie classes as well. Jadi kepada anda yang setia menonton sejak semalam, terutamanya kepada anda yang mempunyai akaun Toyota Gazoo Racing Fantasy Teams. Macam mana dengan Fantasy Teams anda? Cukup mata, inilah dia hari terakhir untuk pasukan-pasukan anda mengumpul mata and also be in line to win 5,000 ringgit and selected Toyota Gazoo Racing merchandise. So if you guys want to know more, well, it's too late to open your account now. Jauh ketinggalan nanti. So wait for the season next year and register your dream team at Toyota Gazoo Racing tgr.toyota.com.my. Yeah? So of course, feel the excitement of the race. Meanwhile, di sini cuaca tidaklah terlalu panas. Selalunya dekat Sepang International Circuit ni, panas berdesuk. So our drivers will be thankful that this is going to be an evening and night race, ya. Of course, kita telah pun umumkan sejak 2 pusingan yang lepas bahawa pusingan terakhir kita di Sepang International Circuit untuk Toyota Gazoo Racing musim yang kelima is going to be a night race. Jadi di sini kita nak mengucapkan terima kasih kepada sponsors kita iaitu Toyota Denso, NK, Multis, Motorista, Drive M7 dan juga Toyota Capital. What we are witnessing right here, kita sedikit masa lagi, we shall be witnessing the opening ceremony of round 3. Jadi semua kereta telah disusun rapi from super sporting class, our rookie class dan juga tidak lupakan Toyota Gazoo Racing celebrities kita. Kepada anda yang menonton aksi semalam, aksi pelanggaran antara Zina Raza dan juga Syukri Yahya, dan kita ada keputusan yang terkini Syukri Yahya dan juga Zina Raza diberikan penalti yang bermakna
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the voice of Nick Harris. Alongside with me is going to be Victor. We both are going to be your commentator team for today. For those of you watching on the stream, we do apologize for the audio issues that you are facing. For those in attendance, we do hope that you can hear all of us loud and clear, Victor.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting day, isn't it? Or rather, an exciting night, of course, here in round 3 of season 5 of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge. You can see all of the Vios cars out on track right now for the flag off, and they're definitely getting themselves psyched up for tonight's race here. And boy, what a lot of drama had happened since yesterday, and it's going to be a lot to talk about, I expect, as we prepare for our opening ceremony for now.
Well, before we go ahead with the opening ceremony, let's take a look at what is in store for us today. So as you can see on your screen, we do have the opening ceremony that's going to be happening in a few more minutes, alongside with a race number 2 that is slated to begin at 6:10 in the PM. 8 PM is going to be for the super sporting class and a rookie class as well. And 9 PM, the creme de la creme, the most exciting, the promotional class. But also, if you guys are not that into what is happening on the track, we still have a lot off the grid. We do have the TGR concert with Dolla. We have a performance by Khai Bahar. We have the prize giving ceremony is going to be happening, and of course the TGR concert with Ella, and a finale concert with all the TGR celebrities. So if the screaming of the fans as well as the burning rubber may have you a little bit wary on what is happening. We still have a lot of activities here in store for each and every one of you guys. As you can see, all of our drivers draped in red, getting ready to start the opening ceremony.
Yeah, you're all going to be coming out to do a little parade here out on the track and see the Toyota Vios cars all lined up here. Every single class represented on the grid right now. 30 cars, the 30 Toyota Vios is all fully modified here for track racing and definitely ready for the races that are about to begin later on tonight. And speaking about this opening ceremony, I mean, it's going to be more or less a celebration of all the efforts that have been happening all throughout the season, which has been quite an eventful one, I have to say, because you know, after having 3 rounds here at the Sepang International Circuit, it's been lots of thrills, lots of spills, and plenty of incidents for us to discuss, especially after yesterday. Particularly, Zizan Razak would like to give you guys at home a little bit of an update about what happened. So yesterday, Zizan had a minor incident with, I say minor incident. Shuki Yahya paddock got spun around due to contact with Zizan Razak at turn 2, and as a result, Zizan has sustained a penalty and thus has only finished officially in 3rd place. So he had lost out quite a bit of points in yesterday's race and definitely be looking to try and improve on that here tonight.
All right, as you can see here, the 5 drivers that was on the screen just now from the rookie classes, very young, very talented, and very driven indeed. Staying, I guess, in tune with Toyota's motto of all about the drive. So we do see that there is going to be so much in store for all these rookies here. Whether or not they will end this season as rookies and come back next season in the in the sporting class, we shall have to wait and see. Some of them definitely have to put in store here. But remember, with all that has been said and done, the points do tell a whole different story here for a lot of our classes, isn't it, Victor?
Oh yeah, and definitely a lot of like expectations I had from yesterday kind of had to go out the window because of how chaotic the races were yesterday. Specifically, the super sporting class had a lot of toss-ups because of how many how many incidents had happened during that race itself. So initially, it was a kind of a 3-way battle between Bradley Benedict, Abdul Mikhail, and Tom Go, for P2 in the championship. Nakib still has a solid lead and continues to solidify his lead there thanks to winning yesterday's race. But for Abdul Mikhail, things have been kind of messy because he kind of made a mistake during the start, missed his gear shift, and as a result dropped so many places. I believe he dropped all the way down to 9th place before he started to be able to make a recovery. So I'm going to be expecting a lot out of him in this race particularly because there's a lot of points that he kind of left off the table the moment he missed that gear shift at the start. So now today is going to be a different day. He's probably going to have a bit of a reset, mentally as well. So I'm hoping that he's going to be able to thrill us, hopefully, with a top 3 finish.
All right, for those of you in attendance, it is a wonderful Sunday, 25th of September, 2022. The live stream today is definitely going to be rather chaotic because it is the grand finale. All the stakes, everything, all to be tabulated, all leads up to this. Who will come out on top, who will taste the podium, and who will just come only inches short here. As we can see, our overhead shot of the Sepang International Circuit. This is going to be the full Sepang circuit here.
Yep, you can definitely see the cars all the way down there. You almost have a bird's eye view of the entire circuit from this view, and I just love these drone shots, man. They really give a sense of scale of how huge this track is. You never really get that sense of scale until you are actually on ground itself, but this drone shot definitely shows you, the view from that final corner going up to that main straight. It's a very, very long straight indeed. Plenty of the teams have been taking advantage of the slipstream here, which here, can gain up to 5 kilometers per hour if you actually do it right. And in fact, if you are able to keep the slipstream all throughout the entire track itself, you can stand to gain up to half a second in total lap time there, just off of the slipstream alone. So that tow is so powerful, and all these drivers are going to be clamoring to try to get that tow, especially during the race itself.
I think that's going to be a great thing here heading forward, Victor, because we do see that a lot of our drivers are, some of them definitely feeling a little bit of the nerves here, especially some of the ones that have been holding on towards the top position. Speaking of points, let us take a look at the Super Sporting class and let us see what we have in store here, whether there's going to be big changes here. Eddie Liu with a total points of 21, Hayden Haikal with 16, Mark Darwin with 12, excuse me, Wong Yu Chong with 12, and Freddie Ang with 8. So this is going to be very important here because we're going to look on the other side as well. Sporting class, Nakib Aslan with 20, Tom Go with 15, Shafiq Samsudin with 12, Bradley Banding Anthony with 11, Mirza Shami with 8.
Yeah, and we look onto the rookies class. Nabi Aslan taking the lion's share of the points with 22, Mohamed Dami with 15, Moise Mushafa with 12 points, with his name Sharik Sugainine with 10 points, and the Deleu takes 8 points after race number 1.
I think for promotional class as well, Nabila Razali is still very much ahead here with 20 points. Nabil Ahmad with 15, Zizan Razak with 12, Wani Hasrita with a 10, and Jana Nick with 8. I think it's going to be very important to note that all of these are your top 5s. It just goes to show that, remember, the point system works. If anyone finishes at 10th place, at first place, excuse me, they will be able to get the biggest number of points, 10 points. Nabil Ahmad there, getting kitted up and ready. Already saluting off to the camera. Big smiles from the comedian. But although he spends most of his time in comedy, when he gets behind the wheel, it's not comedy. It's just pure action from the man.
Yeah, it's no joke as well. Yesterday, he had a brilliant recovery drive, putting him back into championship contention. Right now, he stands only 5 points behind Zizan Razak in the overall championship standings there. And if he's going to be able to take the win, actually, during promotional class, I'm going to be expecting a changing of the guards somewhat. So Zizan, he's going to have his work cut out for him today, especially because of the penalty. It's definitely going to have to find a really good start here in order to be able to chase out Nabil Ahmad. But I'm expecting both of these guys to be going head-to-head in race number 2 here because it's all about that championship. The championship is literally on the line here for Zizan Razak. He didn't manage to gain enough points there to put a big differential between himself and Nabil Ahmad. And so therefore, Nabil Ahmad definitely, you can sense why he's feeling so confident today because he knows all he needs to do, win the race, get the fastest lap to get the extra bonus point from that, and he will clinch that championship.
All right, for those in attendance, we are going to be starting the national anthem very soon, so we do hope that each and every one of you are ready to go for that. But before we would like to begin, we would like to remind everybody to have a good time, stay safe, and most importantly, cheer as loud as you can for your favorite drivers.
Yeah, exactly. We can see them all lined up. Zizan Razak having some words as well with some of his fellow competitors. I mean, the thing is that he has been pretty much bringing that cheerful mood all weekend long here amongst all the drivers, and certainly has been quite the enjoyable presence, I have to say, here in the garage. And certainly, you know, I'm looking forward to see what Zizan Razak has in store in the future because given his performances in this promotional class, I'm thinking that sooner or later we may be able to see him wrestle amongst the very best here in the sporting, maybe even a super sporting class because he certainly has been making improvements all season long with his lap times. But nevertheless, though, when it comes to race number 2, he's definitely going to have his work cut out for him. And given that his car had sustained some bit of damage, in fact, I believe his chassis is a little bit bent because of that contact he had with Shukri Yahya, he may be suffering a little bit in pace later on during race. We still have remained to be seen because maybe there will be maybe the garage will have probably turned the car around really, really well. But nevertheless, you know, I think this is probably Zizan is his most vulnerable, but yet you don't really tell that, you know, just looking at his face alone. Look at how big his smile is there. I mean, he's still full of confidence, ever full of energy, and I just love him for that.
I really like the energy that Zizan Razak is, I mean, like producing. I mean, even with some nice banter between himself and Nabil Ahmad, there's always going to be a little bit of I guess friendly poking and friendly prodding between the two. I mean, both of them did come from a comedy background, so it's always good to see that big smiles across the board. But will those smiles still permeate when it's time to race? We shall have to wait and see, as we're going to be seeing here on the track. It is going to be rather chaotic. The photo ops are all happening here for our cameraman on the ground. You can see already how congested the overall track is. Everybody just getting ready here. For those in attendance, we do hope that you are patient because we are about to go underway.
Yeah, opening ceremony is still up. We're awaiting the VIPs walking in from the pit garage right now to join our drivers on track there. And certainly, the VIPs here, representing UMW Toyota, will be very proud of how this event has transpired over these last 5 years. It's certainly built a lot of recognition for the Gazoo Racing brand, and I'm hoping that they will continue to support the motor racing community by continuing on this Vios challenge, because it's done wonders right now to the drivers here. Brendan Paul and Alistair Young. Well, okay, there's a little bit of a story I had to tell about race number 1 between the two of them, because Brendan, during the start of race number 1, actually rear-ended Alistair really hard as a result, and as a result has damaged both his car as well as Alistair's. But they've kind of made amends since then. I mean, Brendan, of course, had a bit of a brake failure, and given how chaotic and how crowded that first turn was, it was a bit unfortunate that Alistair was kind of in front of him when he experienced that brake failure. But nevertheless, though, I think looking forward to this race here, Brendan and Alistair are just looking forward to having a nice, clean race, and hopefully be able to get some good haul of points here for the championship.
All right, as we can see here, most of the VIPs from the Toyota staff now going to be starting their walkabout, going to be introduced to the grid. I think it's going to be great to see some of the Toyota VIPs to be able to just get a full-on the ground, ear-to-the-ground experience with the drivers. I'm pretty sure a lot of them will be exchanging some good words with each other, words of encouragement, words of motivation. And I think it's going to be really important to note here, security is all ready and on standby here as a grid walk is going to be starting for all of our VIPs.
Yeah, as you can see, Mr. Ravindran right now being escorted by the rest of UMW Toyota. He's going to be going around greeting the drivers, seeing how the mood is like on the grid right now. It's fantastic to see that UMW Toyota has been putting a lot of effort right now in order to help build up the motorsport community here, because the Vios Challenge, of course, is the only event, the event with the largest prize pool out of all the motorsport events out here. So that's why it's been a very competitive environment here for all these drivers. But nevertheless, though, the main thing that UMW Toyota wants is for everybody to have fun. Not just the drivers, but also you guys at home.
All right, we're going to take a quick one here to show some love towards UMW Toyota, Toyota Captain Malaysia, Denso Moralisa, Drive M7, and Motis.
Yeah.
Kita akan mulakan upacara kita dengan nyanyian lagu negaraku. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand attention for our national anthem, Negaraku. It's good vibes right here at Sepang International Circuit. Terima kasih para hadirin sekalian. Konnichiwa, Obata-san. Mr. Ravi, we'd like to invite you to join me over on this side. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our drivers to shine. We'd like to invite all our drivers from Super Sporting Class, Promotional Class, as well as our Rookie Class. It's over to your machines. Let's give them a round of applause. Dipersilakan our drivers.
Thank you very much, Nas. And we do appreciate the love and the spirits of the race that is about to happen. Thank you, everybody, for attending here today. It was great to see everybody sing along to the national anthem. Proud moment to be a Malaysian for sure. And for those in attendance here today, all of our drivers will be heading to their vehicles. We're going to be getting to know them very, very soon, as the race's introduction will be on the screen in a bit. But before that, we're going to have each and every one of our drivers here line up for either group photo as well, and most importantly, to immortalize this moment together.
Indeed, like I said, today is a celebration of Toyota Gazoo Racing here, and with the Vios Challenge having run for 5 seasons long, these drivers have poured all their heart and effort into the races here to both entertain us and also to deliver results that are worthy of their own skill and ability behind the wheel. And certainly today is going to be a day to remember, I bet, for most of these drivers here, because with everything all coming ahead in this final round, it's all going to be about the championship being on the line. Certainly, things can be kind of cordial at this moment, but then I bet as soon as you get behind the wheel, as soon as that green flag is waved and the lights go out, you know, it's going to be every man for himself. So this is going to be a moment of calm, you know, just before the storm for these drivers to just really savor the moment, to really soak in that atmosphere, and to kind of like take note of where they've kind of stand here. You know, it's been 5 years we've been joining together with these drivers. It's been a long and arduous journey for everyone, and certainly today it's going to be a fantastic time, I hope, because with everything coming to a close, I think a lot of these drivers are going to be anticipating the final race of this season and hopeful to be able to deliver their best performances.
Our VIPs amongst the promotional rookies as well as sporting and super sporting drivers here, about close to 30 drivers are on the grid at the moment. Big smiles from the Toyota Gazoo Racing participants as well as the VIPs in attendance. Ladies and gentlemen, races are about to begin. We do hope that you are patient enough in this time here. We do understand that everybody can't wait to see the races, but those who wait will be rewarded greatly here.
Yeah, indeed. Lots of smiles and lots of excitement, you know, behind the faces of all the drivers here. The rookies especially have gained so much experience over the last few rounds. Just having a chat with them, you know, they feel that, you know, the season has been quite well, it's gone quite well for them. In fact, some of these rookies here are feeling extremely confident about tonight's race here. A fun little chat I had was about, you know, the differences between racing in the daytime versus the nighttime, and apparently, you know, the mind games can be a lot more powerful when the lights go out, because whenever there are things happening on the track there, if you just use your headlights to kind of flash, you can certainly throw off the momentum or the focus of the drivers in front. And sometimes, you know, you have to kind of play these kind of games with your drivers, with your competitors, in order to be able to gain that advantage. But nevertheless, though, once you know, once things have, once you leave all of that off the track there, you know, everyone is just basically a community together, and it's fantastic to see that all the drivers standing shoulder to shoulder, you know, representing the very best that we have to offer here in the Malaysian motorsport scene. And certainly Toyota Gazoo Racing is providing such an excellent platform for these drivers to shine.
I think what's the biggest thing here is the fact that everyone feels like it's I mean, it's not entirely the smallest of community, the Toyota Gazoo Racing festival is, but you do sense a feeling of camaraderie, a sense of family that can be shared by a lot of these drivers. Although there is going to be some stiff competition between these drivers, at the end of the day, what am I without my opponent?
And of course, you know, the memories that you make along this journey are just, you're going to be savoring these from years to come. And certainly for a lot of these drivers here, you know, they can definitely mark the Toyota Gazoo Racing Series as probably one of the highlights of their career. And certainly it's going to be one they will one day will carry forward, no matter where they go in their life, in their career, or wherever they may end up, and in their professional lives as drivers. And certainly, being able to make their mark in a series like this is so competitive, with cars that are basically similar to each other. It's a spec series, so really, this is a very good opportunity for these drivers to truly truly shine when it comes to their talents, when it comes to their skills, and especially for a lot of youngsters here, it's also an opportunity for them to learn from some of the veterans in our sport here. Tengku Jan especially has been a huge mentoring figure for a lot of younger drivers here, and certainly an example that a lot of drivers on the grid here try to emulate. And given his years of experience as well, he has plenty to share along with some of the newcomers into the sport. And that's why, like, all this kind of camaraderie, all this kind of sense of family that's been built up amongst all of our drivers here in this Toyota Gazoo Racing series here, this is going to continue. All these kind of relationships, they don't just stay on the track, it continues on throughout their entire lives.
I think the relationships forged in competition will always be some of the best relationships that people will gain from, and I feel that that's going to be the case here. It has been 4 years. We can see some of those relationships forge on, and we do see that even Tengku Jan Lei as well as Alex Yong very heavily invested in some of the progress and improvements that have been made across the board, specifically for the rookie classes as well. A lot of the drivers that have been involved in that particular class have been improving at such a steady pace, definitely giving big smiles towards Alex Yong as well as Tengku Jan Lei. So we do see that for all intents and purposes, Toyota has been very, very kind to provide not only a conducive environment for the super sporting and promotional classes, but also for grassroots racing. A lot of these drivers in the promotional classes, some of them not even old enough to get their licenses yet.
And that's the thing, what the Vios Challenge has really done is to raise the profile of the Vios model from Toyota as truly a platform that is capable of motorsports and motor racing. I've been seeing so many people, start to actually use the Toyota Vios as their daily drivers now, because they realize the full potential of the car has been displayed here at the Sabah International Circuit, and a lot of Toyota fans out there certainly want to have a piece of that, and they can certainly do so thanks to Gazoo Racing releasing a special edition of the Vios. The GR Vios is much more improved and certainly a much more sportier car than previous generations of Vios, and all of that couldn't have happened without the efforts of all these drivers to demonstrate that the Vios is a perfectly competent platform to use for motor racing. And given the amount of action that they've delivered us time after time, weekend after weekend in the season here, it's no surprise that a lot of people now are realizing that the Toyota Vios is certainly a car that you shouldn't take too lightly, especially on the highway.
I mean, I don't know about you, but it definitely goes to show that the extra trimmings, as of course the extra specs that go into the Toyota Gazoo racing spec, Vios Gazoo racing spec, definitely shows its fierceness on the road here, definitely is very stylish, and of course a little bit more nimble than its commercial counterpart here. I do see that for what is happening on the grid right now, everybody is going to be basically getting ready, standing by in front of their respective vehicles to open up the show. All these pictures, all these little moments here, definitely going to be immortalized as an experience for all of our participants across all of the classes here, Victor.
Yeah, and looking at the weather situation, it's actually not looking too bad, though we do have some umbrellas being brought out here for both Tengku Jan and Mitchell Chia. Two of these guys from the Prima Pearl racing team have certainly been putting good performances, and Mitchell in particular has really shown himself being capable of fighting for championships here, and under the tutelage of someone like Tengku Jan, you can expect that he has a really good support system behind him. So nevertheless, though, for Mitchell in particular, today is going to be more of more about trying to go all out, you know, because yesterday he didn't really have a good race. And today he's just going to be looking forward to only taking the win. It's going to be first place or bust for Mitchell Chia. And when you ever have drivers kind of back into the corner like that, you know they're just going to go all out. You know that you're going to have to watch out for him on the track there because he's not going to give you any pace. He's not going to give you any space whatsoever. He's going to continue to push, and he will not stop until it gets to the very top.
All right, as we can see here, the congestion of ooh, look at that, a little bit of twisty turns here definitely gives a little bit of a perspective as we are heading. I mean, for a lot of us don't have that experience of being on the track, right?
Right.
So when we have moments like this where the camera is going to be exploring the track, it gives a sense of scale that I guess cannot be, unless you're here yourself, you just cannot really see that sense of scale. It really doesn't do it justice.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, you really never know how huge Sepang is, and you can actually witness the elevation change, you know, between turn 3 and turn 4. It's literally uphill all the way up, and, you know, just watching on the television screens alone doesn't do justice to how beautiful this venue is. And certainly, the first time I actually had the chance, to stand right in the middle of the start-finish straight, I was just impressed at like how huge the whole place feels. Because on the TV screens, I always get the sense that it looks tiny, it looks small. I always thought it was a very compact place, but once you're on the ground, once you're there, once you get the sense of the scale, especially with the grandstands all alongside the pit garage and the VIP rooms all around, you close your eyes, you can start to imagine the V10s when Formula One used to run in Sepang National Circuit, and you just realize, what a fantastic little iconic venue that we have here right in Malaysia. The Sepang National Circuit, a lot of Formula One fans have been clamoring to have this circuit back on the calendar, and you can really understand why, because besides all the iconic features, it's one racetrack that you cannot really replicate it anywhere else. So frankly, having events like these really help, help show us why exactly it's important for us to support the motorsports community here to ensure that Sepang will continue to remain an iconic landmark here for all of us Malaysians.
Yeah, it definitely is one of the more iconic landmarks here. I think could be put in the same category as the Twin Towers, in my opinion, right? I mean, in terms of just how many illustrious events that has been hosted in this track, right? And you know for a fact that from F1 to MotoGP to now the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival, Vios Challenge, it has been home to a lot of our drivers for the past 5 years. Round after round, we have seen a lot of these drivers, scrape their knees and grow in this particular track, and it gives me joy and pride to just see how much Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival, specifically the Vios Challenge, has grown over the years.
Yeah, Kenneth Kor up on the screens here. One might not realize it, but Kenneth is a huge veteran of the sport here, a former factory racing driver for the Proton Archery Rally team. He's been certainly using a lot of that skill, throughout the series here to deliver good results. I remember back in season 3, round number 1, Terengganu was probably one of his most famous races there, where he started from an unfavorable position, but managed to fight his way to the very front. And I'm hoping, I was hoping a lot for him this year, but unfortunately, he hasn't really gotten that kind of experience.
Alex Young now giving last final tips as Alistair. May look like more of a pinch than a tickle, so to speak. But now big pictures here. But now, as we can see, ladies and gentlemen, the public has arrived. You can feel the excitement from the general public here, as they will be able to rub shoulders not only with the VIPs, but also with all of the racers from all of the classes. So definitely for those of you who are here, make sure to come on down, show some love, get some pictures, immortalize those moments, because these opportunities only come once in a blue moon.
Indeed. All
wow.
Just kind of waiting and just
Jananik showing her side career as a model for the Toyota Vios for sure.
Yeah, she's waiting. Yeah, just waving. Come on in, everybody. The track is open for the public right now. You can go ahead, get up close and personal with these cars. You know, and I would especially like the public to, you know, take the opportunity to talk with these drivers. You know, you realize that a lot of these guys, they're just extremely approachable. You know, you can sit with them, you know, have a drink, and they will be able to tell you stories, you know, of their past careers, all the kind of like dramas and incidents of races past. And sometimes, you know, it's really it really gets a sense of, like, you know, the motorsport world is so huge, right? And you'll only be able to get that level of intimacy when you're able to be up close and personal with the drivers themselves. And, you know, it's a fantastic opportunity here for the public to get to know all of these drivers here, you know, who've been racing weekend after weekend here, and certainly are going to be enjoying the presence of the public here on the track.
All right. Big picture opportunities for a lot of the general public to get with some of their favorite celebrities, favorite drivers. And I'm very sure that the excitement is definitely palpable. Can definitely hear some of them screaming their lungs out there with opportunities to take pictures with Jana Nick. Definitely one of the more popular celebrities here. A whole slew, a bevy of people here. Some with even signs already. I think I saw a We Love Jana Nick sign there. Some of them even wearing Jana Nick's official merchandise. So that's definitely showing the amount of support that Jana Nick gets here at the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival. Oh, look at that, the little baby. Who knows? He might be the next future racer for sure.
Oh man, Nabil Ahmad taking a nice photo opportunity there with the baby. It's been unfortunate the baby's not going to be old enough to remember this, but certainly the parents will be thrilled to regale him about the time he managed to meet Shukri Yahya in person as a child here. But yeah, that's why events like the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival aren't meant for families, you know, to just come and experience motor racing as an event. And I'm really thrilled to see that a lot of members of the public are just bringing whole families here to enjoy themselves in this Gazoo Racing Festival. And certainly, you know, the more the merrier. You know, as far as the motorsport community is concerned, the more people that we are able to accommodate, the better it is for everyone involved. And certainly, especially for those who have the good fortune of being able to be on site here. I mean, these are going to be memories they will continue to savor. You know, these are some of those special moments that you can only have once in a lifetime. And I think for these members of the public, they're definitely going to be feeling quite honored to have the presence right over here.
I do think that this is going to be the case here for a lot of them. If I'm not mistaken, Iron Idris there. Big smiles there. Loads of energy. So hard indeed. I'm pretty sure she can't wait to just get ahead and start racing. Well, kisses to all of her fans out there. Definitely an Energizer bunny of personality there, Iron Idris.
I mean, it is very humid out here in Sepang National Circuit. It's always humid every single day, I have to say. And you have to empathize a little bit for these drivers here. They have to kind of stay out on the track here with a full race suit on. You can imagine how hot it is under the collar, you know, just being out there, especially with the weather being like so. Make sure you guys stay hydrated, guys. Brought to you by Drive M7.
Our drink brought to you by Drive M7. Big shout out to our sponsors out there. Definitely people at marketing from Drive M7 be like, yes, that's where our marketing budget went. Timing, ladies and gentlemen. But all jokes aside though, do remember to stay hydrated. There's going to be a lot of heat, even though it is going to be raining. The amount of heat on the track there definitely going to be a reason to lose out on that hydration here. Zizan Razak, big smiles there with a fan. Definitely. I think one of the more interesting things about a lot of our promotion drivers is just how approachable they are, like you said, right? And how down to earth they are. Big smiles. Oh, look at that. 60 kilograms of weight being carried, and I think Zizan Razak not very happy about that.
I mean, it's the equivalent of carrying an extra person in your car, so maybe he might want to swap it out for, you know, one of the members of the public, take them for a drive.
Oh, maybe that could be the case, and maybe who knows? If Toyota Gazoo gets bigger and bigger, you might be able to do that in the future. I mean, don't take our words for it. Don't at me on that. But yeah, Nabil Ahmad there, another person with so much energy, big smiles. But I always feel like Nabil Ahmad is big smiles, big energy. in front of the fans, but when he gets inside the car, there is just this level of concentration that you can see in his eyes. You just know for a fact that I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna win it. And Nabil Ahmad is one of those men. Funny on stage, but a devil behind the wheel for sure.
Exactly, and given that it's going to be a neck-to-neck race with Zizan Razak, you have to wonder, how much nervousness he's really kind of like, rather anticipation he's kind of masking through these public appearances here, because I bet like in the back of his mind he's still thinking, how am I going to beat Zizan later in the race, huh?
Yeah, exactly, and you're very sure that some of these thoughts are going to be invading the mindsets of a lot of these drivers here.
I mean, maybe he could even ask for advice from the public. Maybe they could give him a little bit of pointers, like, oh, maybe you should try to do this with Zizan. Maybe you can be able to overtake him on this corner or that corner. Maybe it'd be a good opportunity for the public to get a little bit involved in this. But nevertheless, though, all jokes aside, for all these celebrity drivers, it is very much an experience for all of them coming into this. And given that even though that they aren't like regular professional drivers, they don't usually have the same amount of track time compared to some of the professional drivers out there, but nevertheless their performances are still just as brilliant, and the improvements we've seen race after race and season after season from these guys have truly left me impressed.
I mean, we can see now why a lot of the viewers on the live stream be spamming Jananik. Just shows how matter of fact and how just relaxed she is when it comes to interacting with the fans there. Not too shy to just put herself out there. Big laughs, big personality for sure. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, our rookies of the match of the classes, the rookie class here, taking a photo opportunity with some of our Toyota Gazoo racing staff here. Pretty excited to see each and every one of them perform. Big smiles there from Adelu and Muiz.
Yeah, I believe there's a Sharik, Zulkarnain, Muiz Shafa, Adel Liu, Muhammad Hamdani, and then Muhammad Nabil, representing the rookies here from TGR. It's certainly a program that these rookies are just kind of running through in order to try to improve their experiences on track, to know what it's like to race against some of the very best in this motorsport. And certainly they're going to be taking a lot of the lessons learned to heart here, especially given the amount of thrills and the amount of like racing that they've been going through all season long. There's certainly been a lot of lessons learned, and even speaking to them as well, they felt that this season has probably been some of the best racing they've experienced so far in their career. And it goes to show, with the amount of like enthusiasm they constantly bring to this weekend here, I'm really hoping to see that some of these rookie class drivers will eventually make the step up to the other classes as well. You remember like Nakib Noor Aslan, he used to be a TGR rookie as well, and he managed to make his way up into the sporting class, and is right now, literally leading that championship by a countrywide mile. So certainly it's going to be a hard act to follow, to be fair to our new rookies here. But then with an example like that, that there are definitely a lot of potential behind these 5 youngsters here.
All right, Hayden Haikal is now getting over the nerves here. Definitely big smiles here. I mean, the big smiles there definitely belies a little bit of the nerves that's happening. It is the grand finale there. Everybody's still trying to stay high spirits, but we know for a fact as soon as the engine starts, it's going to be full speed ahead from a lot of our drivers. Nakib Aslan also carrying the same amount of weight here that is shared with him and Zizan Razak. I'm pretty sure a full person could actually substitute that weight as well. But looking at it here, we can see why Jananik is one of the more, is definitely being swarmed non-stop here by a lot of our members of the public. And we do hope that each and every one of you guys will be able to get a picture within the limited time that you have. But if you don't, we do apologize. We do hope that the opportunities will show itself in the future.
Yeah, literally a whole swarm in front of Jananik's car there, leaving some of these other drivers to kind of chill out and exchange some words there. But nevertheless, for everyone, like I said, still in the back of the mind of these drivers, it's still going to be focused about the race, right? But this is just a moment for them to kind of kick their feet back a little bit, just relax and enjoy the show. Rather, not say enjoy the show, but enjoy the ongoings right now on the track here, and just like I said, it's a calm before the storm. It's just a perfect moment for them to have a bit of R&R because after all of this is said and done, then it's going to be full focus. You're going to have to put your serious face on. From that point on, it's just going to be hard work. So this is going to be a little time of reprieve for these drivers to just enjoy themselves.
All right, as we can see here, a lot of our drivers and members of the staff and media now exchanging some big words with one another. Again, we do see Alistair Young having a few words as well. But overall, we do see that on the track, most of the drivers here are making the most of this photo opportunity to just get a little bit of words exchange with some of their senior drivers or some of their colleagues here, some of their competitors here, to maybe get a better idea of what to expect as the show progresses. Even our beautiful grid girls here getting a good opportunity to get some pictures. Big smiles from them. Don't be too shy, ladies. Don't be too shy.
Don't shy, ladies. But yeah, we usually put all these drivers kind of front and center because naturally, they're the guys who are out on the track doing the racing, right? But I also have to give a shout out to the teams coming into the season because it used to be in the past that ST Wangan had been running many of the successes in the past seasons of the Toyota Gazoo Racing. But then now we're starting to see the newer teams in this sport here, like Tedco Racing, like Prima Per Auto, actually stepping up to the plate and actually bringing more competition to ST Wangan now. So it's no longer the situation where ST Wangan is the creme de la creme of the field now. It's a much more competitive field here, this season and specifically this round as well. I think it's been some of the closest racing in terms of time as well between the drivers. The differential is already looking very, very narrow between like the best driver to like the quote-unquote worst driver on the grid there. It just goes to show that, with continued racing like this, with season after season being run, teams are just naturally going to improve, and that means that for those on top, especially, the pressure is just going to continue to mount on season after season. So they always have to be on their toes. They always have to keep improving themselves in order to be able to stay on the top step of that podium.
All right, as we can see here, for a lot of our opening moments for us, it is great to see the engagement that is happening for a lot of our drivers here. So we're gonna just give them a moment to just enjoy, take it all in. But look at that, Muhammad Hamdani, 45 kilograms carrying up, and he just like, yeah, man, just an easy day, normal day.
No biggie.
Easy day for me.
Yeah, so for those here at home who are not too sure about what these weights really represent, so the thing is that every time a driver wins a race or places in a good position, the cars will be given some added extra weight. And what that usually would do to your performance, it wouldn't necessarily affect your total lap time. Your lap time wouldn't be that significantly affected, but what it does is that it makes the handling of the car a lot more sluggish. You will feel, you definitely know the difference, right, between, driving a car alone on the highway versus like carrying 4 people, including your father, your mother, your sister, your wife, etc. The car will feel a lot heavier. It's going to accelerate a lot slower. You're going to have to brake a lot harder. So it means that as time goes on, the more races you win, the worse off your car becomes by the end of the season. And part of the challenge of this Vios Challenge series is how well the driver can adapt, to the changing conditions of not just the car but the track as well. And just the added weight factor alone makes it so that it's a lot harder for a driver to just basically wrap up the whole championship. Let's put it that way. Just by putting some good performances at the beginning of the year, you have to be very, very consistent round after round, not just during these regular season races, but also even during the sprint races as well. And it's just going to be the sum total of your performances across all these races that finally determine where you stand in the championship. And especially for the drivers who are extremely fast past, like Lucky Nos Aslan, Hayden Haikal, they'll be carrying so much weight coming into this final round of the season here, and that means that it opens up a lot of opportunity for some of the lower rung drivers to actually challenge them, you know, not just for wins, but even for their positions on the championship. So naturally, when you are in the final round here, that's why you're starting to see like extreme weights, like 60 kilograms of Zizan Razak, 60 kilograms of Naki Nur Aslan, and that's just a handicap that they're just going to have to carry during the race itself, and it's going to be up to their own ability to overcome that little hurdle in order to continue to deliver those wins.
All right, from judging from what we see in our program here, there is going to be another about 10 to 15 minutes of time for engagement with the general public. We do hope that each and every one of you guys get your photo opportunities here, because it is going to be one heck of a day indeed, as we do see from all of the drivers, from the people involved. I do like to see that there's a lot of interaction between the drivers as well as the general members of the public. We'd actually like to see what the context is here, because we don't have that much audio in terms of what is happening on the ground. We'd love to actually see whether or not, how to say, we could get a fan to just go real in-depth or talk to any of these drivers, just to see whether they are, you know, being able to get that a bit of, how to say, relation in terms of how they've been performing and how they've been watching their favorite drivers perform overall. Zizan Razak again, another opportunity for to take pictures here, big ones indeed. And I think what's, now that's a good one there. Big autograph opportunity for Zizan Razak already.
Yeah, that one's going straight up on the trophy case there.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure there. And I just like how a lot of us here are definitely how to say, enjoying just how accessible a lot of them are.
Exactly. I mean, even like off the track as well. If you ever hang out with them in the garages, it's always a fun time, because you know usually they always put their worries, or they always put the kind of stresses they have you know, on the track itself. But then once you're off the track, it's time to kind of like kick back and relax. And that's why, you know, it's always a perfect opportunity, you know, to get up close and personal with some of these drivers. And, you know, Zizan in particular, even doing briefings, driver briefings with race control as well, he's always a good sport, you know, always providing the entertainment no matter where he goes. And certainly, you know, has always been a bright and bubbly sort of a presence here on the grid.
I love how some of the fans are actually really shy. To actually, like, some of them want to, some of them kind of don't want to, and it just goes to show that just how taken aback by some of the members. Okay, now what I really like to observe is just how taken aback some of the members of the public are by just how approachable a lot of our TGR celebrities are. You know, they just like, hey, just come in for a picture, it's no problem, you know. And I guess sometimes the intimacy of such a personal event here, having a lot of the members of the public, though it may be a little bit congested, it does give a little bit more, I don't know, give off a little bit more of an intimate vibe, a more close vibe here, being able to just get so close and interact with the celebrities and of course the other racers in attendance.
And also, you know, especially for the drivers, sometimes when you're out racing on the track there, you're actually in a very lonely place, you know, because literally you're the only person in the car, the only person racing for yourself on the track. Sometimes it's very hard for you as a driver to gain a perspective of the amount of support you tend to get from the public. And it's at events like these, it's moments like these that, you know, that the drivers will realize how much love, you know, and support the public really gives them day after day. And, you know, it just adds to the motivation, right, for these drivers to just continue fighting for that championship, you know, fighting for those wins. And opportunities like these also allow the drivers to kind of take stock about where they stand, you know, especially when it comes to these kind of races. And, you know, being able to interact with fans like these also helps keep things in perspective, you know, because sometimes as a racer, you tend to want to race for yourself, but you also at the same time have to carry the flag of your own team. You're also carrying the hopes and dreams of many of your fans and supporters back home, and it's all of these kind of like things that can definitely help boost a driver's morale, especially when the challenge for the championship can sometimes be very tough. It's moments like these that allow the driver to kind of like feel appreciated for putting the maximum effort race after race.
Yeah, I do see that here, and definitely aside from the driving skills of our promotional class, I feel like the selfie skills of them as well are being tested here. We do see a lot of the fans here asking for selfies and all. I'm pretty sure that a lot of them are going to be feeling the weight of it all, but the fact of just how matter of fact they are, look at that, you can see group selfies there coming in. I just love how, I think in Bahasa Melayu we have it called slumber, santai, right? Very, very relaxed, right? And I think it goes to show that it just shows, look at the amount of people there, ladies and gentlemen. These are not members of Toyota staff, these are the general public.
Yeah, I love it, and especially later on when we have the performances coming up there. I can't wait to hear the raw here from the crowd once those performances start. Because even down here in the commentary box, we actually hear a lot of the action happening out on track and even on the event, the festival area as well. And it's certainly great to see that the public is bringing a lot of energy and support for our drivers out here for their races. And yeah, just going to be looking forward to mingling with them as well, especially once the performances start later on.
The Empire of Khai Bahar there, all draped in yellow and gold and a few colors of black as well. Definitely another favorite of a lot of the viewers here at home, and of course those in attendance here. I'm thinking right now it's a competition between the Jananik Empire and the Jananik conglomerate and the Khai Bahar Empire here. Definitely going to be some interesting memes there that could be made, but it's all in good nature though. It's just great to see that a lot of these celebrities get the love and the love that they get from the fans, and it just goes to show even some of the drivers that are taking opportunities to take pictures of themselves too.
Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. It's like if you ever have a kind of a championship to see whose empire is bigger, you definitely see like both Khai Bahar's and Jananik's tied up in that kind of championship, right? But nevertheless, I think the public
it's time for the public to actually be escorted out of the grid here, because we are going to be getting ready for the main crux of the show.
Yep, the flag off.
The flag off, and I think most importantly as well, after the flag off, we do have one of our other hosts, Kyle G, if I'm not mistaken. So I really can't wait to see that as well. We do have the Dolla performance that is going to be waiting for all of us as well. That is going to be happening very, very soon. Flag off is about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, drivers now will be heading to the pits, or maybe heading to their vehicles for one last check.
Yep, they're all going to be lining up, and later on during the flag off, they're going to be letting those engines roar out on track there as we go for a parade around the Sepang International Circuit. Every single one of the Vios Challenge drivers will be taking part in this, but we'll have to see, how the public is going to react when you hear all 30 plus Vios cars roar the engines at the same time. And especially for those who are actually going to be on ground here, I'll especially advise you to kind of like kind of stay around the pit garage area, because when you hear all those engines running at the same time, you can sometimes feel the ground shake a little bit because of the amount of power these engines will have, especially when all run in unison. So now all the drivers are getting into their positions now, and we're going to be beginning procedures for our flag off here for the parade lap.
So we're going to be getting ready for our parade lap. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be flag off soon. So for those of you who were members of the public that were on the grid, do remember to get yourself into a nice spot, because it's imperative to see how these drivers are just going to flag off for the opening ceremony.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a culmination, right, of 5 years of running in this Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival. The Vios Challenge drivers, they've definitely built up a lot of camaraderie over many races here, not just in Sabang, but even the street tracks as well. And speaking about those street tracks, right, I do really hope that one day we'll be able to go back to some of those favorite street tracks like Bandar Malaysia, Terengganu, because quite frankly, being out here only in Sabang means that for a lot of these drivers, they've been clamoring for a little bit more variety in their racing here. And we're hoping that, you know, with things starting to open up here in Malaysia, that soon we'll be able to deliver, you know, the kind of festival experience that many people have been missing, you know, this season here. And, you know, don't get me wrong, Sepang is still a fantastic venue for these kind of racing, but sometimes for these drivers, they would definitely clamor to be able to, you know, go out and actually meet the public in their own homes, right? You know, not forcing them to come all the way out here to Sepang just to have these kind of meet and greets. And certainly, we're hoping that in the future, the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival is going to be able to deliver those kinds of experiences straight to your doorstep.
All right, as we can see now, our VIPs getting escorted out of the track, but he is going to be escorted to the platform to flag off. Excuse me.
Yep, he's going to go ahead and signal the drivers to get things started. So let's see how this is going to unfold.
All right, so we're just gonna give a moment to give Naz the hosting stage.
This is race day 2, round 3 of season 5. Let's give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Nasro, for kicking off the flag off. As we can see here, I think this is going to be the most congested the track is going to be. Luckily enough, it's not going to be a race. If not, we can only imagine the amounts of hectic the hectic drive that's going to be, and of course the drama that could ensue here with the amount of vehicles that we see on the track.
I don't have to imagine. Have you seen yesterday's races? It's like chaotic. It's chaotic enough, you know, with 11 to 18 cars. Can you imagine if all 30 odd cars race at the same time? The amount of chaos that's going to happen going into turn 1. You'll be seeing like 3 wides, 4 wides all the way. But you know, this is going to be more of a relaxed sort of drive around the track here, which can sometimes be a bit rare for these drivers. You know, just taking the time to kind of savor the environment, savor the view, and especially, you know, with the sun starting to come down over Sabang International Circuit, you know, the view at sunset can be absolutely breathtaking out here in Sabang International Circuit. And you know, hopefully we'll be able to see a lot of like photos and pictures there on the social medias, because you know, once the sun comes down, that's when the action is going to start.
All right, as the sun comes down, we are going to be passing it off to our host on the main stage here to set up the performances for each and every one of you guys, and of course to give off a little bit of that hype energy. Over to you, Kyle G.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, wishing everyone a very, very good evening. It is a beautiful Sunday right here. Are y'all enjoying yourselves? Hey, gang, janganlah malu-malu tiba-tiba. Just now I heard your noise. Are y'all enjoying yourselves? That's it. I want the energy. Hey, come inside lah. Janganlah malu-malu. See, everyone. Oh, y'all waiting ini. That's right. Y'all know who's going to be coming up on stage right in a few minutes. But they all managed to go down to the pits. They all managed to go and see all the cars. They all enjoy yourselves. They all. Korang pergi tak tadi? Pergi lah. So who do you think is going to win today? Zizan, confirm. Who else thinks someone else might win? Shukri, Nabil. Who else you think is going to win today? Hey, yesterday Nabila menang tau semalam. Jangan. Susah tau nak pandu kereta. Alright. So again, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget we've got pelbagai performance. We have the 3 racers from super sporting class to rookies to promotional. So we got all of that, so make sure y'all stay and watch. I see more people coming in. Come. Don't be shy, my friends. Come. Hello. Everyone waving. Oh, hi. Hi, guys. Very good evening. Then, of course, we've got 4 very beautiful, talented girls going to be coming up on stage. All right. I know you are ready. I see. Where's your? I only see one fella got signboard. Some like get a signboard. Got banner also. Oh, can you open it? Let me see what it says. Oh, yo. This one. I love the fans. Everyone is Dolla over here. Am I saying it correctly? Dolla. Hey, actually, I also am Dolla. I followed them from the start, no? Okay, so again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming down, and we hope you enjoy yourselves. Don't forget, full of races, full of performances from our TGR celebrities, and of course, we've got a final performance from the Queen of Rock. Do you all know who the Queen of Rock is now? Can I hear one more time? That's right. But before Ella, we've got 4 queens coming up on stage. Are you all ready? Yeah. Y'all got more energetic than that. Okay, I'm going to ask again. So I'm going to do this introduction again. We rewind back. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, so we have the Queen of Rock later, and right now we have 4 queens that are going to grace your stage. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I have to check whether they are ready also. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can I get y'all to chant? Now I want to ask the Dolla fans, how do y'all chant for Dolla? How do y'all have a special chant, a special thing that y'all shout to introduce them? Do y'all do anything? No, like Dolla. Okay, something like that lah. Okay, we try. We get this side to do it first. Okay, ready? Let's go. Okay. Does that sound alright? On this side here, look a bit more happening lah. So we try this side. Y'all ready? We try. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wow, this one is like they challenging y'all lah, guys. They challenging lah. Can I get one more time? 1, 2, 3. Oh, this fella is the loudest. Oh no, actually, I think it was you also. Okay, sorry. All right. So now we're gonna get everyone to scream this. Are y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for this? Ready? 1, 2, 3. This side. This side. That side there. Everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, please. No. I testing y'all first. Because you see, got more people coming. Come. I testing y'all first. Okay, janganlah. Relax. Now, I've got a question for you. Can y'all tell me, what was Dolla's first single? Huh? Is it this one? Not that one lah. See, even I know that dance move. No, I know got one. Is just like, I know that one. It's not that one. Is it? What is the special dance move for that one? Anyone know? Is that the dance move? I thought you showing me the dance move. All right. You know what? I don't want to kacha y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, are y'all ready for your queens? Are y'all ready for your queens? Get y'all to chant one more time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Louder! Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Dolla!
Hey yo, what's up, TGR? Make some noise! Woo! Hi everyone. Hello. All right. How are you guys feeling? Let's make some noise. Woo! get it. Let's get it.
Are we ready to party tonight?
Tonight?
Let's go.
Okay. 1, 2. Just watch me glow. Bayangannya bermula, tak semanis gula, namun tetap ku cuba. Yeah. Yang lihat boleh kata, ku rasa semua, sukanya yang dirasa. Yeah. Walau jauh tengah ku hadapi, berada di tanganku genggam rapi. Oh na na na, namun belum. Jika mudah jalan ku kecapi, roller coaster hidup di terapi. Oh na na na, hey. Bila ku lepaskan kata berubah kenyatta, segala impianmu, segala harapanmu, bebaskan indahmu, susah senang kita rasa. Pada yang tak percaya, just watch me glow. Watch me. Just watch me glow. Watch me. Just watch me glow. Berjalan ke depan aku maju tanpa sibuk barat tu aku tadi ku berlaku asal tak bersegan silu. Kau tahu tapi apa yang kau mahu. Hanya ingin jadi apa yang aku bikin. Entertain dan entertain. Kau entity, identity. Ku lebih dari apa yang kau nampak apa di depan. We ain't the same, I'm not the same. Hey. Jika muda ramai dah kecapi, terus mencuba pasti menjadi. Oh na na na, hey. Dengarkan bila ku lepaskan kata berubah kenyatta, segala impianmu, segala harapanmu, bebaskan indahmu, susah senang kita rasa. Pada yang tak percaya, just watch me glow. Watch me. Just watch me glow. Watch me. Just watch me glow. Just watch me, watch me. Just watch me glow. Just watch me, watch me. Just watch me glow. Just watch me glow. Bangunkan hati serta jiwa, usari ragu. Tidak purahkan semangatmu sehari lagi. Bangunkan hati serta jiwa, usari ragu. Tidak purahkan semangatmu. You watch me glow. Bila ku lepaskan kata berubah kenyatta, segala impianmu, segala harapanmu, bebaskan indahmu, susah senang kita rasa. Pada yang tak percaya, just watch me glow. Hey. Oh, just watch me glow. Na 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 na. Watch me glow. Watch me. Just watch me glow. Just watch me glow. Hi everyone. Hello everyone.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shall we say hi to the crowd a little bit? Hey guys. Woo, hi. Thank you everyone for coming.
All right. What's our next song, guys?
Oh.
All right. Our next song is
yeah,
gonna be
next
Fight.
You guys want to see Fight?
Fight.
Yeah? Original music video tak? We're gonna sing this song for you. This is our second song performing
Live.
live.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's
do
go.
Ku pantang
Woo!
Thank you guys.
You guys, Jaja, hari ni kita ada special song tau.
Yes.
Special performance hari ni.
Yes. So lagu seterusnya, it's gonna be a special cover. So kalau korang tahu lagu ni, please sing along, guys.
Yes. And kalau you guys suka, make noise, okay? Kalau tahu, nyanyi sekali. Let's go.
Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. Hey, just give me you. Hey, just give me you. That's all I wanna do. And if what they say is true, if it's true, I won't get mad at you. I'm in touch a lot of stuff, guarantee you, I can back it up. I think I'ma call your bluff. Hurry up, I'm walking out front. See me in the spotlight, ooh, I love your style. Show me what you got, cause I don't wanna waste my time. See me in the spotlight, ooh, I love your style. Show me what you got now, I'ma make it worth my while. To me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. It's all on you, it's all on you. It's all on you. So what you wanna do? Okay. And if you don't have a clue, not a clue, I'll tell you what to do. Come honey, just because I don't like it. I like you too soft. No, she don't. I'm a little rough. Not too much, but maybe just enough. You see me in the spotlight. Ooh, I love your style. Show me what you got, cause I don't wanna waste my time. See me in the spotlight. Ooh, I love your style. Show me what you got. Come and make it worth my while. To me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Thank you guys for singing along.
Yes, thank you so much. Your energy is so good. All right. Huh? You guys want more? You guys want more? What? At the back, at the back. At the right, at the side, this side.
This side.
On that side, on that side. Everybody. Okay, we have more. We have more. Do we?
We actually do.
Okay, so this next song, you guys know the title. This is our debut song, Dolla, Make You.
Lihat oh lihat, ku coba mendapat perhatianmu. Cerah tercerah, 315 sudah namaku tunggu. Karena dengan kabar kata semua kenal nama tapi tak tahu. Jangan salah sangka. Gayaku berangkat, Dolla make you wanna. Gayaku berangkat, Dolla make you wanna. You wanted to know? Now you know. So what you gonna do? Let's go. Kanda dengar kabar kata semua kenal nama tapi tak tahu. Jangan salah sangka hidup bukan dalam film. Let's go. Uno, dos, tres. Gayaku berangkat, Dolla make you wanna. Gayaku berangkat, Dolla make you wanna. Wow, that was amazing. He knew every single word. Whoa.
Oh.
Sabar,
Hold on.
Sabar dulu bang.
We gotta play some games here.
Oh, game?
Yeah, game.
Oh, a game? Tak nak lah, you should run Khai. Boleh lah, okay lah. Okay, when I say you should run Khai, you guys say bat, boleh? Selagi tak kuat, kita orang tak nak menari. Boleh? Okay, kita cuba, okay? You should run Khai. Telinga saya macam tak function lah, tak kuat lah. Sini. You should run Khai. Whoa. This side okay, this side by the Ain. Okay, wait. Me and Tabby try this side. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
I was there. Come on, guys. Come on, you have to be louder. You should run because
This our side.
This our side.
Sabi. Ini Sabi side.
Cepat lah.
Okay. One. We compete. This side and that side, okay? 1, 2, 3. What? You should run Khai. Lagi guys. You should run Khai.
You should run Khai. Menang lah.
Alright.
Okay, jom. Oh, percaya aku buat, jangan kau berani cabari.
Oh, better stop what you're doing. Aku langgar macam tsunami.
Oh, you ain't ready for it, boy I'm coming for you. I ain't ready for it.
Oh, yeah. Kau tak tahu what you started. Lebih baik jauhkan diri.
Never should have let me down. Ku percayakan pada dirimu. I think you should leave this town.
Why you gotta be so loud? You never met a woman just like me. You'll see. Kau takkan pernah ada.
You should run Khai. You should run Khai. You should run Khai.
You don't wanna try me. I'm the best, coming for you. You don't wanna try me. Hey, you should run Khai. Let's go.
Yes indeed, aku memang pada dicabar kalau aku diuji. Biar aku jatuh, biar aku bangun, aku naik sendiri. Jangan cuba-cuba nanti kena.
Pandang mataku, lihat jiwaku dah mulai patuh. Aku mahukan kamu jika dirimu sanggup untuk jatuh.
Oh, you ain't ready for it, boy I'm coming for you. Kata kau ready for it.
Oh yeah.
Kau tak tahu what you started. Lebih baik jauhkan diri.
Never should've let me down. Ku percayakan pada dirimu. I think you should leave
eh. And why you gotta be so loud? Why you gotta be so loud? One man just like me, you'll see. Kau takkan pernah anggap you should rock your sound.
Thank you so much, TGR. Thank you,
SIC
guys.
berikan tepukan untuk Dolla. What's up? Panas, hangat suasana dia, hangat suasana bila Dolla ada. Lepas ni kita ada satu challenge. Gelek Dolla, boleh? Gelek Dolla. One more time, let's give a bow. And everybody, give a round of applause to Dolla. Thank you very much. Silakan,
Thank you,
silakan.
we love you.
Wow. Kesian. Tadi kat belakang kan? Kesian saya kena lap air liur dia sekejap. Dia
tak ada lah, tak ada.
Wow. Sabar Kyle, sabar. Okey, sabar. Nak panggil dia orang balik ke? Sabar, sabar. Masa tak cukup, masa tak cukup.
Faham.
Kepada anda penonton di rumah, yes, kita dengar HQ loud and clear. Dan sekarang ini kita akan bersama-sama dengan racecasters kita. Perlumbaan pertama kita untuk Race Day 2 akan bermula pada 6:30 petang nanti. Kyle, we've taken a look at the thrills and spills of Race Day 1, right?
Now, Race Day 1, crazy.
Gila.
Sekarang ni is the finale of the finale. So, it's going to get more intense and more exciting. So, I pun tak sabar nak tengok ni.
Itulah dia, tak sabar kita nak tunggu. Jadi, sikit masa lagi kita akan toss kepada racecasters kita. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, kepada anda yang sedang berada di rumah, masih sempat untuk sampai ke Sepang International Circuit. Bukan saja perlumbaan-perlumbaan yang menarik, tapi kita menyediakan pelbagai aktiviti riadah sekeluarga. We've got activities, video games, we've got food and also many prizes to be won with our sponsors booth. Yeah? So thank you very much to Toyota, NK, Denso, Motis, Modelista, Drive M7 and Toyota Capital. Terima kasih kepada sponsor-sponsors kita. Baiklah Kyle.
Don't forget, Abang Nas, malam ni kita ada konsert tau.
Wah! Kepada anda yang saya sampai, ada konsert lagi. Konsert apa? Kepada penonton di rumah, bersedialah juga untuk berada di atas pentas ini. The Queen of Rock Malaysia, Ella! 45-minute concert di atas pentas ini. Jadi kepada anda yang duduk di rumah tu, Ella nak perform dekat SIC. Mari. Kerana konsert adalah percuma. Drivers kita pun dia tak nak drive. Dia nak duduk sini nak tengok konsert juga. Alistair, what you doing here, man? You got to be prepping, man. Oh, belum lagi ya? Okey. Jadi kepada anda semua yang berada di rumah, silakan sampai ke Sepang International Circuit.
Masih sempat.
Okay, nampaknya casters kita pun dah bersedia. Kyle, we'll toss it to the casters. Take it away. Nick Harris, Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac. Siapa bersama kita? Saksikan.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, race fans from across Malaysia to the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival Vios Challenge Season 5, round 3, the grand finale. My name is Nick Harris, alongside with me is Victor. We both are going to be serving as your commentary team for today. And first and foremost, it's going to be the sporting class today, Victor.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting one, isn't it? Especially after all the drama that happened in race number 1. There's going to be a lot of threads to kind of wrap up here in this race alone. So strap in, sit down, and brace yourselves for the show, ladies and gentlemen, because it's going to be quite the doozy, I have to say. Because championship-wise, it's going to be a very, very tight race there for second place. I mean, of course, Naqib Azlan has been impressing us all season long and is now running away with a lead right now that is going to be quite unassailable in this race unless something does happen to him in this race alone. But given how things have been for Naqib Azlan, I'm going to be not holding my breath about that happening. We'll have to see, because that race there is going to be very, very tight, especially from second place onwards.
Yeah, I do believe that whoever will be able to break into the top 3 and push those into the top 5 lower than the top 3, then they may actually be able to put a wrench in terms of the progression of some of our drivers here and some of the hard work that our drivers have been able to build for themselves here in terms of the leads that they've been able to get in the championship points. However, with that being said, right, there is a lot at stake here in terms of not only the championship points, but who is going to be walking away with the bragging points, with the bragging rights here in terms of where they're going to be ended up on the podium. Remember, podium only is up until 3rd place, so first, second, and third. So it is going to be it's adamant on a lot of our drivers here to not only race their best, but also leave their competition in the dust.
Indeed, and especially given how tight the championship situation is from 2nd place onwards there, I'm going to be expecting Tom Go and Bradley Benedict to be giving their absolute level best here in this final race of the season, because, you know, you speak about, you know, bragging rights for some of these drivers here. You know, they're representing not just the team, but even their own personal sponsors as well. So everyone is just hoping to be able to get themselves up into the top spot of that podium there, and certainly will be fighting tooth and nail for every single opportunity in the next 20 laps.
All right, there's going to be a lot of to talk about here in terms of what the drivers are going to be bringing onto the table. We do have not only the introduction of the drivers as well, we are going to be introducing the point system, the track, as well as the vehicle that they're going to be racing. But before we go into all of that, let us get to know some of our racers here. Let us see on the screen right now, in the super sporting class, these are your drivers: Freddie Ang, Eddie Liu, Muhammad Farid, Teku Jan Lei, Boy Wong, William Ho, and Brendan Paul.
Yeah, we see on this is a very competitive field here. Also joining them is Mitchell Chia, Mark Darwin, Alsa Yong, Hayden Haikal, and Clement Yo, representing some of the very best of the best here in Malaysia when it comes to the motorsport scene. But for the sporting class, Wong Ching Yi, Quen Fu, Haziq Zaria O, Tom Go, Muhammad Roni Rizman, Nakil Aslan, Bradley Benedict, Shan Muganathan, Lau Sen Kiat, Amir Mirza Hussein, and if you can see the next page as well, we will see Kenneth Ko, Abdul Mikhail, Lim Chun Beng, Danny Ng, Danny Yip, Tarmimi Tahang, Mirza Shabi, and Chavir Cha.
All right, so looking at the rookies now, Eden Liu, Muhammad Hamdani, Muiz Mushafa, Nabil Azlan, and Sharik Zulkarnain. Moving on to the promotional, the artists. Wani Hasrita, Ain Idris, Azizan Raza, Jananik, Shukri Yahya, Ahirina Rudin, Nabila Ahmad, Nabila Razali, and Khai Bahar. Not entirely known for their overall racing style, but you do know for a fact that in the promotional class, it has been very, very competitive indeed. This is the point systems here. As you can see, finishing position 1 is going to net them 20 points. 2nd place 15, 3rd place 12, 4th place 10, 5th place 8, 6, 4, 3, 2, and 1 for position 6 to 10 respectively.
Yeah, first position, of course, net you a 5-point advantage to the 2nd place, so you definitely know that that's the main position all drivers are going for. But if you go down the list as well, it's going to be a 3-point split, then a 2-point split. So naturally, if the more positions you're going to be able to make up, the better your chances are going to be of getting the maximum haul of points. But besides even just only those points alone, you also get bonus points for having the fastest lap in race 1 and 2, and also having the pole position.
And this is going to be the lap that, the track that we are going to be racing on, Sepang International Circuit, the North Track here. 9 turns with a total of 2,706 meters. 2.7 kilometers all in all for the entirety of the North Track here. Basically cut in half in terms of if you count the entirety of Sepang here.
Yeah, one of the fastest times you will find here is going to be in the lower 125s. On average, you will be seeing 1 minute 26 seconds, maybe 127 here, especially in this sporting class. But certainly, main point of contention against track is, of course, going to be those first few sequence of corners. Turn 1 and Turn 2, the most iconic feature of Sepang International Circuit, has been where we've seen many of the incidents that have been happening all season long, and I don't expect that this last race of the season is going to be any different.
All right, as you can see here from the map, turn number 7, definitely one of the more problematic ones, but this is going to be the vehicle that they are operating on, piloting towards the entirety of the race here, the Toyota Gazoo Racing Spec Vios here for the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival Vios Challenge here. Not your stock average out-of-the-mill car in terms of how you see it on the road. All of the little trimmings and the little added accessories here are geared towards giving the best performance out of the Vios.
Yeah, but it's still the same engine, the same kind of transmission you'll find in your regular Vios. And given that it's also a little bit lighter as well, it's definitely a platform that's so conducive for our drivers to really push the limits of their ability to see how much faster they can go. And certainly the Vios has proven to be a very reliable machine for a lot of these drivers here, and it's certainly going to be happy enough to be able to take it through its final paces when it comes to this third round. But plenty of parts brought to you by TRD from Denso as well. They'd certainly soup this up as best they can to be able to handle the rigors of racing here in Sepang International Circuit.
I mean, the fact that a lot of the items and accessories here have been provided by the Toyota Racing Development team means that a lot of it has been optimized, and a lot of the settings have been found to be very efficient in terms of the performance on the track. So as you can see here, not your standard Vios in terms of how you get it out from the factory for sure. We do have a 6-point harness, and I do think that safety is going to be #1 priority here. We do have the 6-point roll cage as well, just in case the car does flip. The safety of the drivers is going to be paramount here. How to say, Toyota definitely not sparing any expenses in terms of keeping the drivers safe and sound.
Indeed, and it's always a happy feeling, of course, to be able to see these drivers climb out of the cars completely unscathed, especially after having a nasty incident. So nevertheless, though, now it's going to be down to brass tacks here. So the sporting class right now currently is being led by Nakib Noor Aslan. He used to be a TGR rookie in past seasons here at TGR. Now he is graduated from his class and is now in the sporting class itself and wrestling with the very best. And now he sits 88 points in total overall after race #1 yesterday. And that's going to be a huge lead he has over Tom Go and Bradley Benedict, who, by the way, are tied right now for second place with 63 points each. So that means it's going to be it's going to take a minor miracle, I have to say, for either Tom Go or Bradley Benedict to be able to sail Nakib Aslan off that lead.
All right, let's take a look at the overall point standing here for the sporting class. Nakib Aslan with 88 points in total. Bradley Benedict Anthony with 63. Tom Go with 63. Abdul Mikhail with 55. And Kenneth Ko with 36. This is going to be very important here. Daripada apa, from what we can see here is that Nakib Aslan, definitely the biggest winner in terms of the points, right? But with one more race to go, even if Bradley Benedict Anthony was able to score first place, then they might actually put himself, Nakib Aslan has put himself in such a situation where he may have to actually just basically get disqualified from the race here if he's going to have his first place standings here in any kind of threat. But Bradley Benedict as well as Tom Go and Abdul Mikhail, though, they still have quite a bit of a running.
They still have quite a bit of running, but I think for Abdul Mikhail in particular, he's going to be very miffed that he missed out on so much points in race #1.
Margin of 3 to 5 points.
Exactly. So that's the problem for Abdul Mikhail, of course, if you remember from race #1. He actually missed his gear shift during the start and dropped so many places. Remember, he was the pole sitter in race #1 after having an exceptional qualifying there provided by 23 Motors. And now in this second race here, it's just going to be clamoring to see whether or not he can fight amongst Tom Go and Bradley Benedict for a P2 in the championship. But yeah, for Nakib Aslan, even if he doesn't score any points here, it's still a very difficult proposition for Bradley Benedict or Tom Go to be able to catch that. So I think mathematically it may seem a little bit impossible, but nevertheless, I think for Bradley and Tom Go, their competition is definitely going to be against each other here. So Nakib can be probably will be having the benefit of a lot of the other drivers just basically either staying out of his way or really not going to be contesting him too much. But then for Tom Go and Bradley Benedict and for Abdul Mikhail as well, they're going to be jostling all the way to that first turn. And I think that that's going to be something we'll have to keep in mind as we are going to be going into this race.
I think that's going to be the case here moving forward. There is going to be a lot of jostling for positions across the board here. Looking at how our top, our top scorer here, Nakib Aslan, is going to be holding on to that position. He is going to be relatively comfortable, but that doesn't mean that he can rest on his laurels here. He definitely wants to be able to get the most out of his positioning to make sure that he does not only secure his positioning as well, but also send a message to those on the track, that despite the fact that my position is fairly secure, doesn't mean that I'm going to be resting at all. I'm going to make everybody work for it.
Yeah, and work for it hit he certainly has done to all the drivers here in the sporting class. But the thing is that Nakib can still afford to finish like lower than 8 and still end up winning the championship overall, and that just goes to show the level of performance he had over round 1 and round 2 of this championship here. Just winning back-to-back races, especially in round 2, is a huge boost to his championship. And certainly, I think a lot of teams now are just going to be looking at this youngster as like the golden child that they want to be part of their own team, because they know he's going to be able to deliver results like that weekend after weekend. You definitely want to be having him behind the wheel of your car.
Definitely. For those of you who missed out on the action yesterday, here are some of the highlights that were awaiting, that is going to be shown to you here from the race. As you can see already from the start, that was the biggest one there for Abdul Mikhail.
Yeah, exactly. Apparently, he had his car in neutral during the start and completely missed out on the start line start there, and just dropped all the way down to 9th position. We also saw car number 93 taking a little stroll out onto the park there and lost a few positions as well. But then as the race went on, it was mostly going to be about seeing whether or not Nakib can continue to hold his lead there, with Tom Go constantly pushing and pressuring him all throughout the race. There were definitely a few moments during this race where I felt that Tom Go could have pushed a little bit harder, maybe dived into turn 1 a little bit, but Tom Go actually played it very safe during race number 1, perhaps thinking that he was going to try to bank on race number 2's performance there in order to try to fight Nakib. But unfortunately, with the point situation as it were at the moment, Tom Go is going to have his work definitely caught up for him in this one here, so definitely going to be missing a little bit about those missed opportunities, but nevertheless a solid race here for Tom Go and Nakib Aslan.
I do like what I'm seeing from a lot of the drivers here. We did see a few damaged vehicles with their rear fenders already flapping into the wind. We do see some of our drivers as well going almost wheel to wheel in terms of them trying to attack some of these chicanes. So we do see for them coming out from turn number 7, 8, and 9, it has been a very good start for some of our drivers here. But Abdul Mikhail, that was a little bit of the contact that was under investigation yesterday. We did observe quite a bit of track limits here being being violated by a lot of our drivers here in terms of the rulings. So we do see that maybe today we'll have a little bit stricter and sterner action being taken from our race director. We know for a fact yesterday that half of the super sporting class, if I'm not mistaken, the sporting class was summoned towards race control. So pretty sure that those limitations and rules are going to be tightly observed here, as we do see Alistair Young, if I'm not mistaken.
No, that's Nakib actually.
Nakib,
that was Tom Go almost having an opportunity there. But then for 23 Motors, it's been, quite frankly, a disaster of race number 1 for them. Not only because of Abdul Mikhail missing the start, but even their second car being forced off of the track there to retire. It just certainly means that now they're going to be banking on race number 2 here to make up for those lost ground that they had managed to gain during qualifying. But nevertheless, for our youngster here, Nakib Noor Aslan, he can definitely hold his head high, because having won race number 1 here, it solidifies his lead in his championship. And like I said, it's going to take a miracle, really, to knock him down from there. And mathematically speaking, I think this Sunday is going to be quite the stroll in the park here for our rookie youngster.
Yep, it is going to be a fairly easy stroll in the park. It really depends on whether or not he's able to get a really solid start. I mean, we did see already that the same thing could have happened to Abdul Mikhail, all right? To Mikhail, and I feel that that's going to be a case here, because all it takes is just for a little lapse of attention, a little lapse of judgment, or maybe even just not just being fully awake sometimes when it comes to these kind of things, right? You're just not really there. We do hope that for Abdul Mikhail, Mikhail, he will be able to come back on top here, because it is really frustrating to just lose by a margin of 2 to 3 points for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the best bet right now for him is to see if he can get a P3 in that championship, and that also kind of depends on how Tom Go and Bradley Benedict's own race is going to go. Now, Bradley actually had a really disappointing qualifying session, hence why he started very far back on the grid in race number 1. But however, he was able to fight his way back up to 6th place, and then now with the reverse grid format here, it means that he's going to have a really good chance there to be within touching distance of that podium. And I bet that as long as he's going to be able to finish this race ahead of Tom Go, he's going to be a very, very happy driver here, because that's definitely going to guarantee him P2 in this championship, and that's certainly what he's going to look for. However, Tom Go has been improving a lot. And in this round in particular, I think this is probably some of the best performances he's delivered here in this Vios challenge. So certainly he's going to be giving Bradley Benedict a heck of a lot of trouble out on track there. I don't think it's going to be a very smooth journey here for Bradley if he wants to go for that P2. But nevertheless, for Tom Goh in particular, you know, all he needs to do is just keep his head down and continue to race the way he's been doing right now. And I'm pretty confident we will still see him somewhere up in that top 3. But yep, for 23 motors, again, up to Mikhail being at 55 points. Very long shot for him to be able to get that P2 position. But then again, he is a very fast driver. The only problem is that he needs to be able to work on those starts, especially after learned his lesson from race number 1, missing out the gear shift. Hopefully, he won't repeat that mistake again. And I'm hoping to see if Abdul Mikhail is going to be able to put himself back up on the podium.
All right, we just got information that we are going to be moving our pit exit time open for 18-20 hours. So until then, we are a little bit ahead of schedule here. So we are going to just take a short little break. We are going to be back with more action and more stats. But until then, here's a short little message from our sponsors. We will be back with the race. Until then, he's still Victor, I'm still Nick, and this is still the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival Vios Challenge. We'll be back after this.
Have you ever asked yourself, is this it? Is this all I can be? Why hold back when you can do more? Be more than what is expected of you. It's time to move ahead of the rest. Choose your own path. Stand out like never before. Gain the confidence to take on the unexpected. Why settle for less when you can have it all? Discover possibilities beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you are made for more.
Toyota.
Action. Hi, my name is Sharik Zulkarnain.
My name is Adele Liu.
My name is Muzaidi Mushafa.
My name is Mohammad Hamdani.
My name is Ashin.
My name is Nabil Azlan, and I'm a
TGR rookie driver.
I think I started karting like a year ago. It was all because of my dad. We would make it like a weekly routine for us to go for karting every weekend.
Actually, my dad is a racer as well. I learn a lot from him because my dad has been driving more than 20 years, but I just started getting into motorsports last year.
Seeing my dad just putting in all the work also makes me want to be in the same league as him or even higher than him.
At first, I wanted to participate in motorbike racing. Unfortunately, my family doesn't want me to do it, so I had to move to karting.
We all know the last season, Mika Hakimi. Me and him were friends back in the day. He's the reason why I started racing. We just started doing some laps and you try it for the first time and then you get out of the car, you actually want to get into the car even more. I just fell in love with it.
When I was 9, so basically that's my first race in Pekan. So I moved to, basically race in Portugal for first time in Europe. So race in France, Sweden, won few championship. So I moved to F4.
I started off sim racing 1.5 years ago. Then that started where esports sim racing started. And we thought, why not, let's try to join this, me and my brother Nakib. The year of 2020, I wasn't as active in sim racing, so I didn't really got the acknowledgement from Toyota. So that's why Nakib got the Toyota in 2021, and that's when Toyota just did the rookie program. I thought as well, I want to do the same thing as Nakib as well. But when I received a message from Toyota that I got selected for the rookie program, I was just like, I was just speechless. I couldn't say what I wanted to say. So yeah, I'm just happy to be here right now. So yeah.
I was watching the rookies program from last year, so I was like, wait, this can't be happening.
For the experience I have for like just a year, and for them to call me and say, oh, I've been chosen, was a huge deal.
I couldn't process the situation when I was accepted. Yeah, I think it was a few weeks ago, but like Toyota would pick me, like I couldn't believe that.
This is the chance for me to gain experience when it comes to racing. At the same time, it's a very interesting experience because getting opportunity from such a big company is good.
Whatever opportunity came to me, is I do my best to be better driver or better person. When I start racing, just like the passion is there, so I want more and more. Even though it's not winning, but it's just the speed. Not everybody can drive the speed. All I know is that this is the opportunity, so I just do my best. Race, try to win, and we'll see what's afterwards. Obviously, in Malaysia, there's not a lot of company who would offer like this, but Toyota did it.
My passion was kind of dead, but then Toyota reached out and I started working again.
Putting their involvement in people my age, not everyone gets this kind of opportunity or like this kinds of program.
Thank you Toyota for giving me this opportunity to be part of the rookie program in this season.
Hopefully I'll prove them that I can be fast as well.
We are gonna learn from great instructors and I'm looking forward to it.
They're all like levels above me, so there's a lot of things to learn.
It's definitely going to be challenging because I'm racing with professional drivers from all backgrounds, and they're no slouch. Some of these guys are quick.
Even though it's new or even it's like old drivers, in racing, I don't think it happen.
I like these kind of challenges because it motivates me more to push myself to the limits. And yeah, and the best driver wins.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be getting ready very, very soon in terms of the race happening. Pit exit for the Sporting Glass will open in another 4 more minutes. But until then, we are going to be basically hitting you on the head with just a heck ton of content here, as well as some of the points. But we are going to go into the pits here. Our lovely cameraman here getting a little bit intimate with some of our drivers here. I think this is something that we don't get to see as much, right? Some of the pre-ready moments here. Nakib Nur Azlan, vehicle number 17 from Axel Sports. They're getting ready to go full steam ahead.
Yeah, they've just gone through their final checks there, making sure that everything is in tip-top shape before the race. We want to ensure that the driver is going to have the best possible condition here to go into the race, and that all starts from the garage, making sure all the setups are finalized, checking those tire pressures, and making sure that the driver as well is fully focused on what he's going to be doing later on once the flag is waved off there. You can already see the driver, the other cars also parked up here. The pit exit is only going to be opening in about 5 minutes time, so you can already see teams getting their cars into position now, anticipating the announcement from race control that they will be able to take out to the track and go for one last final warm-up, and then we'll be seeing them on the grid. Tom Go is going to be a major player in this race right now. Currently, he's going to be starting from the 5th position on the grid, and his main goal now is going to be to beat Bradley Benedict to the chase here. And given that Bradley is going to be starting in front of him, I'm going to be betting that Tom is going to be looking forward to taking that slipstream off of him during the start of the race later on. We can already see the sun is very much up in the air right now, not a drop of rain in sight here, so you know that the track condition is going to be very conducive for racing here today. But conversely, it's also going to be very hot during this session here. Now naturally things will begin to cool down a little bit as soon as the sun begins to set, but for the drivers here, you know, they're not too concerned about these kind of changes here. Let's have a look one more time at the point system. This time actually is going to be for the super sporting class. Of course, that's going to be the race that comes after this one here. So Hayden Haikal is currently the leader of the championship with 67 points to his name. Eddie Liu had a fantastic race number 1 here, taking the overall win, and thus shoots himself up into 2nd place right now in the championship with 60 points. Mitchell Chia unfortunately had a lot of problems during the race number 1 here, no less due to certain incidents during the race itself, and drops down to 3rd in the championship with only 50 points. Now, having a look at the sporting class points once more, of course, Nakib Aslan with 88 points now is very much in lead of the championship. Like I said, it's going to be mathematically impossible for either Bradley or Tom Go to challenge him for that unless certain penalties are applied. But knowing how clean a racer Nakib Aslan is, I don't think he'll be giving the stewards any opportunity to take that points away from him. But nevertheless, for drivers like Abdul Mikhail, for Kenneth Cole, they're going to be raring to see whether or not they can get themselves up onto the podium in this race here to hopefully be able to put themselves up a little bit higher on that championship. But as far as going for that overall champion here, it's pretty much out of the question for them. They're just going to have to focus on their own race.
I do think that for a lot of our drivers, they are getting ready. The horn signals that the pit exit is open. That means that they will be getting their, I guess not a warm-up lap, just a lap around the Sepang circuit before they get into their respective grid positionings. It's going to be important for each and every one of these drivers here to just get that overall first feel here. I mean, just an easy run on the track, just to get that feel right, and then we will see. Sun is setting. Partly cloudy in terms of our weather, but no rain yet thus far.
Exactly, and you know, one of the other challenges that this timing for the race is going to provide for the drivers is the position of the sun. You can definitely see some drivers using a tinted visor to avoid the glare of the sun, which will apparently affect them coming into that first turn, especially because the sun is literally right over the horizon there, where the eyes will be looking into that corner. So some drivers opt to go for that tinted visor there in order to try to avoid that. But the problem is that if you use a tinted visor, you might end up compromising your ability to see, especially when conditions get a lot more darker on the track. So it's certainly going to be a fine balance there that the drivers will have to contend with coming to this race. But that's part of the challenge when it comes to night races like this. You know, the environment itself plays a very huge factor in how these drivers will perform, and knowing that they're just going to have to find their own strategies in order to deal with the situation as it comes.
All right, so as we're going to be seeing from the opening stanza here, everybody is just getting their warm-up laps done and getting into the grid positioning. We are going to be starting our race in a while. So we do see that with everyone already in their grid positioning, it's going to be very important for all of the settings to be finally done and dusted here. No more changes, no more tampering already in terms of what they have. They are going to be using mostly the same settings from qualifying in race 1 as well.
Well, there may be slight adjustments.
Some adjustments, yeah.
There'll be definitely adjustments to tire pressure according to the driver's feedback. Because, you know, having the ideal setup is vitally important in a track like Sepang circuit. You know, you can gain or lose time just having a bad setup alone. So it's vital for the teams to ensure that the driver has everything. The drivers are all well equipped, you know, for this race, and that means having a setup that's going to be conducive for their driving style and also to be able to get the maximum performance out of the car here in this North Loop circuit. Nevertheless, though, when you look at that grid position, you can see that things is going to be very, very hectic going into that first turn. You know, 2.7 kilometers is the distance per lap. You can expect these drivers to be completing that whole lap within 1 minute to 27 seconds at the lowest. But then most of the drivers will be aiming to try to put themselves up into the high 126s, maybe even the 125s if they're fast enough and can benefit off of a tow. But certainly the main thing that's going to be on the driver's mind right now is going to be the start position here. And like I said, looking at the grid right now, it's going to be a reverse grid start based on the results of race number 1. So that means that Lau Seng Kiat is going to be starting in that front row here. So he's going to be having a lot of pressure there, similar to the situation that Abdul Mikhail actually faced during race number 1. So one must hope that he's going to be stealing his nerves once those red lights go on there to ensure that he's going to be able to get himself a good launch off of the line here at the start of race number 2.
So as we do see here, safety car is already in play already. We do see some of the vehicles now getting into the grid. Everyone is all on the grid already. Final checks being made, final few bits of tuning and adjustments. And of course, the crews here definitely working to make sure that everyone is well equipped. Lau Seng Kiat from Saksama Motorsports, position number 1, vehicle 71.
Yeah, Saksama Motorsports definitely would be happy that their driver is currently leading the pack going into turn number 1. But I think for Lau Seng Kiat, personally, he's going to be very, very nervous, I think, going into that first turn because it's a lot of responsibility. You know, when you're up in front, you don't really have a kind of a point of reference of having another car in front of you, which means that you're pretty much going to be setting the tempo, I think, for that first turn. So it's going to be vital for him to be able to get that good launch so that he'll be able to stay, for the most part, out of trouble as soon as he turns in for the lap. But for Bradley Benedict and Benedict Anthony here, he's going to be starting in the second row in third place. He's going to be gunning for that win no matter what. And that's pretty much going to be the key to victory here for Bradley in this championship. You know, barring any kind of situation happening with Nakib Noor Aslan, Bradley Benedict is just going to do his level best to gain the maximum amount of points here, and that means, you know, not only taking the win, but also potentially taking that fastest lap in this session here to gain the extra bonus point.
All right, Tom Go from SND Tama Motorsports getting ready to go 0 to 100 as it is labeled on his helmet. And Nakib Noor Aslan from Axel Sports here, getting his last minute preparations. We do see some photos here being taken. Still some opportunities for a photo op for sure being taken advantage of by some of the members of the team, but we can see here from the overhead shot, does give a tremendous sense of scale. It really gives an idea of how much distance there is between each grid.
Yeah, exactly. You don't really get that sense of scale until you're actually on the ground, but I think this drone shot really perfectly illustrates how much room each car has on the track there. So sometimes, you know, especially when cars bump each other on the main straight, you know, teams and drivers will often be questioning, like, why are you touching me? You know, there's so much room on this track right now. Why do you have to be in my space, right? But nevertheless, nevertheless, you know, you have to kind of do that sometimes in a spec series like the Vios Challenge, because you want to be able to get a toe, you want to be able to, you know, play the mind games with your opponents there and try to mess up their own racing line. And certainly those kind of strategies can only come to play with full body contact. Here we have Wong Chin Yi, one of the drivers for Haiwa Racing Team. One of the older drivers, I have to say, on the grid, and certainly has been putting some good performance from himself. Right now sits in 9th place on the grid. He's going to be just behind, or rather alongside Kenneth Cole, just behind Abdul Mikhail. So he's definitely got lots of very, very talented drivers kind of around him. So he's got his work cut out here in race number 2. Muhammad Ronnie Rishman, currently sitting in 10th position here, is looking to try to gain some points here. He hasn't exactly had the most beautiful races so far in this season, but then looks like being in that 10th spot, it's going to be a very, very tight position to be in, especially coming into that first lap. Nevertheless, all these drivers, they're going to have to try to respect the distance and try to respect each other's race here, because you don't necessarily want to kind of ruin anyone's chances by dive bombing into that first turn and taking out a whole lot of people. And to do so, you're just going to make sure that you get your breaking points right, you make sure you stay online, and make sure you stay away from that trouble.
Alright, so as you can see here, Lau Sing Kiat, Bradley Bendick, Mirza Shami, Mohammad Shafiq, Tom Go, Abdul Mikhail, Mohammad Nakib, Kenneth Ko. Those are going to be the signifiers of the positionings of the drivers. We will get a full list before the race starts out. Sporting class race is going to start in another 2 more minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we do hope you are ready.
Yeah, I know the drivers are definitely ready for the race now. They've been ready hours before. Maybe even this morning they already woke up and they're feeling ready for this race here, because, you know, it's the final race of the season. You know, all the efforts that made all throughout the year is going to culminate into this one event, and to ensure that they're going to be having the best possible race here, you know, you have to be able to put yourself into that mindset. You know, psychologically, you had to be very, very tough to deal with the kind of competition you face here in this Vios Challenge. Nevertheless, I think that's the 1 minute board already up, so now the drivers is going to be left alone on the track now to collect their thoughts, to collect their feelings, and to steel themselves for the start that's about to begin.
Alright, start about to begin. It is going to be really, very imperative that these drivers get a good start. All eyes going to be on Mikhail again. Will he repeat the same mistake here, or will it be a better day for Mikhail heading into race number 2? We do see race director here giving some final few words to get ready, and looks like it's going to be the flag off in green very, very soon. That means one thing and one thing only: start of the race.
Start of the formation lap as well, as they are doing one last practice start off the grid there. The final opportunity for them to do so before inevitably having to do the actual race start. As you can see, I think that was Mirza Shami in that green, that lime green livery there, actually pulling a little bit ahead of Lau Sing Kiat. So he's already, I think Mirza Shami is already thinking about having a nice little boost from the start there in order to try to overtake Lau Sing Kiat from that first turn, because he is, after all, on that racing line there on the grid position, whereas Lau Sing Kiat, he's going to be on the inner side. So this is the starting grid for race number 2 right now. Lau Sing Kiat for Saksama Motorsports alongside Mirza Shami from Karu Motorsport take up row 1. Bradley Bennett and Anthony from Crestmax Motorsport right next to Shafiq Samsudin from Race Rally KL in row number 2. Row number 3 sees Tom Go from S&D Tama Motorsports alongside Nakid Noor Aslan from Axel Sports, the former rookie and leader of the championship. Abdul Mikhail from 23 Motors looking to try to make up some good positions, but he's going to have to do it from row number 4 alongside Kenneth Ko from Panglima City Racing Team. Wong Chin Yi from Haiwa Racing Team starts alongside Muhammad Ronnie Rishman from Super Evergreen Motorsport. Tomo Sato from Axel Sports starts in row number 6 alongside Hazik Zaria O from the 20 Racing Team. And then looking at row number 7, we have Vincent Ng from Team Focus the top, sitting in 13th place, right next to Danny Khai E. Dato Danny Yip is going to be driving for Profile Car Racing Team in row number 8 alongside Amir Mirza Hussein from 23 Motors in car number 86. Then row number 9, Tamir Dahan from the M7 Japan Project Team is going to be hoping to be able to get a good start here because Shan Muganathan, car number 69, is starting alongside him in row number 9.
All right, those are the races here. They are going to be coming out of their formation lap. Means that it is going to be very important to see that they get close to that starting grid as possible. There won't be any micro adjustments that can be made here. Every inch is going to matter for sure for all of our drivers.
Yeah, so now they're going to be lining up on the grid. They have to make sure they position themselves just right onto their grid slots. Not too far forward, not too far back, just in the right place at the right time. Rescue car is going to be lining up behind. And we'll be waiting for the marshal to check and see if every car is in their positions. Once he waves that green flag, that's going to be a signal for our race starter to get ready for the start procedures here. As you see, he has his hands on the switch right now. It's going to turn the light, and it's going to be off there. As we see, race number 2 of the sporting class begin here. Lau Seng-kiat having a good start. Mirza Shami able to stay alongside him. He's going to be looking to try to see if he can overtake him around turn 1. It looks like he actually gains quite a lot of speed alongside Lau Seng-kiat, but you got to watch out for car number 88. He's going to be going alongside. Looks like it's going to be 4 wide going to the first turn. Shami, oh, it's going to be touching a little bit onto Mirza Shami as he attempts to try to take the outside line, but unfortunately he will lose out positions though as he's a little bit far out of lurch. Lau Seng-kiat still maintains in his first position there. Mirza Shami tucks in right behind a little bit. Touch and go right now as we come through towards turn 3 here as all the cars now going single file line. It looks like the 23 Motors car of car number 85. It went onto the grass there. It slows down a little bit, gets into a bit of contact there. It looks like it might be losing a few positions. Right now, Lau Seng-kiat leading the entire pack of cars going into turn number 4, still stays in P1. Mirza Shami following closely behind him as we see the Crestmax Motorsports car of Bradley Benedict Anthony sitting in P3 right now. He's having a really good start, but unfortunately he's got Nakit Nur Aslan right behind him and hot on his heels as we come around to turns 5 and 6.
Right, coming up from turns 5 and 6, we do see that it is going to be Lau Seng-kiat, if I'm not mistaken, holding on to the first position. Will they be able to come out from that final few turns here? It's going to be very important to see. We did see some wheel-to-wheel action, but coming up from this very problematic 7th and 8th turn here is where we're going to be seeing some of these drivers may actually come out from the track limits and lose a little bit of an acceleration here. First lap already almost done and dusted, 19 more laps to go, and we do see that it is going to be a very interesting one as a race number 2. It is going to be Lau Seng-kiat that is holding on to position number 1. There's a Shami as well as Bradley Benedict. Bradley Benedict now showing his better performance across the board here, holding on to the third position.
Nice one there for Bradley Benedict, taking the inside line away from Mirza Shami. Now he's going to try to attack Lau Seng-kiat as well, who's putting himself in a little bit of an awkward position here. But Bradley Benedict has completed the move now and moves up into P2. Mirza Shami tucks in behind as we go uphill now towards turn number 4. Nakit Nur Aslan not able to make up many positions, but so far he's already made up 2 positions so far after the first lap. He's up into P4 ahead of Tom Go, so that's definitely going to be good news now for Bradley Benedict because Tom is going to have to overtake the former rookie right now in order to fight with Bradley Benedict for a position. But Bradley now still staying very close to Lau Seng-kiat's rear bumper now. It looks like he has his sights set now on taking the lead here after the end of this lap.
Bradley Benedict showing some of the best improvements of his positioning thus far. We do see Nur Aslan, Muhammad Nakib, Nur Aslan now being able to score a better position from position number 5, taking on putting on Tom Go towards position number 5. We're going to be seeing here, oh my goodness.
Kenneth Cole, car number 77, looks like he had massive contact in his front. He's lost his front bumper there, and it looks like massive damage to his front end as well. Hopefully we'll be able to get some replays to see what happened there. Nevertheless, it's still a 4-way battle here for the lead here. Mirza Shami taking the toe off of Bradley Benedict, who is taking the toe off of Lau Seng-kiat right now. It's going to be a dash to the first turn here. Bradley Benedict, what's he going to do? How is he going to try to approach this? He's going to go onto the racing line now, forcing Lau Seng-kiat to try to react to this. Is he going to be in time though? I don't think he's going to have to advantage his speed, and we may have actually opened a door now for Mirza Shami to attack him on the inside. But Bradley, he's going to be able to take the switch around here to take the inside coming to turn 2, but Mirza is alongside him. He's going to be fighting now for P2 here. Bradley may have just made a costly maneuver here because now Mirza Shami is back into P2 as we run up towards turn 4.
All right, as we're going to be seeing from some of these drivers here, we're going to be seeing someone on the outside line. Will he be able to get that advantage? It is going to be yet to be seen. Bradley Benedict now onto his position, onto a second position here. Mirza Shami left in the dust. We do see that Lau Sengkiat is going to be holding on to it. Oh, wheel to wheel!
Wheel to wheel and a bit of contact to Bradley as well. He was a little bit slow in the entry into turn 4. And now Mirza is going to be able to capitalize on this. But look at that as well. Nakib Aslan getting in on the action, taking the inside line towards turn 3. This is going to be a battle for P2 here between Nakib Noor Aslan as well as Mirza Shami. But Mirza does have the inside going towards turn 6. He will have the inside as well going into the final turn as Bradley Benedict follows behind him, overtakes Nakib Aslan as well, and puts Nakib back into P4.
Okay, Tom Go as well as Kenneth Ko, both of these gentlemen are going to have their vehicles under investigation here because of the contact that was experienced by both of them. Lau Sengkiat now still holding on to his position. Mirza Shami has been able to salvage his second position away from Bradley Benedict. It is going to be a small fall here for Bradley Benedict, but it has been a very tumultuous performance from him heading up to this point. So nothing entirely too detrimental towards his progress, but it is still in the best interest of Bradley Benedict Anthony from Crestmax Motorsports to be able to overtake Mirza Shami.
I'm questioning whether it's a good idea for Bradley to take the racing line that early on coming into turn number 1, because he seems to lose a lot of momentum throughout the turn itself. And now Mirza Shami is going to be able to get a nice gap between himself and Bradley Benedict as a result. So I think Bradley is going to have to play his cards a lot more closer to his chest right now, because Nakib Aslan is going to be on his heels and forces Bradley to take on to the outside there. That's going to be track limits there for Bradley Benedict. And now he's going to try to defend against Tom Go. Tom Go finds an opportunity to get him on the inside there. A bit of touch and go as well as it goes to a turn 3. But Tom Go is going to have a lot of speed there to carry forward into turn number 6. Bradley Benedict will have the inside though as they switch around, switch back here as they come around towards the final turn here. Bradley Benedict, fortunately, is still able to stay in front of Tom Go, but unfortunately for him though, Nakib Noor Aslan is already overtaking him, and Nakib instead is now attacking Mirza Shami for P2. Mirza forced to take on the grass, almost loses control there with the right side tires actually touching the grass. Unfortunately, he's able to stay on the track right now with Nakib Aslan alongside him in P2.
Nakib Aslan now, biggest winner here, was able to overtake at least 2 members here from Mirza Shami as well as Bradley Benedict, as well as Tom Go. Very well done here. But we do see the standings for both of these drivers. Oh my goodness, we're going to be seeing a little bit more again. We might see a little bit of contact coming out from those turns, but no, it's not going to be enough. Almost bumper to bumper there in terms of Nakib Noor Aslan as well as Mirza Shami from behind. You see that Mirza Shami wants to pressure Nakib Noor Aslan into making a mistake here, but not too far behind him. It is going to be Bradley Benedict Anthony. All of these drivers here fighting for second position in the sporting class.
Hardly making a mistake there actually. Nakib Aslan played that extremely well, finding the way to feint around Mirza Shami to take the inside line going into turn number 1. That was brilliant racing there from the youngster as he now moves up into P2. Bradley Benedict still is able to keep Tom Go somewhat behind him, but Tom now is facing a bit of a challenge from Tommy Mitahang just behind him, so now he has to move to defend, and that's going to allow Bradley Benedict a little bit of breathing space right now, P4, but Bradley, he still is aiming to go for the lead. He's aiming for that win, and right now he needs to be able to find a pace here, because unfortunately he's going to be left a little bit behind if he's not able to catch up to both Mirza and Nakib Aslan.
Alright, for between Mirza as well as Bradley Benedict, both of them now fighting off against each other. Nakib Noor Aslan was the biggest winner here, being able to score 4 positions here. Position number 6, but Tamimi Tahang from a very low position was able to come up, but we do see something happening here, Victor. Could this be an opportunity for him to actually be able to go for it?
Mirza is going to take the toe. He's going to try and look on the inside, but Nakib's going to close the door on him before he gets a turn 1. Bit of bumper there, but Nakib still keeps his head, still keeps his cool, still keeps his car on the track, so not much harm done there from that little tap from the rear. But Nakib Aslan now is going to be able to sprint away now to leave both Mirza and Bradley to scrap now for P3, as Mirza now has to now is going to be forced to contend with Bradley Benedict right up into his rear bumper coming into turn 4.
Nakib Aslan showing cooler heads, prevailing here in that situation, despite the fact that he was getting poked by Mirza Shami. Some prodding there for Nakib Aslan in terms of Mirza Shami being very offensive. Oh, but we do see another vehicle there. Vehicle number 76 almost going out of the track. almost was taken out of the game though.
That was actually car number 70, Amatar Mimi, who, by the way, had made up 11 places after 5 laps here. So he's certainly on a roll right now and is now chasing Tom Go and keeping him occupied. But Bradley Benedict is not being able to capitalize with this space created because he's not able to catch up to both Mirza Shami as well as Nakib Aslan, who is still chasing right now. With Mirza benefiting off the toe of Nakib Aslan, is able to pull away from Bradley Benedict at the moment. The gap now between Mirza and Bradley Benedict is about 1 second. So less than a second at the moment. But Bradley needs to be able to close in onto them. Mirza almost having a look at the inside now. Is he able to dive in? Not quite though. Nakib still maintains quite a bit of momentum, but does leave a little bit of space here for Mirza to try to attack him around inside turn 1. But he will have the inside going to turn 2 though. So Nakib fights back immediately. Isn't able to close the door onto Mirza though until just entering into turn 3, where Nakib Aslan finally places his car right in front, forcing Mirza Shami to slow down.
Very nicely done there between Nakib Aslan as well as Mirza Shami, both of them playing very well offensively and defensively respectively. But we do see Bradley Benedict now not too far behind as well. Wants to get in on that action himself. But it seems that the gap between himself as well as Mirza is starting to build up. We do see vehicle 33 here, Tom Go, coming out from the limits a little bit more, but the biggest winner is still going to be Tamimi Tahang there from position 16. From position 17 was able to improve his position to position number 6.
Exactly, Tamimi Tahang on a roll right now, and I'm going to be curious to see if he's going to be able to climb up even further, but it seems like his progress is somewhat stalled now after attempting a little battle with Tom Go early on, as we see a huge gap now opening between car 70 and car number 33. Nakib Noor Aslan still not able to get Mirza Shami on his back. Car number 97 from Car Roof Motorsport still continuing to find the pace now in these laps here. With 13 laps to go, there's still plenty of time now for them to make the move, but Bradley tucks in behind them, trying to get the slipstream off of them. Almost having a look on the inside, trying to force Mirza to defend a little bit. Mirza moves in onto the racing line there. Nakib Noor Aslan still taking a slightly wider line yet again, but that's only to set himself up for turn 2. Mirza almost getting alongside him coming into that turn, but again, Nakib Aslan closes the door right on the exit to ensure that Mirza stays in P3.
Very nicely done there from both Nakib Aslan as well as Mirza Shami. The gap between the sporting class, the gap between position 3 and 4 here starting to build up, 0.363 seconds. And I do not know about you, but it may seem a very small margin, but in racing terms, it's a fairly huge margin here.
Yeah, it can be the difference between getting the toe or not getting the toe, but at least for Bradley, for Mirza, for Nakib, they're still getting the toe. But unfortunately for Bradley now, Tom Go is already caught up to this island of car, so he's going to be playing a factor here, and that's going to force Bradley now to think more about defense rather than offense, and that's going to surely affect his race now. But the main thing for Bradley, though, he knows is that as long as he finishes ahead of Tom Go, he is safe in this championship. So now he's going to be focused on the guy that's right behind him though, but then hoping to be able to stay closer to Mirza so that at least he has the benefit of the toe, so that he'll be able to pull away from Tom Go right in his comes to the straight.
Alright, Bradley Benedict as well as Tom Go, both of them now, both of their lap times are being shown up for laps 4, 5 and 6. It seems that that gap is starting to build up here in favor of Bradley Benedict, but Tom Go is slowly but surely closing that gap between himself here. Lau Seng Kiat still very much ahead. Nakib Aslan, the man to watch here, still very much holding on to position to the second position.
Mirza a little bit slow to turn 1. I think Bradley almost had a look on the inside there, but that's certainly not going to be good news there for the Car Roof Motorsport car, because he's falling behind Nakib Aslan in pace now, and Bradley Benedict is all up into his rear end here. He's coming to his turn 4. Now Bradley, of course, is still in a very awkward spot because Tom Go is still looking to try to capitalize on this battle as well, as Tom Go has a look on the inside, forcing Bradley to react. That's giving Mirza a bit of room right now. Is he going to be able to stay in front? Yes, he is, staying in front of him. Coming to turn 4, Nakib Aslan still on the pace right now, trying to chase after Lau Seng Kiat, who, by the way, still is lapping at the 127s. So right now, Nakib Aslan, the 127 flat, is going to try to get under the time there in order to catch up to Lau Seng Kiat. But right now, I think he's kind of out of the woods at the moment. Even finishing in the P2 is already doing wonders for his championship here. But for Bradley Benedict, he's definitely not quite out of the woods yet. He still needs to keep on fighting.
Yeah, it definitely is going to be the case here. The race is not going to stop. The pace is starting to build up for a lot of our drivers. Looking at Bradley Benedict here, not too far behind him is going to be Tom Go. It has been a very interesting turn for Bradley Benedict. It has been middling thus far in the sporting class for him, especially yesterday and during the qualifying rounds. But today it seems that he is just invigorated, and it seems that his drive to win it all seems to be stronger than ever. But we do see that it is going to be a warning here for Mirza Shahmi to observe the track limits.
I'm surprised at how quickly Ahmad Darimi's pace has actually fallen off. He's now lapping in the low 128s here. So that does indicate to me that he set up his car to be able to gain the maximum amount of speed in those opening laps. But as a result, now he's going to have to manage his pace very, very heavily. That's why he's now forced to defend against Khai right now in car number 93. And that's going to make it, Dennis in car number 93. And that's going to affect his ability to try to make the chase right now. But the good news for him though is he's already made up a lot of places, so as long as he maintains a decent enough pace and stays in front of Dennis that should be enough to be able to clinch him P6 in this race right now. Bradley Benedict still continuing to chase onto Mirza Shahmi here. A bit of a gap now, a bit of a gulf between them as you come towards turn 6. Now turning into turn 7 and 8, the final few turns before we get to the start finish straight. Is Bradley going to be able to close the gap? Yes, he is. Now he's going to be all up on over Mirza Shahmi here, who's not going to get the benefit of the toe right now because Nakib Noor Aslan is already leading so far ahead of him right now, a difference of practically 1 whole second between Nakib Aslan and Mirza Shahmi. So now Mirza, without a benefit of toe, Bradley's going to be all over him now, taking on the inside here, trying to force the issue here, diving into the inside line, takes away the position from Mirza Shahmi. Bit of contact as well as he tries to force Mirza to take the long way around in turn number 1, but by the time they come to his turn 2, Bradley Benedict is up into P3.
Right, so looking at how 10 more laps to go, let's take a look at the replay here from Mirza as well as Bradley Benedict. Oh, a little bit of a side swipe there from Mirza towards Bradley Benedict, and it seems that the incident involving vehicle 77 and 33 is under investigation.
Oh, Mirza cuts back onto Bradley Benedict, and Tom Gold finds an opportunity, and Bradley, he spins out! I think he had a puncture on his rear left tire, and he's now facing the wrong direction on the track. Is he going to be able to get around though? Look at that, his rear tire is completely shot. It's unfortunate here for Bradley. What a tragedy here in race number 2 as Bradley Benedict drops down to the road and now is looking himself out of contention for the championship.
Oh, Bradley Benedict, who could feel the disappointment in his face as he puts his head down. Look at this brief moment here. You can see at this particular moment where his tire literally blows out from the friction. Very unfortunate indeed. Hopefully he will be able to continue. Don't know whether or not it is going to be too serious on it, but with 9 more laps to go, it seems that it has been a very, very, very catastrophic turn of events for Bradley Benedict as he falls down towards position number 8 from such a fantastic turn of events here, holding on to his position 3 as well as he can. He is probably cursing to high heavens here in terms of that unfortunate turn of events for himself.
Oh man, if I were Bradley Benedict, I would want race stewards to have a look at that side swipe that Mirza Shahmi did onto him early on in turn 1, because I suspect that might have caused the puncher there. It was definitely a slow lead because you saw he was slowing down as you're coming to his turn 4, and definitely, you know, if it wasn't for that leak, he would definitely be able to keep on going. So now Mirza Shahmi back into P3 right now, but Tom Go is all over him here. Tom Go is definitely going to be benefiting a lot now that Bradley Benedict is out of contention here. He's going to be aiming to try to get up to the top 3 now, but the only person standing in his way is Mirza Shahmi Mazlan.
Very nicely done there from Mirza Shahmi Mazlan, still holding on towards the 3rd position here. Muhammad Nakib holding on to its 2nd. Lau Seng Kiat holding on to its 1st as well. We do see that there are some improvements in terms of the overall positioning for some of the drivers here, but unfortunately, judging from what we see here, Bradley Benedict as well as Kenneth Koh, both these drivers here are going to be in the pits now, as well as Shanmugan Arumugan already eliminated from the race as well. 3 drivers already out of contention, which means less congestion on the track. However, the biggest disappointment is definitely going to be felt by Bradley Benedict, despite having such a wonderful, fantastic performance. All it took was just 1 straw on the camel's back, and it broke and spun him out of control.
Yeah, We did see another car off the track there. Can't quite identify who it is. We'll give you an update on who right now is out of the track at the moment, but it seems like they pulled into a safe place, so no worries about a safety car or red flag situation here. Lau Seng Kiat now is having a challenge for the lead here by Nakib Aslan, who's already caught up to him, about half a second behind Lau Seng Kiat. It's only going to be a matter of time before Nakib is going to be making a move here, so Lau Seng Kiat is going to have to pray that he's going to be doing the right moves here to defend his position. But with 8 laps to go, Lau Seng Kiat is going to be in the race of his life right now to maintain this lead. And the thing is, you know, that victory is just within grasp. He just needs to be able to keep the powerhouse like Nakib Noor Aslan behind him. And boy, what a tough job that's going to be.
Vehicles 97, 68, and 93 being given another warning here to observe the track limits. We do see that race control here working very hard to make sure that all rules are observed and safety is going to be the #1 priority on the track here. But with 7 laps to go, are there going to be any more adjustments that can be made from Nakib Aslan as well as Mirza Shami and Tom Go for them to be able to improve their positioning? But Tamimi Tahang though, biggest winner of them all from the lower half of the bracket.
A little bit too deep there for Lau Seng Kiat. That's unfortunately given Nakib Aslan a very, very clean overtake here as Nakib Aslan takes the lead of race number 2 with 7 laps to go. The youngster started from 6th position, fought his way to the front there, stayed out of trouble, and now has taken over the lead of the race from Lau Seng Kiat to now lead at lap number 13.
I do believe that coming in from Nakib Aslan, he is definitely going to be enjoying his progress from the lower parts of the bracket here all the way to the top position. However, 7 laps to go. Cannot rest on his laurels, especially with Lau Seng Kiat not too far behind him here, giving him a lot. Looking on the inside, could be an opportunity for him to try, but no. Battle for first position here, still going to be held on for Nakib Noor Aslan on the defensive as Lau Seng Kiat playing on the offensive. Coming in on the inside again, will he be able to try and go for it? No. There is going to be a few more turns before they hit onto that long straight before heading into turn number 1. That could be an opportunity for Lau Seng Kiat.
Tom Go going way off the track there, lost a little bit of control. Is he going to be able to get in front? Only just in front there of the car. But that's going to certainly affect his exit speed coming on the final turn. So I think another car is going to be able to pass Tom Go right now. So he stands to lose for position. Lau Seng Kiat now having a round look at the outside of Nakib Aslan, not able to take a position away from him coming into that first turn. But certainly going to try again in the next one. But Nakib Noor Aslan still maintaining very well. Oh, a bit of a dive there, but Lau Seng Kiat not going to be fast enough though. Nakib Aslan already closed the door onto him to turn 2 before Lau Seng Kiat was able to catch the apex.
Coming out of that chicane there, definitely going to be very, very skirting those rules there. Coming in for Lau Seng Kiat, a bit of a dive, as you said, Victor here. Don't know whether or not race control is going to have some stern words here, but we do see that battle for first is starting to build up here with Nakib Noor Aslan.
Nice alongside. It looks like Lau Seng Kiat is trying to outbreak Nakib Noor Aslan, but again, having the position on the inside there in turn 4 means they're very much guaranteed a much better exit here. But Lau Seng Kiat still going to try. Oh, a little bit slow there from Nakib Aslan as he allows Lau Seng Kiat to actually pass him coming to his turn 5. That's a little bit weird there, but nevertheless, Lau Seng Kiat is back in the lead of the race here. Nakib Aslan tucks in behind him, still is able to keep up. I don't think there was a technical issue in his car though, but it was weird he slowed down a little bit to let Lau Seng Kiat through. Maybe he was a little bit off the line there, but nevertheless, Nakib Aslan is all up onto the rear end of Lau Seng Kiat one more time, and definitely going to try to see if he's going to try to make a move on the turn 1. He's already caught up now. The thing is, I wonder what exactly happened with Nakib just that moment. Maybe he lost a little bit of concentration because the sun definitely is blurring very, very much on the horizon here. Nakib Aslan taking around the racing line to the outside. Lau Seng Kiat taking a very aggressive position of his car there to defend the inside line as we come to turn 1. Turn number 2 comes through as well, and looks like Lau Seng Kiat doesn't leave any room for error at all to allow Nakib Aslan through.
There is no room for error here for Nakib Aslan as he is trying his level best to maintain that position here, but it is going to be battle for first, where we are going to be focusing a lot of our attention for 5 more laps to go here. Lau Seng Kiat has made some very terrific adjustments to stifle the offense that is coming from Nakib Noor Aslan. It was a bit of a back and forth here between these 2 gentlemen, but it seems that that back and forth has started to dissipate ever so slightly, but it is not discouraging Nakib Aslan from trying his level best to enter. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, let's go to the replay. This is going to be the replay of the attempt on the turn. Okay, this was the one where initially Nakib was able to take the lead from Lau Seng-kiat. Lau Seng-kiat definitely outbraked himself into the turn. That's why he left the space there for Nakib to overtake. And then subsequently, when he came to here after that turn forward, look at that. Nakib actually thought that Lau Seng-kiat was going to attack him around the outside there. That's why he moved around there. But Lau Seng-kiat was able to feint and dive into the inside of turn 5, and that was how he was able to regain the lead of the race. So sensational stuff right now in race number 2. 4 laps ago, Lau Seng-kiat back into the lead, even though for a brief moment, and Nakib Aslan was able to taste what it's like to be in front of the pack. But now Lau Seng-kiat is back into the spot that he started the race with, and now he's going to be seeking to try to stay there with 4 laps to go.
4 more laps to go. It all is dependent on whether or not Lau Seng-kiat can be holding on towards that first position. We have seen a very unfortunate turn of events here for Bradley Bendick Anthony. Don't know whether or not that is going to be reflected on any of the other drivers here. They say that lightning never strikes twice, but from yesterday till today, Bradley Bendick just kept attracting that lightning. Very unfortunate for him, but it seems that for both Lau Seng-kiat as well as Nakib Aslan, Mirza Shami and Tom Goh, nothing too entirely detrimental has happened to them thus far. Sammy Mitahang still the biggest winner in terms of positioning, but hasn't been able to break past the top 5.
And that's the thing, I had a bit of discussion with Alex Young off the grid, and he says now in this series, it's not so much about who has the fastest car, it's about how you actually drive and conduct yourself on the track that really matters. And right now, I mean, Bradley Benedict being forced out there thanks to perhaps a side swipe by Mirza Shami. That's going to be investigated by the race stewards now as the announcement has come onto the boards here. So certainly they're going to be looking to see whether or not Mirza Shami costed Bradley Benedict that race, and wonder what kind of penalties might be in order for that, as Mirza now attempts to try to still fight for P2 here. He's already caught up to the race leaders at the moment and is attempting to have a look on the inside of Nakib Noah Aslan. As we see the drone shot here, you can see Lau Seng-kiat is having his hands full trying to keep both cars behind him, but Nakib Noah Aslan finds a way around the outside of turn 3. This could be sensational here if he's able to find a momentum. Nevertheless, I think he's going to have to back off a little bit because Mirza Shami is putting a lot of pressure behind him, making sure that Nakib Aslan cannot just run away and just take a very off line there. Now Nakib is going to try to manage this very, very well. He still has his eyes set on taking away Lau Seng-kiat's lead here, but Mirza Shami, keeping the pressure amped up, is making sure that Nakib has to think twice before he makes any move here on the track.
I think that is just a way of making sure that Nakib Noor Aslan doesn't get too much of a head above his shoulders, right? They do have to make sure that the space that is given towards him isn't too much too open for him to actually take advantage of, because Nakib Noor Aslan has a way to just wiggle his way into the minimal amount of space and make it work for him, especially when he's fighting on the inside. So I do think that could be the case here, but with 2 more laps to go, with this 17th lap and now 18th lap already done and dusted, this could be a little bit more adjustments that could be made here for Nakib Aslan to actually come out on top here for this race on first position. It's definitely going to be bragging rights here, but even if you finish the second here, it's still going to be him that comes out the overall winner if that is to be the case.
Yeah, still a 3-way battle right now, and diving inside there is Nakib Aslan. A bit of contact on the side of Lau Seng-kiat, but he wrestled his way through into the inside. Nakib Aslan is in the lead right now, but can he close the door before turn 2? Yes, he does, and it looks like a puncher as well. A puncher, and Lau Seng-kiat is forcing him down the order now as Mirza Shami moves up into P2. Tom Goh moves up into P3. Nakib Aslan still continues to lead this race though, and is still chasing away towards turn number 4.
Nakib Aslan though, he cannot rest on his laurels. Mirza Shami has him on his crosshairs here. Mirza Shami now coming in on the inside. Could this be an opportunity for Khai and close it out? Nope. Nakib Aslan very, very adamantly shuts the door on him, but look at that. Mirza Shami not showing even a hint of stopping or slowing down. They're going to go wheel to wheel here. He's got to be very careful. Mirza Shami now again could be facing some disciplinary action here if he causes any more incidences against himself as well as Nakib Aslan. But we do see now back to back against each other. Nakib Aslan now coming out from that final few turns. Will Mirza Shami be able to come through? He comes in on the inside. Not another opportunity. 1 more lap to go. What does Mirza Shami have to do in order for him to overtake Nakib Aslan?
Oh, my heart skips a beat every single time I see both of those cars clash side by side, because you know a simple contact like that could immediately result in a puncher there. But Nakim Aslan fortunately has been able to stay out of it. A bit of feint there by Mirza Shami, tries to dive, but Nakim reacts just in time to close the door before the entry of turn 1. So still safe in that P1 for now. Mirza Shami is going to continue to hound him though, because this is the last lap. Final few more turns here, ladies and gentlemen, for Mirza Shami to try to attack. Is he going to be able to make a move now in turn number 4 as he takes a slipstream coming uphill now? Nakim Aslan continuing to still keep his cool as he still continues to lead this race ahead of Mirza Shami.
I don't know about you, but man, oh man, that was definitely some drama there. Nakim Nur Aslan still manages to stay away, like stave drama away like he's Teflon, but he does have to be very, very wary of the fact that Mirza Shami is still nipping at his heels at every turn, with the gap between himself starting to slow down, starting to close up. 0.251 between Nakim Nur Aslan as well as Mirza Shami. I do feel that this could be a very important performance here as they are coming out from the final few turns. It is going to be 3 more turns before we find out who is going to be coming out from the top position here. Mirza Shami, if he doesn't take this opportunity, he is going to be finishing out on 2nd place. I don't see anything happening here. Nakim Aslan almost there as he crosses the checkered flag as your first place winner in the sporting class.
Woo! Race number 2. What a photo finish that was there. Mirza Shami constantly chasing him all the way to the end, waving to the drivers there right now. A celebration is definitely going to be in order here for Nakim Aslan, staving off challenge after challenge, and yet is still able to win out here in race number 2. Mirza Shami, of course, taking P2 right now. That's a fantastic result for him, no doubt. Tom Gold finishes on the podium and is certain to be able to take P2 in this championship right now, but all eyes on the youngster on your screens right now. Nakim Nur Aslan, the winner of the sporting class race number 2.
One of the biggest talents here to show themselves. Nakim Nur Aslan definitely will go to the podium with his chest full and his head held high with pride. All of the hard work, all of the training by Nakim Nur Aslan definitely going to come to fruition. But here is another man that cannot be denied the praise. Tom Go as well has had a very, very good race thus far. But number 1, the biggest number 1 winner here is definitely going to be Nakim Nur Aslan, but not too far behind him from Karuk Motorsport as well, with a total time, best time, excuse me, of 1:26 is going to be Mirza Shami.
Well, Mirza Shami definitely going to be a very controversial...
very tenacious too.
Yeah, controversial mostly because of that incident with Bradley Benedict, but nevertheless that's going to be investigated by the race stewards later on, and hopefully that's not going to affect his result too much, but he can at least savor this podium victory here provisionally. But Nakim Nur Aslan now having his victory lap into the pits right now. I just wonder how big the smile is on that youngster's face here, because he knows he's just pulled a massive class of a race here in this sporting class.
All right, 3rd position here. Tom getting into the placements here, getting the final settings all done and dusted from SND Tama Motorsports. Will be able to taste the podium again. Definitely a big winner here thus far, but this is your man for race number 2 of the sporting class. Nakim Nur Aslan definitely has every right to celebrate, bringing big wins to Axel Sports.
Big wins for himself as well. I mean, wow, what a journey it is for this youngster. Started off as a rookie, now he's all the way on top of his class here in the sporting class. And man, I just wonder what the future might hold for this youngster, because certainly you can say it's going to burn brighter than the light of 1,000 suns. Mirza Shami Mazan right now coming for the weigh-in, definitely looking a little bit dejected that he wasn't able to chase that win. It definitely was very, very touch and go and very, very close towards the end there. But right now, I think he can definitely savor the moment. The fact that he's able to be in P2 is certainly a fact to be proud of.
All right, these are the official results here for race number 2. Sporting class, Nakim Nur Aslan in the 1st position with a total time of 29:22 6:54. For Mirza Shami Mazan, not too far behind, plus 0.404. Tom Go a little bit further behind, 2.420. And Atami Mitahang with 4.999.
Yeah, and with Lau Sing Kiat you know, unfortunately being knocked out there, he's only going to be able to finish in P10. So at least it's going to be 1 point, a single consolation prize. In the other side of the screen, though, Shafiq Samsudin takes 11th place ahead of Bradley Benedict Anthony. What could have been for the young driver from Crestbacks Motorsport? Abdul Mikhail rounds up the last race of the season with a 13th place finish. Amir Mirza Hussein in P14, and that is it right now for the sporting class, as we see the sun has already set very much on the scene.
All right, it is going to be an sunburnt skies here as we are witnessing the highlights from race number 2 in the sporting class. Nothing entirely too crazy in the opening start here. We do see a lot of congestion and some wheel-to-wheel action here, but we did see a lot of drama here. I mean, as expected coming into the grand finale. We do see that, but look at that though, the amount of damage on towards the vehicle of Kenneth Koh is definitely going to be, how to say, very unfortunate for him, but we are glad that he is safe. But this is the biggest one here. Bradley Benedict, though, has had a very, very good and consistent race, but all it took was just a small little love tap that came from Mirza Shahmi that ended up with him spinning out of control. I'm pretty sure that we do have this in the highlights here, but look at that. From start to finish, it was Mirza Shahmi on the defense with Bradley Benedict being very aggressive indeed here in terms of it. But look at that. We do see that even though Mirza Shahmi was playing it very aggressive against Naqib Azlan, Naqib Azlan just still maintained it though. There were some moments when Naqib Azlan gave up that position towards Mirza as well, but he was still able to get it back from the inside line.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see the contact between Mirza Shahmi and Bradley Benedict that resulted in the puncher, but you can see that for the most part it was a battle for P2 there between 3 in these cars, 4 even if you can count Tom Goh hanging around the background there. But Bradley Benedict had his eyes very much set on getting onto the top 3 podium finish, as Tom Goh was attempting to try to fight for the championship with a little bit of a tap coming into turn 5, and fortunate for Bradley was able to keep his end. Now this was a contact that I saw. Look at that, like Mirza literally hit his car right onto the rear tire, the exact tire that punctures later on in turn number 4 and caused Bradley Benedict to spin around. So certainly the stewards would definitely have to take pay real attention to that though, because I think certainly can make the argument that it might be a racing incident, but I think Mirza definitely was thinking of forcing Bradley Benedict to kind of go out of the way there. So I don't know, it's going to be kind of hard to call, but nevertheless I'll leave it up to the race stewards to decide how to adjudicate this little incident.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be very important to note that the race director as well as the race stewards are going to have a little bit of their hands full here, considering the amount of incidences that involve so many drivers here, as well as the track limits that were, the track limit warnings that were given over and over again towards a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total cars here. All of them highlighted will report to race control after this, as well as the incidences that are under investigation. So we will wait for the official results that may come out later on, but until then though, it has been a very eventful race number 2 here with Naqib Nur Azlan in vehicle number 17. I think this is the last few laps here as it's going to be closing out.
Yeah, and we also saw Lau Sing-Kiat suffering a puncture as well, and this was another contact that I was very much worried for Naqib Nur Azlan, because that could have easily resulted in a puncture as well. But Mirza Shahmi, but Naqib Nur Azlan was still able to keep his cool though, and still managed to keep the lead all the way until the final lap here, taking the victory here in race number 2 for the sporting class. He definitely solidifies his lead in the championship, and pretty much I bet it's going to be the winner overall here in the sporting class. As you can see, smiles all in the air here for the youngster. He knows he's just pulled off an amazing race here at Sepang.
Well, man, oh man, that has been one heck of a journey for Naqib Nur Azlan. I do believe that with his apparent progress is definitely going to be a good one. For those of you in attendance, we would like to thank you guys for watching. I do believe that this is going to be my last broadcast here for the Toyota Gazoo Racing. So I want to thank each and every one of you guys for having me involved in this. I want to thank Victor and all of my co-casters, and of course the ones that isn't here like Sabah, and of course all the production crew and all the Toyota stuff. Thank you very much for a fantastic opportunity. I'm really glad to be able to cap my wonderful broadcast career here. And of course, I don't want to take too much time. I'm just so thankful for just given this opportunity here. He's still Victor Cax, I'm still Nick Harris, and for the final last time from me to you, thank you again. We hope you have a lot of fun, and most importantly, we're going to give it over to Nasrul, and we know for a fact that he's going to give you a great time. Until then, bye-bye.
Thank you very much to our casters, Victor Cax and Nick Harris. It's your last Toyota Gazoo Racing race. Apa kata kita beri tepukan untuk casters kita. Nick Harris, we're going to be missing you, man, especially when we go into next season. Please do come and visit us sometime. Meanwhile, what a race, eh, Kyle?
Crazy lah, bro.
Crazy.
Bro, I thought they all were peluh. I sendiri peluh tengok.
Well, that was the outcome of race 2 for sporting class Nakib Aslan. He was the eSIM champion and then rookie champion, and now the next year, sporting class champion already. So well done to Nakib Aslan, our youngster, carrying 60 kilograms of ballast, still coming in at number 1. Well done. Jadi kita nak lihat di sini, apa khabar crowd kita masih strong? Bagus, bagus, bagus. Ini baru saja race yang pertama. Kita nantikan race kedua dan ketiga nanti. Tapi buat masa sekarang, kita berehat seketika untuk solat maghrib. Jadi dipersilakan muslimin dan muslimat kepada anda penonton di luar sana. We'll take a quick break for maghrib and we'll be back. What's the race that's coming up, Kyle?
It's super sporting class.
Wah, dia dah berkelabar.
Rookie.
Dia dah
Itu yang I paling nak tengok sekali.
Yes, our super professional, super sporting class, as well as our rookies as well, will be taking the track sharp pukul 8 malam nanti. Ya. Tapi nantikan persembahan istimewa daripada Khai Bahar. Semuanya selepas ini. Jangan ke mana-mana, kita berehat seketika.
Rolling.
You ready?
Yeah, ready. Action. Hi, my name is Sharik Zulkarnain.
My name is Adele Liu.
My name is Muizuddin Mushafa.
My name is Muhammad Hamdani.
My name is Ashin.
My name is Nabil Azlan, and I'm a
TGR rookie driver.
I think I started karting like a year ago. It was all because of my dad. We would make it like a weekly routine for us to go for karting every weekend.
Actually, my dad is a racer as well. I learned a lot from him because my dad has been driving more than 20 years, but I just started getting into motorsports last year.
Seeing my dad just putting in all the work also makes me want to be in the same league as him or even higher than him.
At first, I wanted to participate in motorbike racing. Unfortunately, my family doesn't want me to do it, so I had to move to karting.
We all know the last season, Mika Hakimi. Me and him were friends back in the day. He's the reason why I started racing. We just started doing some laps and you try it for the first time and then you get out of the car, you actually want to get into the car even more. I just fell in love with it.
When I was 9, so basically that's my first race in Pekan. So I moved to, basically race in Portugal for first time in Europe. So race in France, Sweden, won few championship. So I moved to F4.
I started off sim racing 1.5 years ago. Then that started where esports sim racing started, and we thought, why not, let's try to join this, me and my brother Nakib. The year of 2020, I wasn't as active in sim racing, so I didn't really got the acknowledgement from Toyota. So that's why Nakib got the Toyota in 2021, and that's when Toyota just did the rookie program. I thought as well, I want to do the same thing as Nakib as well. But when I received a message from Toyota that I got selected for the rookie program, I was just like, I was just speechless. I couldn't say what I wanted to say. So yeah, I'm just happy to be here right now. So yeah.
I was watching the rookies program from last year, so I was like, wait, this can't be happening.
For the experience I have for like just a year, and for them to call me and say, oh, I've been chosen, was a huge deal.
I couldn't process the situation when I was accepted. Yeah, I think it was a few weeks ago, but like Toyota would pick me, like I couldn't believe that.
This is the chance for me to gain experience when it comes to racing. At the same time, it's a very interesting experience because getting opportunity from such a big company is good.
Whatever opportunity came to me, is I do my best to be, better driver or better person. When I start racing, just like the passion is there, so I want more and more. Even though it's not winning, but it's just the speed. Not everybody can drive the speed. All I know is that this is the opportunity, so I just do my best. Race, try to win, and we'll see what's afterwards.
Obviously in Malaysia, there's not a lot of company who would offer like this, but Toyota did it.
My passion was kind of dead, but then Toyota reached out and I started working again.
Putting their involvement in people my age, not everyone gets this kind of opportunity or like this kinds of program.
Thank you Toyota for giving me this opportunity to be part of the rookie program in this season.
Hopefully I'll prove them that I can be fast as well.
We are gonna learn from great instructors and I'm looking forward to it.
They're all like levels above me, so there's a lot of things to learn.
It's definitely going to be challenging because I'm racing with professional drivers from all backgrounds, and they're no slouch. Some of these guys are quick.
Even though it's new or even it's like old drivers, in racing, anything can happen.
I like these kind of challenges because it motivates me more to push myself to the limits. And yeah, may the best driver win.
Have you ever asked yourself, is this it? Is this all I can be? Why hold back when you can do more? Be more than what is expected of you. It's time to move ahead of the rest. Choose your own path. Stand out like never before. Gain the confidence to take on the unexpected. Why settle for less when you can have it all? Discover possibilities beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you are made for more.
Toyota.
Hi, I'm Naz Rahman. In 2017, the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival was officially launched in Malaysia with its first Vios one-make race in Batu Kawan. Since then, from Penang to Johor to Kuala Lumpur, the TGR Festival has successfully grown its one-make racing series, the Vios Challenge, from season to season, making a huge presence and bringing significant impact to Malaysian motorsports.
When we first brought the Gazoo Racing brand to Malaysia, no one would have thought that motor racing would be able to spin off so many opportunities. But more importantly, the brand has made a positive and impactful contribution to our society and the sport.
The Gazoo Racing brand has grown exponentially with the introduction of the GR Supra, the GR Yaris and the Malaysian-built GR Sports Vios, a tribute to the Vios Challenge race cars.
Toyota Gazoo Racing globally started with the intention to develop ever better cars and ever better people through motorsports activities. Here in Malaysia, I saw an opportunity for us to push the limit of our product and people. This has elevated the brand image of the Toyota Malaysia into one that is dynamic, sporty, and exciting. For this reason, I got behind the wheel to champion the initiative here in Malaysia through the Vios Challenge. Today, the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival has grown into one of the most exciting motorsports events. In 5 years, the Gazoo Racing brand has made an impactful presence in Malaysia, and we intend to continue this pursuit.
This year, we welcome Season 5, and in this season, we shall feature 6 races, with the very first one kicking off in March. New to this year's racing calendar is the Vios Sprint Cup, 2 rounds happening at the Malaysian Championship Series. Gazoo Racing will also further punctuate its presence by participating in the Sepang 1000km endurance race in November this year. TGR Season 5 will welcome back our 4 racing classes. The promotional class will feature your favorite Malaysian celebrities. The Super Sporting class will feature elite and professional drivers, while the Sporting class will feature gentlemen and amateur drivers. And the crowd favorite, ladies and gentlemen, the Rookie class, featuring some of the most finest, talented drivers Malaysian motorsports has to offer. Gazoo Racing will also continue its Young Talent Development Program to provide young drivers an impactful and affordable platform for them to transition into saloon car racing here in Malaysia. This season, Gazoo Racing will be introducing new GR and GR Sports models and are already underway to expand the Gazoo Racing Garage network nationwide.
It has been exciting to witness what Gazoo Racing Malaysia has accomplished over recent years. The bar has been set very high, and I'm excited to continue this legacy of excellence. I'm thrilled to chart a way forward for Gazoo Racing to continue to make an impactful contribution to Malaysia. With new GR vehicles, the assembly of additional GR Sport vehicles, and the expansion of the GR garage engagements through even more GR parts and accessories and new GR merchandises.
Indeed, be prepared for Season 5 Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival. It's going to be the biggest racing season yet.
Thank you, racers, teams, and dealers who made it possible to have Gazoo Racing here in Malaysia. Special thanks to our sponsors and business partners for your strong support, your trust, and your belief in the brand throughout this journey. You made this possible.
It has been a huge honor for me to see both the Toyota and the Toyota Gazoo Racing brand evolve. With the foundation that we have firmly put in place, I'm very confident that Gazoo Racing brand will soar to even greater heights in Malaysia. And now, it has come to the end of my journey here in Malaysia. I bid you farewell for now, but never goodbye. Onwards with Season 5. Ganbatte!
We will continue to strive for excellence and bring forth the way through Gazoo Racing. Together, we shall shape a more exciting future. See you at Season 5.
I want Gazoo Racing to grow even more in coming years. See you at Season 5.
It's been an absolute honor to be your host for the past 4 years. Season 5 is definitely going to be a blast. We'll see you online. We'll see you on track. This is Season 5 of Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival, Malaysia.
Have you ever asked yourself, is this it? Is this all I can be? Why hold back when you can do more? Be more than what is expected of you. It's time to move ahead of the rest. Choose your own path. Stand out like never before. Gain the confidence to take on the unexpected. Why settle for less when you can have it all? Discover possibilities beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you are made for more.
Toyota.
Having had the race confined to just racing for the last 2 years without any spectators, I mean, it can be we're a bit nervous as well. Well, it's been great. I think preparation for the race has been full speed ahead since we decided that the race is going to be reopened back to the public to welcome all our spectators and enthusiasts.
During this pandemic, everyone has been suffering, you know. It's very boring to us, you know, no crowd, nothing, you know. Yes, we do race last season, but this season finally it's open, you know. Everybody can come and visit, you know, as well as my family, my friends, you know, my fans as well. You know, everything's so exciting.
Families are coming in with their families, they're going on track, they're cheering for their favorite driver, they're going for the meet and greet session. Just the simple fact that there's human interaction makes the event so much better.
Toyota Gazoo race is a one-hit race whereby everybody is fair, you know, the car, everything is standards, so it's up to driver skill. Most importantly is we need to have a good team, crew, because it will help you to set up the car. You have tire pressure, you know, as well as the toe in, toe out, you know, the suspension setting, damping of the suspension.
We're racing drivers, we're here to win, and no different for me. You know, I think my goal today and this whole weekend will be to grab as maximum points as I can and, you know, take back the championship lead.
I've set my standards and expectations quite high on myself. I'm going to do my damn best to try and do.
This is it, man. This is it.
It's fun to see the teams bringing their own fans, cheering the team. Just the atmosphere is different, hearing people drumming. So it brings up, it's not just, oh, okay, that's people. You're being excited about something that we're excited about. So the feeling's mutual, and we're both celebrating what we're doing together.
Akan berentasi garis mula.
So far back on the grid there, stayed out of trouble, and he now comes across the line, raise him to take the win here in the Super Sporting Andrew
Comes the man with that roaring engine, the number 15 of Toyota Gazoo Racing. Itu dia, Zizan Raza adalah pemenang untuk race yang pertama.
name is Ravin.
Syahya.
Zadmi.
Dr. Azlin.
Nazri Suhaimi.
Siraj.
I'm the race director, series race director for Toyota Gazoo series.
I'm the series steward.
I am the technical director.
The chief medical officer.
Safety car driver.
Chief coordinator.
My job function is actually ensuring the safety of all the drivers and the participants in this event. For example, like deploying the safety car, making sure that the session is on time, give the drivers a briefing. Totally, I'm in control of all the races. Once the race started, it's under my control. Everything comes from my decision because for safety reasons.
Like me, I will have the reports from the race director. So he will then proceed with the report to me to study whether this is an infringement that can be, penalized, or this is a doing that is unintentionally. When I study it, I will forward it to the two stewards and recommend the penalties or the infringement.
Planning and preparing of my medical team with Toyota, yes, a few times. There are times that the car spun and roll over, and we need to evacuate the driver. I will monitor the event, any incident. They will inform and report to me. Then I will plan the mobilization of the team or evacuation if needed.
It's very interesting. It's like a police. I'm like a police in such a way because there is a rules and regulation that the cars needs to adhere to. That means there's a technical spec of the car that they need to follow, right? And also the safety aspect of the car they need to follow. I have a team of scrutineers. I'm the one who actually just basically to make sure that everything is in order. The scrutineers will be doing the checking because me alone checking 44 cars, it's not possible.
The first main thing that we will look for is the weight. Make sure that they follow the designated weight. And then the other thing is we will look at the safety features and all that, like the fire extinguishers, the belts and all that to make sure,
My job is more on the order in the race control. So let's say the race director say, okay, the safety car deployed, okay, then you have to stand by and go out to make sure that the leader is behind me, to make sure that all line up in one line, make sure that the marshal will clear the track, and at the same time we go basically in order. Let's say 2 more laps and coming to the end of the lap, then I speed up and go inside the pit and the race will continue back again.
And we are back at Sabang International Saga secara langsung Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival musim yang kelima, race round yang ketiga. Inilah dia pusingan yang terakhir,
finale.
Dan sebelum kita mulakan acara seterusnya, pastinya pelbagai fans yang ada kat sini. Mana fans Khai Bahar? Ada tadi? Mana nampak? Wanita hitamnya fans kat mana? Okeylah, kita nak dengar jeritan sikit untuk mungkin champion kali ini, mungkin tidak. Kita tak tahu mana fans Ziza Raza. Wow. Okey, apa kata kita menjemput Toyota Gazoo Racing Celebrities kita ke atas pentas, dipersilakan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give our celebrity TGR Racers a big round of applause.
Hi.
Wow, Mr. Steady ada dengan kita, Encik Khai Bahar. Ada yang tinggi, ada yang rendah. Kita adjust. Nabila Razali, Nabila Ahmad.
Assalamualaikum semua.
Kesiannya, kenapa Khai pendek?
Yo.
Yes.
Hai semua,
boleh?
Dah makan ke? Dah dinner?
Kecoh suasana bila TGR Celebrities kita berada di atas pentas. Dan kita baru saja menyaksikan race 1 semalam. Dan malam ini, race day 2 untuk mencari penentuan siapakah yang akan menjadi juara keseluruhan Toyota Gazoo Racing Promotional Class. Jadi kat sekarang ni kan, kita nak bertanya kepada race leader kita. Korang semua nampak apa jadi semalam kan? Nampak tak apa jadi semalam?
Nampak.
Wani macam tak tahu kan?
Tak tahu, mana ambil tahu?
Ada satu insiden yang dahsyat. Kereta sampai terpusing-pusing. Ziza Razak dan Syukri Yahya berada di hadapan. Apa yang terjadi?
Gaduh.
Janganlah gaduh.
Batu api.
Saya cerita.
Cerita. Zizan cerita dulu.
Saya cuma nak uji kaji.
Mana boleh yang langgar cerita.
Wey! Bagi aku cakap dulu.
Kita benarkan dia bela diri dulu.
Okay.
Bela diri.
Saya sebenarnya nak uji kaji kereta Toyota.
Okay.
Walaupun berlaku aksiden boleh jalan lagi.
Bohong.
Itu yang terbaik tentang Toyota.
Tapi Zizan tahu kan, mengikut rules peraturan racing, kalau dah berlanggar tu kita tak boleh teruskan memandu ke depan.
Ilaha illallah.
Itu masalah
Tapi
dia di sini.
Tapi
masalah dia.
Tapi semalam bila dibincangkan tak ada rule and regulation tu.
Oh tak ada
Tak ada semalam.
Ya ke bang? Tiba-tiba dia diadakan semata-mata.
La ilaha illallah.
Tapi
aku jawab sekarang. Kau jawab sekarang. Kau jawab sekarang.
Tapi
tak apa lah, benda pun dah lepas.
Okay,
boleh duduk kot, boleh duduk kot.
Gentle.
Kasih dia.
Tak payahlah nampak defensif sangat, duduk.
Sekejap. Pertama sekali saya nak memohon maaf kepada Syukri Haya dan juga peminat-peminat dia kalau terasa dengan apa yang berlaku semalam. This is my heart.
Hati yang terbuka.
This is my
Hati yang
heart.
terbuka. Nabil,
Pasang lagu raya. Pasang lagu raya. Pasang lagu raya.
Apa yang berlaku semalam tanpa niat. Saya tak pernah race sepanjang 2 musim ni yang saya join. Saya langgar apa kecuali Nabil. Nabil lah penghasut kita semua sebenarnya. Nabil lah yang membuat kita selalu bergaduh sesama kita selama ini.
Allah. Okey, dia kata kita semua penghasut. Syukri, saya tak pernah nampak awak pernah menghasut sesiapa. Jadi sekarang kita dah dengar penjelasan Zizan Razak. Apa jadi sebenarnya?
Tanya dia maafkan saya tak?
Oh, okey.
Dengar penjelasan dulu.
Syukri, adakah anda memaafkan Zizan Razak di atas insiden semalam?
Saya tak pernah marah sesiapa.
Tapi guys, kejap. Lepas berlaku kemalangan semalam, Syukri tunggu saya tahu. Saya tak pernah jumpa adik sebaik ni. Ini adik paling baik. Saya sayang Syukri Haya. Tolong jangan hasut kami.
Tak nak. Dengar ura-ura. Zizan. Kau jangan nak drama. Kau jangan drama kat sini. Jangan drama kat sini.
Abang Nas.
Ya saya, Jana. Ya saya.
Tapi kan, kita ada lagi
tengok tangan kuning tak? Kuning tangan dia. Dia buat apa tangan dia sampai kuning?
Jangan sentuh-sentuh lah.
Zan, semalam show. Semalam show.
Sila.
Race ada lagi satu tau, kejap lagi.
Yes.
Jawapan Zizan tu, jawapan nak selamatkan bontot dia je.
Okey, bontot siapa yang tak selamat sekarang ni? Bontot siapa yang tak selamat sekarang ni? Bontot siapa yang jadi isu sekarang ni?
Tak tahu lah. Duduk. Sepanjang 1 minggu ni, perkataan tu agak panas.
Dah lah, kau berdiri cakap perkataan bontot.
Astaghfirullah.
Kau tahu kan kita baru lepas maghrib.
Dolla. Nas.
Ini Dolla
Dia sebenarnya dia audition dulu.
Ni bukan Dolla ni. Dah lah tu.
Okey, sekarang ni kan. Carl, I'm sorry. Bila kita interview selebriti, macam ni lah.
Member kesian macam tak kerja member.
Itulah. Kita peranjat dengan korang sebab macam perangai, tahu tidak?
All the Toyota staff all staring at me.
Cakap.
Macam mana nanti?
Say something.
Sekarang ni pula, Nabil.
Saya tak ada bang.
Tiba-tiba,
saya tak
Syukri dengan Zizan bergaduh. Kamu menangguk di air keruh. Tiba-tiba datang dari belakang.
Buat.
Pendapat sekarang, pendapat.
Jangan. Aku ni dah haji, tak boleh buat benda-benda macam tu.
Astaghfirullahalazim.
Betul.
Tapi kau hasut aku dengan shoot supaya bergaduh okey pula. Kau selamatkan bontot kau je.
Bukan.
Bontot dia macam mana?
Tapi memang betul. Memang Zizan tak tipu. Memang semalam lepas race tu memang Syuk tunggu kau Zan.
Betul.
Dahsyat tapi penuh kahak kat mulut tu.
Itulah dia.
Dia punya marah semalam. Apa dia? Syuk okey ke? Syuk kenapa ni?
Itu ada benda nak turun kat dia.
Dia macam benda nak turun. Dia marah betul.
Aku tunggu semalam Syuk. Dia ya bang. Ya.
Okey.
Kat sini
Sekarang ni yang penting. Bang. Kerana insiden semalam, Zizan, Syukri dan Nabil hanya beberapa markah saja perbezaan dia. Jadi malam ini menjadi penentuan buat anda bertiga.
Tapi Abang Nas,
ya, saya.
Janganlah asyik hypekan 3 orang ni je. Semalam punya race, nombor 1 perempuan Nabila.
Yes, saya setuju. Pertama sekali.
Mic drop.
Akhirin.
Gimana?
Akhirin, dengan Ain, apakah komen anda, perasaan anda sekarang? First woman winner dekat sini.
Bangga.
Tu dia. Kau jangan merajuk. Sabar tuan, sabar.
Ada hikmah juga dulu.
Yang menang dia. Kenapa kau yang cakap yang menang dia? Bagi dia cakap. Betul juga. Wani yang relax ni je. Wani sebab Wani rapat dengan Nabila kan. Perasaan Wani.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy for her. So
Alah,
maknanya
so
hampir semua daripada kita dah dapat trofi lah kan?
Belum.
Engkau malam ni.
Jangan dong. Okey, apa-apa pun kita nak semarakkan suasana untuk final race kita. Pusingan ini. Tepukan untuk TGR Celebrities kita. Okey, sekarang dipersilakan suatu persembahan istimewa daripada Mr. Steady kita. Tepukan untuk Khai Bahar.
Kita bayang.
Doa lu.
Iman dah masuk.
Okey. Apa kata? Dulu. Kita layan Khai Bahar sama-sama. Semua dah sedia?
Tapi jangan.
Belum lagi.
Okey, Ainidrus ada sumpah dia nak bagi tahu kat depan semua
Kalau
orang.
nombor 1.
Dia kata kalau dia nombor 1 malam ni, dia akan belanja kita semua first class pergi Dubai.
Dubai. Cik, aku yang seronok macam aku yang pergi.
Menang nombor 1.
Satu dari depan bukan satu dari belakang
Bukan.
Satu dari depan bukan satu dari belakang.
Jana, bukan sumpah. Nazar tu. Okey. Korang nampak tak Khai dah kat sana dia tengok je perangai korang.
Aku nak pergi Dubai.
Tadi kau tahu.
Alah, Khai bila-bila boleh nyanyi. Tak yang pasal Dubai ni. Macam ni? Pasal Dubai.
Okey. Kita potong mic selebriti kita. Last song from Khai Bahar. Begitu sulit.
Lagu lain bang. Jangan. Pelik pula di belakang ni. Okey.
Kita kat sini lah.
Okey. Agak tinggi sikit. Yo. Lubuk hati yang terdalam di huni rindu menjalan, jarak terus memisahkan tapi hati. Mungkin tangan ini tak pernah membelai indah cintamu. Mungkin mata ini tak terlihat, tak akan hilang. Siapa tahu? Bayang mekar di dalam jiwaku, bersebelahan tanganku. Tak mungkin aku terlupa. Okey, nak dengar 1, 2, 3.
Thank you so much, Bayang.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, bagilah tepukan untuk Khai Bahar. And of course, now, siapa yang anda nak tengok menang hari ini? Saya nak dengar daripada crowd. Sorry, what? Okay, guys.
Jangan. Boleh pergi Dubai.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, jangan lupa 8.30 siapa ada black tag. Jangan lupa anda boleh pergi ke pit ya untuk jumpa all of them, bagi diorang semangat sebelum race diorang, okay? And we'd like to thank all our TGR celebrities. Can we give them a big round of applause, please? Thank you, all the best to all our TGR celebrity drivers. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you guys. All the best. All right, now we pass it over to Abang Nas. Abang Nas mana? I thought Abang Nas tadi kat sini. All the best, bro. All the best. Okay, are you all ready for the race? Are you ready? Tapi saya bukan race. Kita ada Abang Nas. Where's Abang Nas? Okay, we're going to pass it over to Abang Nas. Ladies and gentlemen, go and watch the race. Go and support your favorite TGR celebrity drivers as well as our professional racers. We'll see you in a bit.
Keluar dari sini. Baru ada. Tak ada masalah, kita dekat sikit. Sekarang saya berada di kawasan Tarmac area di mana kita dapat melihat kereta-kereta Gazoo Racing dari Toyota. Jadi kat belakang saya, nampak ni, kita dekat sikit. Begitu cantiknya. Inilah dia Toyota Supra kita. Kalau nak bergambar kat sini, berduyun-duyun orangnya tadi, tapi semuanya dah pergi ke main stage untuk menyaksikan konsert Khai Bahar tadi. Jadi, ini antara aktiviti-aktiviti yang disediakan khas untuk anda peminat-peminat Toyota Gazoo Racing. Kepada anda semua yang menonton di rumah melalui Facebook ataupun YouTube yang tak sempat sampai ke Sepang International Circuit untuk night race ini, Allahu Akbar, terlepas peluang keemasan untuk meraihkan perlumbaan yang terakhir pada musim ini. Season 5, Round 3. It's time to draw Season 5 to a close. Dan sedikit masa lagi, kita akan mengumumkan siapakah juara keseluruhan untuk Super Sporting Class, Rookie Class dan juga Toyota Gazoo Racing Celebrities kita Promotional Class. Semuanya akan berlangsung sedikit masa lagi. And in just a few moments, we'll be going over to the casters. We are preparing for race Super Sporting. Yes, and also the rookies coming in the same way. Hayden Haikal, all hopes are on this very young man. Also very talented as well from Axel Motorsports. He coming in from rookies right up to sporting, and now he's Super Sporting Class with all the big guns and proving himself as well. Apakah kesudahannya nanti? Kita saksikan perlumbaannya, and the details are with our racecasters. It's over to Matthews Isaacs and Victor Cax. Are you guys ready for a hot race? It's time to go racing. Let's go.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 5, Round number 3, the final round of the season here. And now we're going to be racing in the Super Sporting Class. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Matthews Isaac. And Matthews, are you excited for this final race of the season?
I'm really excited to see what's going to be happening. Of course, yesterday I did not join the commentary table with Victor to see every action that happened, especially in the Super Sporting Class. But I rewatched everything, Victor, and I can tell you, this is going to be mayhem.
Mayhem indeed, though. I mean, that race one was so chaotic, and there's going to be a lot of plot threads we're going to have to try to wrap up as much as we can in this one final race alone. But there's certainly going to be a lot of action, a lot of thrills and spills for you guys at home here, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you guys are strapped in and ready for some of it, because we're going to be running through the paces very soon. Hayden Haikal, of course, has been the absolute standout of his class right now. He's currently leading the championship here. I mean, what a journey it is also for this youngster, right? I mean, also a former TGR rookie, made his way up into the super sporting class, has been making waves every single step of the way, and then now he's coming into this final race here as the favorites for the overall super sporting class here. Let's have a look at the points right now. Hayden Haikal currently sitting at the top of the spot there with 67 points to his name. Eddie Liu now shoots himself up into second place there thanks to the win in race number 1, putting him at 60 points ahead of Mitchell Chia at 50 points now. Mitchell is going to have a heck of a time in this race right now to try to fight for the championship here because he's tied up currently with 4th place in the championship. Freddie Ang also at 50 points. Mark Darwin is able to eke into...
Let's take a look at the highlights here, ladies and gentlemen, in the Super Sports Game class.
Yeah, if you look at these highlights there, Victor, yesterday, it has been, I would say, there are so many things we can actually talk about this race. So much of contact issues from each car, especially Mitchell Chia, where he started in P3 and got sandwiched at the first few laps of the race, dropping all the way to P7 at the finals there. Mark Darwin, aggressive driving. We saw lots of overtakings that was done, especially most of the overtakings happened during the congested corners there, Victor. And I can really tell you, if I was one of the drivers today, I'm really going to take every risk there is in the world.
Oh, of course. The last race of the season means that there's very little consideration to try to save parts. So what that means is that all the drivers are going to be given full lean to just basically go ahead and go all out in this final race of the season here. Special shout out as well to Boy Wong, where despite all the chaos, has been able to keep his cool and actually earn himself a really nice finish here thanks to some brilliant moves like the one he did here at the car number 7. He's been able to get himself quite up into the top 5 there, and I'm hoping to see a lot more from this Boy Wong here in this super sporting class.
Yeah, he did absolutely well to keep off Tengku Zhan and also Michelle Chia at some point, but in the end of the day, we still saw the rest of the other racers came in and it turned into a 5-way battle for P3, and everyone was literally fighting for that 3rd position. And we also saw lots of incidents happen at the final few laps as well, Victor. And talking about final few laps, we saw Mark Darwin overtaking Boy Wong after playing a little bit of a mind games, where he was going left and right and immediately attacks on the inside, and he managed to get into P3 there, Victor.
Yeah, indeed, and with that, he's going to be playing an important role in race number 2 here because he's going to be, of course, he's a teammate of Eddie Liu in the Laser Motor Racing team, and I'm expecting that they're going to be playing the team game a lot, as is the meta, I should say, for super sporting class. Given that teams are able to run multiple cars, there is imperative for these drivers to work together there to earn the spot in the championship. This was a contact, very controversial moment here between Mark Darwin and Mitchell Chia, and this costed Mitchell many positions here. Nevertheless, Mitchell was still able to try to do a recovery drive and was able to get himself up to P6, but not for lack of trying though. Plenty of obstacles all along the way there, and even at one point forced way off the track, and as a result still going to be nursing that car coming into race number 2. But nevertheless, given that in this reverse grid race number 2, he's going to be starting in that front row, he's going to be surely gunning for the win here in race number 2.
Yeah, he definitely tried that, Victor, especially falling off at the very early start of the race. But again and again, look at this. This is one incident where we see Farik was having a contact on Michelle Chia, and we see Mark Darwin. Yes, I mean, he's definitely going to be the car number 39. So he just took the advantage and immediately get past the rest of the others, and leaving Michelle Chia on P6 or P7. So either one of the positions over there, but let's hope today will be a better start because he will be in the front there, Victor.
Yeah, indeed. And for Mitchell, especially if he wants to keep his championship hopes alive, what he needs to do here today is to go for the win. Nothing less is going to work out here for Mitchell Chia, and that means it's going to be an exciting start to race number 2.
Yeah, this is the one I was talking about, the mind games.
The mind games between Mark Darwin and Boy Wong, and certainly mind games definitely play a huge role, especially in a night race. I was talking with some of the rookies, and they indicated to me that sometimes using the flash, your headlights flashing the driver in front of you, can sometimes cause them to lose their focus a lot more stronger in these nighttime races compared to the daytime. So you'll be expecting to see a lot of these guys constantly using those headlights coming into those turns, especially when they want to indicate that they're about to make a move. But nevertheless, the story of race number 1 goes to this man right here in car number 6, Eddie Liu. He was able to keep the lead and stayed in the lead for most of the race to come home with the win. And Mohammed Nabil was also able to get first place for the rookie class, and right now is leading the field in his class. And I'm expecting to see whether or not Nabil is going to be able to improve on his overall best finish of 9th place here. So that's going to be an exciting little prospect for us as this race is about to start.
Yeah, that is definitely for the rookie class. They will be in between these two. I mean, of course, Victor, we saw earlier on it has been a long journey for them. The race 1, lots of controversial issues happened. But over here, let's have a look on the track that we'll be using for today. Just like yesterday, it's going to be the north side of Sepang International Circuit. And it consists of 9 turns, of course. So lots of incident happened on turn 4, even yesterday on the promotional class there, Victor. I had a talk with Ahirin, of course, and she said that she blew a tire on turn 4.
Oh, so that kind of explains it. But yeah, Ahirin, we're going to be hoping to see that, but that's going to be the promotional class later on. So after this, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys stay tuned because we still have racing action even after the super sporting and rookie class race here. Boy Wong, going to be a sensational standout from race number 1 here. Got himself tangled into plenty of action in race number 1, but was able to keep his cool, and it's now having a really good start here ahead of current championship leader Hayden Haikal. So certainly he's going to be playing a very important supporting role for his teammate there in this race, because Hayden Haikal definitely has the best chance of winning his championship. He's just going to need every single bit of help he can get.
Yep, definitely. On the other side for Michel Chia, just like what Victor said, he needs to win this. He wants to keep his championship hopes alive, unless we see change of events over here, as we are about to start our race. And if you just tune in, this is the Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 5 Round 3 Grand Finale. And we just saw a little bit of a glimpse of Mark Darwin. So we can expect more actions from him today, Victor.
I'm going to be expecting a lot out of him. I'm going to be paying a lot of attention, and especially the tension between him and Mitchell almost came to a head yesterday because of that little spill that costed Mitchell Chia plenty of positions. So certainly, if ever Mark Darwin and Mitchell Chia cross paths again in this race, you can expect sparks to fly.
Definitely. So that is the overall look from the top. And this is William Ho, who is definitely waving at the cameras right now. And if you're a fan of William Ho, make sure to give your very support on the comment box for watching this on the live stream. And if you're watching this on the television, shout out to William Ho's team. And there you go, Eddie Liu, who had a fantastic racing yesterday, keeps himself in P1, winning the race, of course. And now he's on the championship board there. He's on P3 there, Victor?
P2, yeah. 60 points. So definitely it's going to be the dark horse in this championship right now, because we definitely didn't peg him as a championship contender coming into round number 3. But after a brilliant performance in race 1, he's definitely putting himself up there, only 7 points behind Hayden Haikal. So for Eddie Liu in particular, you know, the journey for him, if he wants to be able to clinch his championship, he's going to need to not only win this race, but he also needs to hope that Hayden Haikal finishes 3rd place or lower. Then Eddie Liu will be able to overtake him in the points and clinch the super sporting class.
Yeah, by looking at how Hayden Haikal has been performing previously, I would say that is quite of a mission impossible for now. But I mean, it's nothing wrong to have some hope to win there, Victor.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, it's all about doing your very best, right, regardless of the situation. And certainly that's going to be the cue for most of these drivers here to do the utmost in this final race. I mean, after all, there's no more chances after this to gain any points. You know, it's all good. All of the culmination of efforts all throughout the season is going to come down to this one race right now. And especially for Eddie, for Freddie Ang and Mitchell Chia, their hope is to be able to put themselves up into that top 3 and hopefully be able to fight for that lead in the race right now, and hopefully be able to get enough points to stay ahead of Hayden Haikal. But knowing how ferocious this youngster is, Hayden, he's definitely not going to make it any easier for his championship rivals here, I tell you.
Definitely. Although they all know each other, but one thing for sure is that once you're on the track, you are literally a rival right now. So there you go, a look on the great lineup where we see Michelle Chia on P1, P2 Freddie Ang, continued by Boy Wong, Mark Darwin, Hayden Haikal, Addy Liu, as that is the list. And here we go for the next one. William Ho, Tengku Shan, Farik, Alistair Young, Brendan Paul, and Clement Yeo there, Victor.
Yeah, and that rounds out the super sporting class. In the meantime, in the rookie class, we got Adele Liu starting the front row here in front of Sharik Shulkal 9. Muiz Bishafa starts in the next row behind them, alongside Muhammad Hamdani Hamid. And Nabil Aslan takes the last grid slot here for the rookie class, starting at the back there. And especially for Adele Liu, I'm going to be hoping to see whether or not she'll be able to continue her trend of usually putting in better performances in race number 2. It seems like as long as Adele gets a really good start and is able to maintain pace, she's able to actually stay in her position very, very well. So that's going to be a bit of a challenge, I think, for the rookie class drivers here, because of course, in terms of their own championship, it's definitely not as close, I would say, compared to the super sporting class. Muhammad Nabil is currently leading the rookie class championship by a total of 29 points. So yeah, it's going to be very, very, sorry, not 29, 19 points ahead of Muhammad Handani, who's currently sitting at 71 points. So it's going to be very, very hard to kind of force him off the way there. And certainly for Nabil, it's going to be imperative for him to be able to move himself up in the field in order to solidify his lead. But even then, Muhammad Handani needs an absolutely amazing race here in his class in order to be able to do so.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, they have been a long day, and they are back right now to start the race. So, let's hope and wish them all the best right now.
Yeah, lining up onto grid here. The startup procedure is that everyone needs to be in their grid slot, not too far forward, not too far back. You have to be just right with the front bumper just behind the grid slot line, and that ensures that you'll be in your position for the start. Last of the rookies are going to be coming around. You can see the starter currently communicating to the marshals, making sure that all the drivers are in their correct places so they can begin the start line procedures. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long and arduous journey here as the green flag is waved, the red lights go on, and they are off. Mitchell Chia now trying to keep his lead here. Freddie Ang giving chase now, turning in to try to get up right behind him, maybe even alongside the driver here, leading the pack. Mitchell Chia still able to keep his own for now. As you see car number 7 attempting to try to go around the outside of Tengku Jan. Looks like he does take the position away from Tengku Jan right now, who is falling a little bit behind as we come into turn 1. 3 wide here as we get into the first turn. Mitchell Chia still has the inside though, so he still maintains the lead somewhat, as now all the cars are piling around, jostling around, trying to find positions, trying to find a space. If you get through turn 2, no incidents whatsoever. Really clean, a far cry from how it was yesterday in race number 1. Nevertheless though, the cars continue to work their way uphill. As we come around towards turn 4, we see another Axel Motorsports car. I guess that was Alistair Young right now trying to find around the outside of turn 3. Is he going to be able to get a position though? For Mitchell though, it looks like smooth sailing coming towards turn 4, because he still maintains the lead right now ahead of Freddie Ang Ding Yu.
Yeah, everything looks like it's going to plan for Michel Chia at this moment, where he's right now going into turn number 5, having a little bit of a gap right behind him. And right now, let's see if he's able to keep up all the way till the finishing line at this moment to complete his first lap. But looking like things might change immediately there, Victor. As we know, Mark Darwin right now just looking some sort of an advantage to actually overtake. But at this moment, look at this. Oh, he just got the camera spanned over there.
Yeah, I think the rookies were having a little bit of a battle of their own. Boy Wong has made his way up into P2 right now, and he's going to be holding back the Lagos Mark Darwin in car number 63. And certainly he's going to try to keep him behind, because he wants to be able to help Hayden Haikal catch up to the leaders of the pack right now. Mitchell Chia still staying on the racing line. Very, very clean entry right now. Boy Wong tucking behind him, getting very, very close, but able to stop the car just before he rear ends Mitchell Chia right over there. That could have been a little bit testy there if there was contact, but nevertheless, it's very, very clean so far. All the cars going single file line, and someone has spun around there. I think that's the Prima Pearl auto car of Tengku Jan, I think, that has spun around there, and he's fallen all the way to the back of the grid. Very unfortunate there for our very, very experienced driver here in the super sporting class.
Yeah, the fact that he did not even compete in the first round there turns up everything there in terms of championship points right now. But at this moment, the battle is still on, as we see. Michel Chia is still holding a very good line right now, and right behind him is going to be Boy Wong. Yesterday, Boy Wong did a fantastic job to actually stop Tengku Jan and also Michel Chia, but that was for a different position. But right now the fight is on for P1 at this moment as we are underway in turn number 8 as they're coming into the exit there, Victor.
Yeah, you could already see Boy Wong flashing Michel Chia behind him, reminding him that...
We talked about that.
Yeah, reminding him that, you know, Boy Wong is having his sights set on trying to challenge Michel for the lead. And in fact, Boy Wong's already pulling a significant lead now ahead of Mark Darwin. So he's now trying to see if he can get into Michel Chia's toe, which, mind you, gains you an extra 5 kilometers per hour at the end of the straight, especially if you do it right. Boy Wong having a little bit of a look on the inside, but he doesn't quite have the gall at the moment to try to go for the dive yet. Nevertheless, it's still going to be single file line as we come towards turn 1. Look at that. It's all the cars and the single train right now coming towards turn 2. So close. Pack racing here we're seeing in the super sporting class, and that's exactly what I like to see.
Yeah, coming into turn number 3, Boy Wong right now keeping a 0.4 gap right behind Michel Chia. Not much of a pressure for Michel Chia. Just look at the number of pressures there, and let's see if there's going to be any sorts of changes in terms of their positions at this moment. It seems like a clean race, and looks like Boy Wong is pretty much closer to Michel Chia. And look at this. Oh, it seems like Michel Chia closed the door for Boy Wong not to overtake him, although we saw Boy Wong had a chance there, Victor, but Michel Chia did absolutely perfect to not give him the chance.
The trouble is that turns 5 and 6 is practically flat for these Vios cars, so if you aren't able to get the speed differential on the exit of turn 4, you're not going to be liable to make that move. So Michel is still very much secure in that P1 for now. Boy Wong still following very closely behind, as is Mark Darwin, as is Freddie Ang. Hayden Haikal still sits in P5 at the moment, still not able to make any progress up the line here, still not able to get past Freddie Ang's car.
Yeah, so right now we're on board with the car number 81, and that is Hayden Haikal. So this man will have a big run for his championship, and he's definitely going to target to actually finish in the top 3 for now. But at this moment he's in P5. We have a long way to go. We have 17 laps to go right now as we are coming into turn number 2. It's still some sort of a changes there, but it seems like nothing much of a change in the front, where we see Michel Chia right now is having a very good lead so far with 0.6 extended from Boy Wong. But how long can he keep this up there, Victor?
I don't know. I did see that Eddie Liu actually touched the rear end of Hayden Haikal going to turn 1 and almost causing him to lose control a bit. Fortunately, the youngster was still able to keep his own, but look at Eddie Liu now hacking the inside here. He's going to be able to take the position, but going off the track there is Hayden Haikal, desperate to try to hold on to his position, but now he's compromised himself on the exit. Eddie Liu now moves up into P5, and looks like someone else, car number 7, Farik, is going to try to capitalize on this moment right now, sensing a weakened Hayden Haikal. He capitalizes it very well indeed, taking the inside, taking the position away from Hayden Haikal. William Ho is going to try to keep an eye on it, but look at Hayden Haikal fighting back around the inside. Turn number 7 takes the position back away there from Farik and stays in P6.
Yeah, Farik's success did not last long there, Victor, and it seems like snatched away immediately by Hayden Haikal. He knows he cannot be losing positions, as he's just doing his very best to stay in the top 3. And at this moment, we can still see as they're coming into turn number 1, Michel Chia still leading this race with Boy Wong right behind him. Here's car number 39 making a move at the back there. And it seems like, I mean, we cannot expect much from there on that angle there, Victor, but never mind. We'll keep our focus on our leaders for now.
Yeah, Farik still having the inside there. I think car number 47, is that 47 coming true
Brendan
as well?
Paul.
Brendan Paul making his way up into the P9. He's trying to capitalize off the toe, I think, of Farik as well, seeing a slightly compromised exit from him. So that's going to be fantastic news for Brendan, because now he's going to be sitting in the points. He's going to be hoping to try to make up for a bit of a disappointment this weekend, having not really found the pace all day long. So hopefully he's going to be able to get a much more of a better recovery drive in race number 2 right now. But unfortunately, he's got to contend with William Ho, who is currently blocking him, preventing him from being able to continue that battle with Farik. So things are settling down a little bit as we come around to the fast section here on the North Loop, as we see Hayden Haikal still stuck in P6 for now, still having a gap to try to catch up to Eddie Liu, but surely now that he's kind of out of that sandwich, surely he's going to be able to get some speed now, I feel.
Yeah, we also talked about the championship points differences between Eddie Liu and also Hayden Haikal. But let's see if there's going to be any sorts of drastic changes in the last 15 laps remaining in our race today. This will be the race that will conclude everything, and may the best racer wins. But for now, Michel Chia, as we expected, Victor, All he needs to do is finish this race and win it, or else that is the most of his hopes are pretty much gone at this moment. It seems like there's a little bit of a contact between car number 63 and also number 3, Mark Darwin, and also Freddie Ang. But it seems like Mark Darwin is back to his business there, Victor. So we can definitely expect more of this.
Yeah, a bit of a challenge there, I think, that Freddie Ang is trying to do for P3 in this race right now. So Mark Darwin is going to have his work cut out for him to try to defend against the Telaga Mas Toyota car. But looking at the pace right now, we're seeing 126s all across the board here from P1s to 7. So certainly the pace-wise, they're definitely keeping up with each other. So we're definitely looking at a peloton racing situation right now where everyone's just so bunched up together, catching the toe off of each other and just using that to their advantage at the moment. But right now, not quite any moves yet. We're trying to see if Freddie Ang is going to be able to gain onto Mark Darwin here. It looks like he's actually closed the gap now and should be able to get a slipstream coming onto the main straight. So Mark Darwin now is going to have to think about defense here, otherwise he might lose his 3rd place position.
Yeah, now we are just straight away into our turn 1 as we are having a look on the car number 3 earlier on. It was Freddie Ang right now keeping it in P4. Is there going to be any sorts of movement from Boy Wong right now towards the man in the front, and that is believed to be Michel Chia. And that seems like some of the other cars are going on the inside and coming back on the outside again. But let's see there, Victor. From the back, it seems like Tengku Zhan has fallen off massively there, Victor.
Yeah, indeed. As we watch the rookies right now, we see car number 32 currently leading the rookie pack here. This is Mushafa, who is currently, I believe, to be the leader of the rookie group at the moment, and certainly is driving his heart out right now, trying to keep a massive gap right now. A bit of a battle going on between car number 44 and 11 here. That's Sharik and Nabil Aslan. Nabil, of course, is the leader in the Rookies Championship right now, and Sharik is definitely going to try his level best here to try to keep Nabil behind, and that's going to be good news for Muiz, because now he's going to have the space required for him to continue to try to pull away from the Rookies pack.
Yep, 14 more laps to go in this race, and it seems like another few more laps remaining for them. But right now we're on board with the car number 32, Muiz, who is right now leading, which believed to be in the rookie class at this moment. So let's see if he's able to keep his consistency up and win this race. But talking about winning this race, there's always going to be a target for the leaders at this moment, and that is Michel Chia, right now having a very good gap right behind Boy Wong as he comes into turn number 1. And we can see Boy Wong right now is being pressured by Mark Darwin, and Mark Darwin tries to do something at the back there, but it seems like he got the outside line. And let's say it seems like Boy Wong closes in on the inside and not letting Mark Darwin to get past him as they're coming around in the turn number 2 at this moment. The pressure is on from the man in the front there, that is Boy Wong. Mark Darwin is keeping a very close eye, just waiting for Boy Wong to make a mistake right now, Victor. Alistair Young seems like very much frustrated. Yeah. And it seems like it's the end of the race for this young man.
Yeah, I do have to report in that there's an incident involving car number 22 and 12. That's Alistair Young as well as Tengku Zhan. That might have been the incident that caused Tengku Zhan to spin around, and I wonder what exactly happened there. Hopefully we'll be able to get some updates from the drivers after the race. But nevertheless, for those who are still in the running right now, it seems like Boy Wong is able to pull a nice little gap, a comfortable gap now ahead of Mark Darwin. But Mark is still constantly trying to turn up the pressure because he's still attempting to try to get into P2 and hopefully be able to chase out the Mitchell for the race lead here. But nevertheless, it looks like he's falling back a little bit coming around to his final turn. Boy Wong still maintaining a good position for now. 13 laps still to go. We're still very much in the endurance phase of this race right now, as drivers now are going to have to manage the pace, making sure that they are maintaining good average speed all throughout the track to ensure that they're not really leaving anything on the table as far as performance is concerned. But I'll tell you what, for Mitchell, it's looking very, very much an uneventful race for him at the moment. Up in the front, a far cry from how it was for him having to navigate the chaos of race number 1 here. He's definitely going to be a little bit happy that this time around things are a little bit easier on him.
Yeah, I think he went through a lot of rough moments yesterday there, Victor. I think not only 1 or 2 cars, but it's literally like 3 to 4 cars were literally sandwiching him and just shutting off his space, and he was dropping so many positions, although he started in P3. And let's hope this time there's time for him to get himself back in podium position, which is P1 right now.
Yeah, but I think Mark Darwin is going to have to play the team game a little bit here because he's going to need to help Eddie Liu try to climb up the boards, and Eddie is actually having a bit of trouble trying to catch up to Freddie Ang at the moment. So what Mark Darwin can kind of do is just try to slow down Eddie a little bit, especially in some of these fast sections, so that Eddie Liu will be able to catch up here, because in order for Eddie to have any chance to win the collision championship here for Hayden Haikal, he needs to not only win the race, but hope that Hayden finishes third or lower. Right now, Hayden is sitting in 6th place at the moment, so as long as Eddie is able to stay ahead of Hayden Haikal throughout this race here, he definitely stands a really good chance here of clinching it, but he needs to be able to build significant amounts of grid positions ahead of Hayden Haikal in order to be able to overtake him in the championship.
Yeah, so we're on board with the man in the front in P2, which is believed to be Boy Wong, and seems like Freddie Ang is right now pressuring Mark Darwin to make a mistake, but it seems like Mark Darwin's focus is all on the man in the front there, that is going to be Boy Wong at this moment. But this could change at any moment there, Victor, as we have another 11 more laps to go. So they will definitely be playing the final cards in the remaining laps to come as we are approaching into turn number 4. Nothing has changed in the top 5 at this moment. Hayden Haikal still maintaining P6 right now, Victor. I'm not sure if that's a good news for his championship.
Yeah, definitely not good news there, and especially with Mitchell Chia currently leading the race and likely to be able to take the maximum haul of points in this race right now. Hayden needs to be able to make some progress at the moment in order to defend his championship, but things are kind of looking a little bit bleak right now, because he's definitely going to try to save as much performance as possible so that he can go for one final push towards the end of this race here, but he needs to be able to get himself ahead of Eddie Liu, and that's been the problem he's been facing all race long. And look at that, there's still a massive gap between him and Eddie Liu at the moment, so he's actually struggling in terms of that pace at this point in time. He's still lapping at a 126 right now, coming across the line now. He sets a 126.5, not quite the fastest we've seen of the field right now. In fact, the fastest lap seems to be in the hands of Mark Darwin at the moment, at 126.0. So he's certainly putting in some very good pace here in order to catch up to Boy Wong, but still not able to find a good enough differential in order to get past the Axel Motorsports Racing team driver.
Definitely. So right now we're on board with the man which is in P3, and that is Mark Darwin, still chasing Boy Wong, who's in P2. Followed up in P4 is going to be Freddie Ang, P5 for Eddie Liu, and P6 for Hayden Haikal. So at this moment, there's not much of a changes in the top 5 leaderboards at this moment. But let's see if there's going to be any sorts of changes in the last 10 more laps remaining as they're coming into turn number 4. And we have a look on the team, of course. And he's definitely enjoying. I'm not sure if he's enjoying or he is in frustration, because that's a mixed of feelings there, Victor.
I think one of those feelings definitely is going to be a bit of relief as well, seeing his handsome mug up on the TV screens there. Boy Wong at the moment still continuing to keep Mark Darwin behind him, still having a decent enough gap at the moment that Mark Darwin isn't able to capitalize on the toe quite yet. Bit of smoke coming out of the brakes there for Mark Darwin. Is that smoke or is that dirt? I hope it's not going to be an issue on his car that is actually holding him back, but so far Mark Darwin has done very, very well to keep his track position, and it's going to be crucial for Laser Motor Racing team to try to convert their current start positions here and get some good point haul in the second race. William Ho now going alongside Brendan Paul. I think it's going to be a move now for P8 as William Ho gets up and almost gets himself in front now. Just needs to try to outbreak it, but unfortunately Brendan Paul slips right under him. William Ho is going to try to attack him around the inside. A bit of a touch and go there, but Brendan Paul still stays alongside going to turn 2. He's going to try to take the apex there. You can see Clement Yeo trying to get in on the action as well, but William Ho says, nope, you're not getting through on my watch here. Brendan Paul is going to be mine to attack.
Yeah, so it seems like there's going to be a gamble between 3 of them, but at this moment it seems like a wonderful movement there by William Ho at this moment. But let's see if there's going to be any sorts of overtakings that will be happening very, very soon. And as we have 9 more laps to go, as we are giving our entire focus over here, Mark Darwin versus the man at the back there, actually in the front there, which is Boy Wong there, Victor.
Yeah, I wanted to see what the conclusion of the battle between Brandon Paul and William Ho is, because I thought I saw William go for a move just now onto turret number 4. We'll see what the position will be like as soon as they come across the line. But for now, Boy Wong still keeping Mark Darwin in a sandwich between himself as well as Freddie Ang, and just making sure that the laser motor racing car isn't able to pass him quite yet. 8 laps still to go in this race right now. We're still seeing Mitchell Chia building a significant gap right now. 1.8 seconds to Boy Wong. He's definitely having a fun Sunday drive right now for the Prima Pearl Auto Driver car.
Oh, definitely. Mitchell Chia is like a day of relief there, Victor. Yeah, yesterday it was absolute mayhem for him, but today it seems like, you know, this is what racing is all about for this man, and he's just keeping his pace and his composure right in the front. But the pressure and talking about whatever that is pushing is going to be for Boy Wong and also Mark Darwin. Both of them has been battling all out, and right behind them it's going to be Freddie Ang in P4, just expecting an advantage from any sorts of incident happen between Mark Darwin and also Boy Wong. But it seems like both of them are keeping a very clean head today there, Victor. Not much of aggressive movements like we saw from yesterday's race. So it seems like they are much more clean today there, Victor.
Speaking of which though, Mohamed Farid just set a 125.9, and he actually has his best time at 125.951. He is certainly putting in some good laps there, even though he's in P6 at the moment. Certainly he's going to try his very best to catch up to Eddie Liu here, but for Farid, you know, he's been kind of middling up there. Oh man, I think I might have jinxed him a little bit, going a little bit off track there. Still able to keep his track position though, but look at that. Coming in hot is Hayden Haikal, passing them on the straight there is Hayden Haikal as he comes up onto P6. Hayden Haikal back in position.
Yeah, he took the advantage there. Farid just going into the grass. It seems like, I guess he heard you there, Victor. And there you go. Something happened over there, and that man slid off. And we saw Hayden Haikal coming in with an absolute pure pace there, immediately leaving him behind and got into P6 at this moment. But still, Farid holding on there, although there's lots of dirt on his windscreen at this moment. But let's see how far he can keep this up at this moment, with 7 more laps to go as the leaderboards and also the leaders of the race are coming into turn number 4 now, and that is Mitchell Chia.
Yeah, Mitchell doing his absolute best. I mean, the problem for him is that there's not really much else he could do really to affect the championship situation other than seeing where Eddie Liu and Hayden Haikal finish. But the good news for him though is that Eddie is 5th position, Hayden is still stuck in 6th. It seemed like Farid had passed him earlier on, but then in that final turn there, it looked like Farid was trying to follow Eddie Liu's line and ended up on the grass as he did as well. So that was a little bit unfortunate for him as he lost that progress he was able to make against Hayden Haikal as a result. Laser Motor Racing team on the screens right now looking very, very confident there, and their drivers were out on track fighting for that podium position there. Mark Darwin currently holding the flag for them as he continues to chase Boy Wong with 6 laps to go.
Absolutely, 6 laps to go as we are seeing right now. P1, it's still being held by Mitchell Chia. P2 for Boy Wong. P3, it is going to be for Mark Darwin. As they're coming into turn number 1, you can literally see the gap between the man in P1 and also the rest of the other packs. That is quite a huge gap there, Victor. So I would say Mitchell Chia right now, I would definitely say today is Mitchell Chia's day.
Oh yeah, it certainly will be his day, especially if he brings that car to the finish line at the end of this. With 6 laps to go right now, Mitchell Chia is still the race leader here in the Super Sporting and Rookie class. Boy Wong currently in P2 trying to defend very hard against Mark Darwin, has been defending very well, you know, to stay in P2. Freddie Ang still trying to chase up to the rest of the pack. Eddie Liu at the moment, 2nd in the championship, still staying ahead of the championship leader, Hayden Haikal. So this is going to be spicy indeed in this top 5 here as we see this race continue on. Mark Darwin getting closer now to Boy Wong this time around. Is he going to be able to get a toe and perhaps maybe he'll make a move? He's taking a very nice and clean line there, literally almost up to the bumper as we come around to this transition point here. Mark Darwin definitely needs to try to aim for a win here, but for Boy Wong, he wants to try to keep him behind as long as he can, and so far he's been doing so well. But with 5 laps to go, is this going to be the moment now for Mark Darwin to strike?
Yeah, here comes Mark Darwin as he has a look on the outside. Can we expect another mind games in turn 1 from this man? Boy Wong is well prepared. for the attack, and it seems like Mark Darwin tries to go on the inside there, but it was well blocked.
Bit of
that's a
bump.
bumper touch at the back. Freddie Ang seems like caught in the pack there, right behind him. But let's see if that is going to be causing any sorts of focus problem for Mark Darwin. But no, Mark Darwin, even yesterday there, Victor, even he was hitting Michel Chia, although his car kind of like spun out, he's still able to, get back into the race immediately, and he finished into P3. So this man is well prepared for any sorts of incidents like this.
Yeah, and for Freddie Ang, I think like he was probably expecting Mark Darwin to dive a little bit, so didn't expect that Mark Darwin would actually slow down and cancel his attack onto Boy Wong there. So hence why they got a little bit touchy-feely there in turn number 1. Nevertheless, though, Mark Darwin still maintains his his track position for now. The gap, unfortunately, to Boy Wong has widened a little bit since that last lap. Trying to slide the car around. Look at that, turning it so aggressively there is Mark Darwin. He tries to eke out every last bit of performance out of that Toyota Vios, still keeping his cool, still keeping his end, still keeping his car locked onto Boy Wong's rear end.
Yeah, as they come into turn number 1, this is the battle for P2 at this moment. Boy Wong, Mark Darwin, Freddie Ang are all going to go out right now, and let's see who's going to get the better of each other. At this moment, Boy Wong still holding a very good line, keeping himself, and it seems like Mark Darwin trying to look on the inside, but no, yet again, Boy Wong blocks him, and this time there's no more bumper kisses from Freddie Ang to Mark Darwin. And let's see if that is going to be any close calling situations at this moment, where we see Boy Wong still holding his line, still keeping up his composure and maintaining his P2, but the hopes are well alive for the man in the front, and that is Michel Chia.
Yeah, the problem for Mark Darwin is that not only he has to think about how he wants to try to attack Boy Wong, he also needs to position his car well enough to prevent Freddie Ang from being able to capitalize on the move there. So that's the thing. That's why Mark Darwin is really in a rock and a hard place here, because as much as he would love to be able to dive into Boy Wong's inside line, the problem is that with Freddie Ang constantly hounding behind him, just one simple mistake there, Mark Darwin could possibly lose his third track position here. So nevertheless, Mark Darwin is still going to continue to try his level best here to stay on Boy Wong's heels here. 4 laps still remaining in this Super Sporting and Rookie class. Still a lot of chances for Mark Darwin to make those passes happen, and certainly a lot of chance now for Muiz Mustafa to get a lot of points here for the Rookie class.
Oh, definitely. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have another 3 more laps to go in this race as they're coming into turn number 1. It seems like Michel Chia is still having a very good lead, but how about for this? The car number 44 and also 11, Sharik Zulkarnain at this moment, is still having a very good line so far there, Victor. But the car number 32, Muiz, is very much far ahead, and I believe he's the leader at this moment, keeping himself in P1. So the car number 44 and also 11 will be the battle for P2. But talking about the battle, this battle has not ended between Boy Wong, Mark Darwin, Freddie Ang for P2.
Yeah, Mark Darwin now having the best position right now, getting alongside Boy Wong going to turn number 4. He's going to take to the track limits, unfortunately, though, and may have to get the position back a little bit to Boy Wong. And now Boy Wong is able to take back second position away, but Mark Darwin slips onto the inside. Freddie Ang capitalizes on it well, and looks like that Boy Wong loses 2 grid positions there, and Mark Darwin moves up into P2.
That sums up why the laser team were pretty much happy there, Victor.
Yeah.
They are well prepared for this, and they are very confident of what will happen. And right now, we see a big change as they are coming into the turn number 1 with only 2 more laps to go. And it seems like Mark Darwin is in P2, Freddie Ang in P3, Boy Wong drops into P4. But hold your guts at this moment. Things can change at any moment. We also saw Mark Darwin overtaking the rest in the last lap of yesterday's race. So today you can definitely expect almost similar situations. But let's see how much can this man hold. Mark Darwin right now still in P2, and right behind him is going to be Freddie Ang. All focus on this one. And did he lose his grip there, Victor?
No, he lost tire pressure there, I think, on his front tires. That's why Boy Wong is slowing down. Oh my goodness, that's actually terrible here for Boy Wong, because he's he's going to be struggling to try to keep up, and with still 2 laps to go. Oh man, is he going to try to go into the pits and get a change? Is he still going to be able to keep his track position? He's going to be liable to lose even more now, because now he's going to have Eddie Liu up onto his rear end very, very soon. So we'll see how that unfolds right now. As Freddie Ang continues to try to chase Mark Darwin through turns 5 and 6. Boy Wong right now struggling to try to keep his car together here. As we can see, his front tire has lost all pressure now, and you can see the other Axel Motorsports car going to be passing him. Coming there, there's Hayden Haikal now taking over the position, and right now Mark Darwin defending against Freddie Ang coming through that final turn. Still is able to keep it to P2 for now, but it looks like that was quite a close call there for the Laser Motor Racing car. Boy Wong, off the track there, jumping a little bit as well, getting lots of dirt into his front end, but he still hasn't quite gone to the pits yet. He's still continuing to run despite losing, having the tire puncture in his front end.
That was one, I would say it was very unexpected, but look at this there, Victor. It seems like Freddie Ang tries to play the same game. Oh, that's a hit right at the back there, and he got on the inside, leaving Mark Darwin on the outside line, and he gets past him. I'm not sure if that's legal or not there, Victor, but man, he definitely had the contact. And I'm not sure if Mark Darwin would be happy about that, but look at this battle, it's not ending anytime soon. The car number 6, Eddie Liu, took an advantage from Mark Darwin and got himself in this position to get ahead on Freddie Ang right now.
Yeah, Eddie Liu now on the podium position, and now he's going to try to attack Freddie Ang on the outside of turn 4. Freddie Ang is going to try to outbrake him, going into it, blocking him completely on the entry into turn 4. Well done there, Freddie Ang, so far, so good. Still the last lap. Hayden Haikal going a little bit way too wide there. Tengku Jan now getting into the mix as well. Freddie Ang continuing to try to lead in front of Mark Darwin now. The battle for P2 heating up as we're coming through this last lap. The final few turns right now as Mitchell Chia should be coming around towards the first start finish line. We see Freddie and Mark Darwin continuing to chase their way all the way to the final turn here. Freddie Ang continuing to stay in front of Mark Darwin as Mitchell Chia races to the finish line, takes the win in race number 2. But who's going to come across the line between Freddie Ang and Mark Darwin? Freddie Ang leads in front of the Laser Motor Racing cars and race to the line, and Freddie Ang takes P2 away from Eddie Liu.
Yeah, that is what we can expect from this final race in our Super Sporting and also rookie class. Well, let's have a look on the rookie side there, Victor.
Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing Muiz come across the line very soon. And yes, Muiz wins the rookie class first place. Who's going to be coming up behind? Sharik is now being chased very hard by Nabil Aslan, but Sharik still comes across the line before Aslan, and now he's going to be able to stay inside there and be P12, but then that's going to be P2 in the rookie class there, and certainly a result that he can be very, very proud of.
Definitely. So there you go, Michel Chia, the winner of our race today. And I would say he's keeping his championship points alive here. So that will be definitely up to the fastest laps, and the rest of the other points will be adding up for this man. But let's hope and wish the best. And there you go, Freddie Ang there, Victor. Out of nowhere, he just got into P2 after having a long fight with the rest. He was in P4 when he was handling Mark Darwin and also Boy Wong, and here you go, he just came in, and this is Eddie Liu on P3. Yesterday he got into P1, today for P3, so not bad of a result there. Still podium position for this man.
Amazing result here for Laser Motor Racing. Bit of a shame for Mark Darwin though, because like at one point he was also in the running for that podium position, but unfortunately he had dropped a few grid positions down. Hayden Haikal though, I think he may have just done enough. I did some quick mathematics out of here, but I still, it's not quite confirmed yet, but I think that Hayden may have just done enough to keep his lead in the championship. We'll still have to wait until the final results come through, but what you can be assured of at this point is that all these drivers, they've done their absolute best here to try to defend that championship, and it's all going to be up into the lap of the gods right now to see whether or not these results will hold.
Yep, so there you go. We're on board with the man who just won the race, Michel Chia. A fantastic racing. He started this race in P1 and he ended this race in P1. He had a very good gap, leaving the rest of them to battle. Thumbs up. And he says, today is his day. It is all written in the skies for that man. And Hayden Haikal, and I guess you can even do the maths as well.
Yeah, I mean,
so this man will definitely have a nick on the championship, although he was already leading in the first round and also second round. Even in the round 3, he got 16 points, Victor. So right now, it is all up to how things have been going for this man. So he's pretty happy about that.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, things are going to be very topsy-turvy, and I'm going to have to go and do a lot of calculations later on because this is a very, very eventful race number 2. Let's review the results as it stands right now. Mitchell Chia takes the win here in the race number 2 for the Super Sporting class ahead of Freddie Ang from Telaga Mas Toyota. Eddie Liu able to eke his way into the podium position in the final moments of this race, finishes in P3. Hayden Haikal finishes P4 for Axel Motorsports, and certainly spirited drive from the youngster in order to try to defend his championship. Mark Darwin currently sitting in P5 there ahead of Muhammad Farid for the M7 Japan project team. Boy Wong, such a disappointing result of P7 there. What could have been if he didn't get that puncher, but though he still nursed that car all the way home in spite of that to finish P7. Tengku Janlei and Elsa Yong unfortunately having an incident in the front puts him all the way in the back there, but Tengku Jan still able to join the race and still finishes the race anyway.
Absolutely.
As we look at the rookie class here, Muiz Mushafa wins it for the rookie class here ahead of Sharik Zulkarnain. Nabil Aslan takes 3rd position overall here in the rookie class. Might be just enough for him to be able to maintain his lead in the championship here. Sharik Zulkarnain takes 4th place and Edel Liu takes 5th overall in the rookie class.
Yeah, so now it's all about the official calculation, and once the official results will be out, we'll definitely show you all. And of course, here you go, a look on the entire highlights on the Super Sporting and also the rookie class there, Victor. It was a fantastic start by Michel Tia to keep the pace in front, although he was expecting lots of other changes over here in the turn 1. But he still hold a very good line there, Victor. He did not got sandwiched like how he got yesterday. Today, it was all a clean run for him, and he escaped all this traffic that was congested in turn 2 and all the way to turn 3.
Yeah, I didn't notice actually there was a couple of cars that got a bit tangled in the back there.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was Freddie Ang who actually got pushed a little bit and got a bit sideways. Still was able to keep the car under control though and still maintain track position. Hayden Haikal was attempting to pull through a chase but was kind of stalled out in that 6th position, held up behind Eddie Liu and Mark Darwin. Nevertheless, for the rookies here, Muiz had a fantastic start, was able to get himself all the way up into the front of his class here, and finishing in P11 here is certainly no slouch here for the rookie, but a lot of attention was definitely paid onto this battle here between Boy Wong and Mark Darwin, who have been going at it for the majority of the race here, battling for that P2, and it was only a little bit unfortunate that towards the end that Boy Wong had suffered a puncture on his tire, but nevertheless still continued to run the race. Then we saw this little action here between William Ho and Brendan Paul. William Ho switching around into the inside there. Brendan Paul positioning his car very, very well and still keeping the momentum in order to take the inside line going to turn 2. Clement Yo also trying to get in on the action, but William still able to keep his car in front.
Yeah, so it seems like a long, long day for the rest of the races. Brendan Paul there, Victor. He had a few incidents where he was battling up with a few of the other racers, but he still managed to do a fantastic job. And that is the battle we saw for P2 there, Victor. And it turns out to be Freddie Ang who got the initial position.
Indeed, as we see, it was mostly this kind of sandwich situation
Oh,
here.
Farid.
Yeah, Farid, he had fastest lap at some point, but unfortunately had to take a trip to the grass, and I think it affected his pace for the rest of this race here as he gets passed by Hayden Haikal in order to get himself up into P6 there at that point in time. Then Mark Darwin had tried to make some moves on the Boy Wong, but failed to actually find a gap enough for him to be able to get past the Axel Motorsports car, and he continued to be hounded as well by Freddie Ang, who was constantly providing that pressure behind Mark Darwin, making sure that he's not going to be able to make a move without Freddie Ang also capitalizing on it. And then this was the rookie battle here for P2, 44 and 11. Not Muiz, but Nabil Aslan trying to chase up against Rick there. But nevertheless, though, well, with Mark Darwin finally being able to pass Boy Wong here in turn 4, that pretty much opened the floodgates here as well for Freddie Ang in order to be able to get up into P2, and it was really such a sad moment here for Boy Wong as well. But then kudos to him for continue on in the race in spite of having that puncher, and still finish the race nevertheless though in 7th position.
Yeah, look at that there, Victor. All 3 of them sliding out, and there you go. The man who got into the grass was Boy Wong, the car number 21, and that it seems to be one change of an event for him.
And this
But
was the
this
pass.
was the moment there, Victor.
This was a pass, a bit of a touch and go there.
Yeah.
Mark Darwin unfortunately had to move out of the way a little bit. Freddie Ang took to the curbs, grabbed the inside, elbowing Mark Darwin out of the way there to take P2. Eddie Liu attempted to try to get back into it as well, but unfortunately Freddie Ang already was pulling way ahead there as Eddie Liu tried to follow under his racing line there and also got past Mark Darwin at the same time. Hayden Haikal going a little bit off the track there along with Tengku Jan, as we saw Freddie Ang continue to try to defend against Mark Darwin here. But what a fantastic race here for Freddie though. He really bided his time and waited for the exact right moment to strike, and look at where he ended up. P2 in race number 2.
Yeah, I'm very glad that Victor Michel Chia did not caught up with Mark Darwin or anyone that actually caused him problems yesterday. Today, he had that moment just for a while in the start of the race, but after that, it was all a Sunday drive for this man, and that is Michel Chia. Thumbs up again, the race winner for today.
That's right. So, wow, what an eventful race, hasn't it been?
Definitely.
And I kind of feel a little bit sad that all things are going to be coming to a close here for the super sporting class, because, you know, these guys really race their heart out every single weekend here in this Toyota Gazoo Racing Series. And quite frankly, I'm really impressed, you know, that, you know, things, they'll still be able to deliver performances after performance. Now, this field has been so close to each other that we're starting to see that the competition is so tight in this final round. So, again, huge congratulations to Mitchell for winning the race, but I think congratulations are probably going to be in order here for Hayden Haikal, though, because by my calculations, I think he probably is a champion. We'll find out, though.
We'll find out
During the prize-giving ceremony.
Definitely. So I guess it has been a long day of racing there, Victor. So before we pass on to our host and stuff, any final words on our rookie class as well?
Oh yeah, the rookie class here. I mean, Muiz certainly did very well here in this race. Not going to be enough for him to necessarily overtake Muhammad Nabil for the championship, but I tell you what, Muhammad Hamdani was able to keep Muhammad Nabil away for quite a while, so definitely going to be able to eat into that lead. But given that Muhammad Nabil still has a 19-point lead, I still think it's a very long shot for anyone to challenge Muhammad Nabil for that rookie class championship. So I'm still expecting to see that Nabil Aslan will be taking that top spot later on in the prize giving.
Definitely. So those are the expectations that we can definitely expect from the rest of the others. But it seems like most of our categories are already ending, and it's already ended actually. So right now we'll be going for a promotional, the one that we've been waiting for, alongside with special performance coming from artists and stuff. So make sure to catch that as well. Do not go away. It's not over yet. Yes, the sporting and rookie class, their game is over. Their story is over. But now, we will be going for our promotional class. But before that, we'll be heading with the man on the main stage, which is Nas. So Nas, take it away, man.
Thank you very much, Matthew Isaacs. Thank you very much, Victor Cax. And we are here at the promotional class pit area. Kalau kita nampak di sini, artis-artis sudah pun melayan peminat-peminat mereka. Inilah dia perlombaan yang terakhir. Wow! Apa yang kecoh kat sana? Mari kita lihat. Inilah dia jentera-jentera mereka. Ini dia fans Khai Bahar kat sini. Khai, are you ready? Ucapan untuk peminat-peminat anda yang sedang menonton.
Sekejap, bagi diorang. Bagi diorang. Nak cakap apa?
Ya. Kebi! Khai Bahar!
Janganlah.
Kebi awesome! Itu dia. Tak payah nak cakap. Saya sampai hilang mic terus bila kita bercerita dengan orang ni kan. Okey, seterusnya ini dia challenger kita. Abang Syukri Yahya. Syukri. Memandangkan semuanya markah begitu dekat. Syukri, pesanan anda untuk peminat-peminat yang sedang menonton.
Okey, yang sedang menonton, yang sedang menonton tu harap terus menonton sampai ke akhir. So kita ada performance daripada Kak Ella. So kami semua mengharapkan support daripada anda semua. Ini adalah last race kami untuk season 5. Okey?
Excellent. Syukri, best of luck. Ready? Gamatnya suasana di sini. Kalau boleh saya nak pergi sampai ke hujung, tapi nampaknya kita pergi sampai ke hujung. Mari. Ini baru saja Syukri Yahya dengan Khai Bahar. Siapa yang tengah menjerit ni? Wani Asrita fans. Okey. Nabila Razali dah menang sekali. Wani Asrita boleh atau tidak? Boleh atau tidak? I love it. Wani Hasrita Fans. Ayo mana ni? Yes. Wani, baru tanya dorang. Nabila dah menang. Bila awak bila lagi?
Saya dah sebelum ni.
Lepas ni?
Sebelum ni saya dah.
Oh, pernah Yeah, I'm sorry. Good luck Wani good luck. Okey, teruskan. Ini dia challenger utama. Oi, pumping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Woi, jangan. Sabar. Pelan-pelan kayu pelan. Okey, Zizan. Nampaknya Syukriaya begitu baik. Dia kata, insyaAllah, it's anyone's game kat sini. Zizan, apa strategi anda?
Strategi saya malam ni, saya tak nak bagi Nabil duduk depan saya. Saya kena pastikan dia kat belakang saya.
Betul, dia sangat agresif
Ya, saya risau pasal dia.
Saya pun risau pasal dia juga. Whatever dia, stay safe
Alright, kita doakan yang baik-baik malam ni.
Amin, terima kasih. Tepukan untuk Ziza Raza. Kita tengok siapa lagi yang kita nak meraih semangat seterusnya. Jerit sikit. Jana Nichols. Kita sedang mencari Jana Nick di tengah pakai stokin kepala. Jom kita tengok. Boleh atau tidak? Ini dia semangat di pit lane celebrities. Mana korang tengah menonton dari rumah? Aduh, semangatnya di sini. Jadi apa kata kita bersama dengan Jana pula. Kita jumpa dengan Jana kejap, okey? Jom. Puyo, itu dia. Kalau Jana semangatnya tak terbakar, saya pun tak tahulah. Ini dia Jana di sini. Sedang konsentrate. Dengarlah sorakan daripada fans anda. Jadi, sekarang ni Wani Hasrita pernah menang. Nabila Razali pernah menang. Jana Nik bila lagi?
Saya dah menang lah last.
Oh, pernah dapat first
Taklah menang nombor 1. Saya
cik.
tak tahulah, saya nervous lah.
Nervous Jana Nik bila masa dia nervous, tak ada masalah. Okey, pesanan untuk peminat anda yang sedang menonton di rumah.
Diorang cakap diorang tetap mencintai saya walaupun saya kalah.
Itulah cinta sejati. Yes. Susah senang bersama begitu. Okey Jana, best of luck. Boom. Kita teruskan perjalanan kita dengan selebriti-selebriti yang ada di sini. Seterusnya siapa yang sedang bersiap sedia? Nampak? Ain Edros. Suraya, hai. Oh, Suraya, dia nampak macam dia worried. Dia macam takut macam tu. Ibu boleh menang tak? Boleh tak ibu menang? Dia senyum, dia kata boleh. Kita tanya mak dia pula. Ain, Ain. Semuanya siap sedia? Kenapa Ain muka macam takut-takut sikit Ain? Ain muka takut ke?
Ini last race satu benda. Lepas tu I nervous sangat. I don't know. Hari ni I extra nervous. Mungkin sebab last race kot. Race tu kan. So macam nervous. Padahal selalu je race kan?
Selalu je race begitu. Okey, mungkin mereka yang sedang menonton sekarang kan. Dia sedang menyokong Ain dari belakang kaca TV itu. Pesanan untuk mereka.
Okay, thank you so much untuk semua yang sentiasa support Ain. Even though macam Ain nak kata laju sangat tu tak adalah. Tapi korang keep on support me. So thank you so much. So today is the last race. Please support Ain extra banyak. Love you guys.
Hantarkan cinta anda melalui kaca TV ataupun peranti anda. Okey, Ain, best of luck. Boom, terbaik. Jadi di sini pula kita nak bersama dengan seorang pemandu wanita yang agak agresif dan baru dalam siri Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival kita. Nabil Ahmad juga berada di sini. Nabil, this is it bro. Antara anda, Zizan Raza dan Syukri Yahya. Pesanan Zizan, dia kata strategi dia, make sure Nabil kat belakang. Kalau kat depan saya kalah. Macam mana strategi anda pula?
Saya harap Ain dapat berada di kedudukan atas sebab dia janji. Kalau dia menang, dia bawa kita pergi Dubai first class.
Hui. Dubai first class. Are you ready Tuan Haji?
I'm ready.
Let's go racing baby. Dan selebriti kita yang terakhir, kita bersama dengan Akhirudin ya. Akhirudin ini merupakan new addition kepada Toyota Gazoo Racing Celebrities kita. Tetapi mempunyai skill yang agak luar biasa. Dan nampaknya beliau sangat tenang di sini. Adakah Akhirin tenang dengan race terakhir kita? Macam mana perasaan anda sekarang?
Sedang sangat nervous tapi excited juga.
It's the last race of the season. Adakah anda puas hati dengan prestasi season pertama ni?
Kita tunggu malam ni. Ya, itu dia.
Wah, dia kata tunggu kita habiskan satu season dulu baru kita tengok balik prestasi kita. Alright, best of luck Airin. Hidup gadis Jolobo. Yeah. Okey, itulah dia, kita tutup pintu. Dan kita ucapkan good luck dalam bahasa Jepun. Gambate untuk pemandu-pemandu kita. Dan peminat-peminat mereka semua pun bersedia untuk memberikan sokongan padu buat artis-artis kegemaran mereka. Anda pula bagaimana? Baiklah, kita kembali ke studio. Casters, it's the final race. Back to Matthew Isaacs and Victor Cax. Let's go racing!
Thank you so much Nas. Kepada anda yang baru saja masuk ke dalam siaran langsung, selamat datang ke Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 5 round ketiga Grand Finals. Anda bersama saya Matthew Isaac dan ini adalah Victor Cax selaku pengulas rasmi anda untuk hari ini. Dan nampaknya kita sudah berada di dalam satu moment, conclusion moment ni Victor. Siapakah yang akan jadi pemenang ni? Sudah pun menjadi satu soalan yang cukup besar. Tetapi sekarang ni 3 contender yang agak besar sekarang ni Victor. Zizan, Syukri Yahya, Nabil. Who is your pick man?
Oh, aku rasa lah ini memang akan jadi battle between Zizan Razak dan Nabil Ahmad ni. Sebab you tengok, they are about 6 points apart from each other right now. So I tell you what, if Nabil Ahmad is able to take the win, and even if Zizan Razak finishes second, they will be tied in this championship here. Namun kalau Nabil Ahmad dapat fastest lap dalam race 2 ni, dia boleh dapat satu bonus point. Satu bonus point tu mungkin cukup lah untuk dapat championship ini.
Mungkin cukup So ini dia tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita lihat sorotan yang berlaku semalam di dalam race yang pertama sebenarnya. Dan di dalam promotional class. So nampaknya banyak aksi yang berlaku di atas litar. Tetapi one thing for sure is that Victor, that last minute overtaking yang kita lihat daripada Zizan Razak. Walaupun kereta beliau mengalami bumper hampir terkeluar. Macam-macam berlaku Victor, but still he's still able to get P1 Victor. Macam mana tu?
Itulah, I think Zizan Razak is just too fast, too furious, right? Tapi regardless, I have to say, Aridin was doing a really spirited race, you know, in race number 1 until unfortunately she has suffered a puncture during the race and unfortunately had to drop down the grid here. So most of the battle was between these two guys, car number 15 and 24. That's Zizan Razak in 15 and Syukri Yahya in 24. And both of them have been absolutely going at it throughout the race here, just constantly trying to chase down the lead. There was Syukri Yahya. He got very close in several points during this race here, but Zizan Razak was just that little bit ahead. And then this was a moment here that allowed a little bit of a pass here for Aridin, and Khai Bahar unfortunately had to make some evasive action, was still able to make the move though, to get a place ahead there, and was able to stay in front of Aridin. But nevertheless though, as the race continue on, it was going to be a battle of attrition here, especially for promo class drivers. Khai Bahar continuing to try to give the chase there to Jana Nick in car number 18, finding herself in a very good position here in this race, and I'm hoping to see Jana Nick be able to fight for that top 3 here in this final race. Then we see Syukri and Zizan continuing to chase. This was, I believe, the moment that a lot of people have been talking about since race number 1, where Syukri was going to be able to make a move to turn in onto Zizan, gets a contact, but Zizan continued to push Syukri Yahya until he spun around, and that as a result has caused Zizan Razak to take a 2 grid slot penalty, which meant that Zizan lost out on the win in race number 1.
Yeah, so secara provisional ni boleh dikatakan Zizan menang lah. Tapi on official, siapa dia Victor? Nabila Razali. Di manakah penyokong-penyokong Nabila Razali? Beliau adalah pemenang untuk race yang boleh dikatakan race yang pertama last malam kan. So hari ini adalah race yang kedua, boleh dikatakan perlumbaan penentuan antara promotional class kita untuk hari ini, dan boleh mengatakan it has been a fantastic racing daripada Nabila Razali juga Victor. Banyak musim beliau dah cuba dah, tetapi this time she got into P1, but yeah, checkered flags for Zizan Razak, but sayang 1000 kali sayang, it just did not go through for him today Victor. Macam mana tu?
Depan kereta dia pun sudah bengkok sikit. So harap-harap lah dalam race kedua ni dia boleh dapat prestasi yang terbaik dah Dominia.
Alright, so jadi nampaknya mereka pun sudah melakukan persiapan yang terakhir. Kepada anda yang baru saja masuk ke dalam siaran langsung, ini adalah Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 5 round yang ketiga Grand Finals. Dan ini dikatakan adalah race penentuan. Sebelum kita masuk ke dalam perlumbaan, ini dia track yang kita akan menggunakan untuk hari ini. Iaitu North Track of Sepang International Circuit, mempunyai 9 seleko. Boleh dikatakan secara overall. Dan sekarang kita tunggu dan lihat bagaimana mereka ni akan menunjukkan bakat mereka. So ini dia, kita on board bersama dengan Khai Bahar. Kalau ada fans daripada Khai Bahar, berikan sokongan guys. Dan juga sorakan nak dengar ni, sampai dalam studio pun boleh dengar. Ini dia Jananik, iaitu jentera nombor 18. Nampaknya fanbase untuk Jananik is increasing every time, Victor. Louder and louder. Ini dia Wani Hasrita di dalam grid start yang ketiga. And let's see about this for Zizan Razak. Itu boleh dikatakan our race leader secara overall yang sudah pun mempunyai 78 mata. Dan beliau kini berada di dalam posisi yang cukup baik untuk menjadi pemenang. Tetapi the band is going to stop him is Nabil Ahmad, Victor.
Ya, memang lihat dark horse di dalam championship ini kan. 73 mata saja, hanya 5 mata di belakang Zizan Razak. So dia memang ada chance lah dalam race ini. Namun dia mesti aim untuk kemenangan hari ini supaya dia ada peluang lah untuk overtake Zizan Razak.
Definitely. So ini dia, kita lihat grid start kita untuk hari ini. Dan nampaknya Khai Bahar akan berada di hadapan Wani Hasrita di sebelah. Dan kita lihat Jananik juga as the line goes all the way till the back. But Airin, saya rasa this is the time for her to do her job yang patutnya dilakukan semalam, Victor. Tetapi sayang seribu kali sayang, tidak berjaya sebab tayar beliau nampaknya already busted out in turn 4. So terpaksa masuk ke dalam pit and she have to come back again on the track walaupun sudah ditinggalkan dengan 2 lap sebenarnya. So one last final Jack sebelum kita masuk ke dalam perlumbaan. Tetapi Victor, in terms of championship points, very close call antara Nabil dan juga Zizan Razak sekarang ni.
And bukan saja itu, Syukri Yahya dengan Wani Hasrita pun mereka
terpisah,
ya, mereka berpisah dari hanya 1 markah saja di antara mereka. So even in the middle of the pack as well, there's still going to be championship points to try to fight for here for both Syukri as well as Wani Hasrita. Nabila Razali, of course, having won race number 1, shoots herself all the way up into P5 in the championship right now with 40 points in total. So I'm going to be expecting to see whether or not she'll be able to aim for that top 3 finish here in race number 2. Jananik as well, I think she's going to be looking to see whether or not she'll be able to overtake Nabila Razali because she's only 2 points behind her as well. So that's the thing, it's like we've seen two pairs here. Zizan Razak and Nabil Ahmad battling for that lead in the championship. Syukri Yahya and Wani Hasrita battling for 3rd in the championship. And Nabila Razali and Jananik battling for 5th overall in this championship.
Ya, benar. So jadi nampaknya they still having a few more check-up sebelum kita masuk ke dalam perlumbaan. In the meantime, kepada anda yang sedang menonton siaran ini di dalam social media, iaitu Facebook ataupun di mana-mana social media Toyota, make sure anda memberikan sokongan yang terbaik either on your comment box ataupun yang berada di sini pun you can definitely show your support. Tadi kita dah nampak dah, Victor, mereka sedia bawa poster dan sebagainya, Victor. Just to give their very best support for their favourite celebrities at this moment. So kita mengucapkan yang terbaik kepada para pelumba kita as we are about to start off. But before that, I think we'll be going for a professional lap there, Victor.
Oh yeah, we'll be having the formation lap. And I'd have to say, you know, the big difference between the promotional class and all the other classes here in this TGR Vios is that, you know, for the professional drivers, they're carrying the colors for their team, you know, they're carrying the colors for their sponsors. But for the promotional class, you know, every single one of these celebrities are representing their own fans, the supporters that have been constantly giving them that support ever since season 1, and then now it's going to be a race for the finish here, for the hopes and dreams of their fellow fans here, and that's why we love the promotional class here, because it certainly brings all the excitement here. A perfect way to kind of cap off the night, I would say, in round 3 of this Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge.
Ya, kepada anda yang sedang menonton sekarang ni, pick your best driver or your favorite driver. It can be anyone. Kita mempunyai 9 pelumba di atas litar untuk promotional class. And I'm very sure dah bermusim-musim dah kita berlumba ni. So I'm very sure you have been following up dan sudah pun tahu your favorite racer untuk hari ini. So di dalam 1 minit lagi, kita akan masuk ke dalam formational lap. And lepas dah habis dah formational lap tu, kita akan terus memulakan perlumbaan secara rasmi.
Yeah, sekarang all the drivers, they're just gonna have to keep their focus here. You can imagine that 1 minute can feel like a one whole hour, right? Just waiting for the start of the race here. But this is gonna be the time for them to just basically collect the thoughts. Pour everything out of the track there. The only thing that matters right now is gonna be you and your rivals on the grid here. So 30 seconds before we start that formation lap here. I mean, the drivers, they know exactly what they need to do. They know what they have to aim for. For Zizan Razak, we know how fast he can be. I'm expecting to see him continue to try to fight his way to the front there, starting from that first turn, and certainly not going to make it an easy time for anyone who happens to get in his way.
Yeah. To be honest, Victor, saya memang suka shot daripada atas ni, Victor. It just gives you an overall view of the entire track. And it seems like some of them are having a bad start, although it's just a formational lap. But they are right now having the very best test right now, Victor. Inilah masanya untuk anda test dari segi tayar, brake, everything is going well.
Yeah, exactly. And one last chance as well to do a bit of recce around the track here to see is there any kind of situations around the track that you have to take note of during the race itself. And especially coming into that first turn, you want to make sure the grip levels on your car is up in tip-top condition, so that when you start to brake for that first turn, you're not going to lose too much grip. Here is the grid positions right now. Khai Bahar di depan dalam row 1 bersama dengan Jana Nick, Wani Hasrita di row kedua bersama dengan Zizan Razak, Nabil Ahmad di row ketiga dengan Nabila Bazali, dan kita kemudian lihat Ain Edrus sekarang di row keempat bersama dengan Ahiruddin Syukri Yahya start di belakang sini, dan aku nak tengok sama ada dia boleh climb ke depan.
Yeah, that is the biggest question untuk hari ini, Victor. Soalan yang cukup besar saya boleh mengatakan di dalam perlumbaan untuk hari ini. So, jadi mereka pun sudah masuk ke dalam seleko yang kelima sekarang ni. It seems like everything looking very clean untuk all of our races today. Dan kepada anda yang sedang lihat secara on live stream, make sure anda memberikan sokongan yang terbaik kepada our very best celebrity races untuk hari ini di dalam promotional class. So kita ucapkan yang terbaik kepada all of our races today, and may the best racer wins. Although kita lihat semalam Syukri Yahya was having a really good battle with Zizan Razak, but unfortunately battle itu nampaknya sudah pun jalan cerita dah tukar lain dah. Tiba-tiba kita lihat ada sedikit langgaran, this and that. In the end of the day, Nabila Razali wins the race. So untuk hari ini kita tunggu dan lihat bagaimana race ini akan jalan cerita untuk perlumbaan ini bagaimana. So in the meantime, we are getting ready, and once the lights all goes off, we will be starting our race immediately. So kita tunggu dan lihat how this is going to be taking place. Dan nampaknya lampu pun sudah dipadamkan, and let's go racing. Dan nampaknya satu start yang cukup baik yang kini berada di hadapan adalah jentera nombor 94A itu Khai Bahar sekarang ni, Victor. And let's see if he's able to come down into turn number 1 dengan cukup baik. Nampaknya ada juga sedikit pintasan daripada Zizan Razak di bahagian belakang. Cuba masuk ke dalam garisan ke dalam sekarang ni, dan sudah pun berada di dalam T ketiga Zizan Razak. Macam mana Zizan Razak daripada belakang kini berada di dalam P yang kedua. This man is unstoppable, Victor.
Ya, Syukri Yahya juga dia boleh naik 2-3 kedudukan, dan sekarang aku rasa dia probably is in 5th position right now. Zizan Razak now chasing here. Unfortunately, lost a little bit of position there. So right now he's sitting in P3, but now he has his sights very much set on the guy in front over there. Now he's going to try to close the gap here as we run up towards turn 4.
Ya, kita terus masuk ke dalam seleko yang keempat. Kita on board bersama dengan this man of the day, Zizan Razak, jentera nombor 15 sekarang ni. Dan beliau cuba untuk memberikan saingan kepada the rest of the other packs yang kini berada di hadapan. In the meantime, kita tunggu dan lihat, is there going to be any chance untuk Zizan Razak memintas dua-dua racer yang berada di hadapan. Beliau mempunyai pengalaman yang cukup besar semalam. Sudah pun memberikan satu persaingan yang cukup baik. Tetapi hari ini, beliau betul-betul expect untuk memenangi race ini walaupun berada di dalam tangga yang pertama secara overall. But I wonder where Nabil Ahmad is right now, Victor.
Yeah, we're seeing it as soon as they come across the line there. So coming across now, I think Khai Bahar is going to be leading here. Nabil Ahmad is currently in P2. Zizan Razak currently in P3 right now. Wani Hazrita makes her way up into P4. Shukri Yahya, of course, makes it up into P5 right now. He's on the chase to get on the lead. Jana Nick is up into P6 as well, just ahead of Nabila Razali, as here now he continues to try to fight with Ain Edrus back in P8 and 9.
Ya, so kita terus masuk ke dalam seleko yang kedua. Kita masih lagi on board bersama dengan Zizan Razak. Dan di hadapan adalah Khai Bahar yang masih lagi berada di dalam P yang pertama. P kedua untuk Nabil Ahmad. So it seems like a bad news untuk Zizan Razak sekarang ni, Victor. Dah banyak kali dah Zizan mengatakan he does not want Nabil Ahmad in front. Dan nampaknya jalan cerita pun sudah ditukar. Dan Zizan Razak sekarang ni berada di belakang. Tetapi it's not going to be a long day. Kita tunggu dan lihat if there's going to be any changes. Oh, nampaknya jentera nombor 24 terkeluar di situ. Dan itu adalah Shukri Yahya sekarang ni. Sudah pun memberikan satu warning kepada Zizan Razak. Dan berada di bersebelahan. Adakah ini masanya untuk beliau memintas? Tapi nampaknya Zizan Razak masih lagi mengekalkan racing line yang cukup baik. Dan menafikan gerakan-gerakan daripada jentera nombor 24 iaitu Shukri Yahya. Dan mereka terus masuk ke dalam seleko yang ke-9.
Janganlah berjuang-juang sampai kereta terhempas. Tapi namun Zizan Razak still in P3, so he's still safe for now. But he knows that one simple mistake there and Shukri Yahya will be all over him at the moment. So Shukri moves up into P4, Wani Hazrita down to P5. The rest of it still in place there. Khai Bahar continuing to lead this race as now Shukri trying to go around the inside there. Zizan's going to face a lot of pressure right now to try to close the door. He does it just in time, and now he's going to be able to capitalize as well on trying to get Nabil Ahmad out of the way there. But unfortunately, Shukri is going to try to attack him around the outside there. But Zizan still keeps on him racing line, still keeps himself in place. And now I think he's coming to B2, taking a trip to the grass there, losing a bit of control, losing a bit of speed. Now we're going to see Nabil Ahmad attacking him on the inside of turn 3. Nabil Ahmad takes back his position from Zizan Razak.
Ya, dua-dua ni nampaknya it's never ending battle antara Nabil dan juga Zizan at this moment. Dan kita lihat Zizan walaupun sudah berada di dalam posisi yang baik untuk memintas tadi, tetapi kita lihat bagaimana dengan gerakan ini. Nabil Ahmad masih lagi menafikan dan itu dia Wani Hazrita memberikan saingan kepada Zizan Razak dan terus berada di dalam posisi yang cukup baik, tetapi Zizan Razak masih lagi mendapatkan balik posisi beliau dan mengekalkan di dalam posisi yang ketiga iaitu P yang ketiga sekarang ni. Nabil Ahmad seems like a little bit on relief, but look who's there, Victor. Car number 37 right behind Zizan. It's Ahirin Ahiruddin.
Woo, where did she come from? Ahirin Ahiruddin now trying to chase after Zizan Razak, and seems like she's putting himself in a very favorable position here. Zizan now able to keep his end as we come around towards that final turn right now, but he's still continuing to try to chase up to Nabil Ahmad at the moment, but the gap between them is still kind of wide, so he's not going to be able to benefit too much off the toe. And look at where Khai Bahar is. He's pulling away 2.8 seconds from Nabil Ahmad right now. Khai Bahar is on track here to keep this lead.
Ya, road to redemption dan Zizan Razak sekarang ni ada peluang dan nampaknya ditutup rapat sekali lagi oleh Nabil Ahmad. Tetapi bagaimana walaupun dua-dua ni bertarung dan it seems like Ahirin almost had a chance to take an advantage, tetapi tidak berjaya di situ. Dan kita lihat Zizan masih lagi menafikan gerakan-gerakan daripada pelumba yang lain pada this moment. Shukri Yahya sekarang ni berada di lampi yang kedua dan dipintas oleh Shukri Yahya di situ, Victor. And let's see how this is going to turn out. Zizan Razak kita on board bersama dengan beliau. And ini dia. In terms of overall result, beliau sekarang ni berada di tangga pertama dengan 78 mata, diikuti oleh Nabil Ahmad dengan 75 mata. So the margin is very close antara dua-dua ni. Siapakah yang akan jadi pemenang? Kita tunggu dan lihat dengan 15 pusingan saja yang berbaki sekarang ni, Victor.
Oh, still continuing to be tight. Oh, and a spin! Zizan Razak spun around Shukri Yahya again. It's happened one more time in race number 2, and Shukri Yahya is off the track. Zizan Razak continues to race on, but Shukri is stuck in the gravel trap, and there's no way he's going to be coming out here. Is that going to be a dangerous situation on the track right now? The drivers continue to race on as if nothing happened, but look at that. Zizan Razak having damage on the front of his car. Ahirin is going to try to pass him on the main straight. Yellow flags have been raised right now on that turn, so they're going to have to slow down a little bit once it comes to that section. But right now, Zizan loses his track position. Ahirin now moves up to P3.
Oh, tak habis-habis di situ, Victor. Nampaknya sekarang kita lihat Ahirin berada di lampi yang keempat Dan di belakang adalah jentera nombor 15 iaitu Zizan Razak. Sekali lagi terkeluar bumper di situ Victor. Dan kita lihat bagaimana sekarang ni Ahirin dan gerakan yang cukup baik untuk beliau sekarang ni meletakkan di dalam P yang ketiga. Dan Zizan Razak yang berada di belakang, and that means Zizan Razak is in P4 at this moment Victor. Dengan 14 pusingan saja yang berbaki. Dan kita masuk ke dalam seleko yang keempat. Terlihat race leader kita yang masih lagi berada di hadapan adalah Khai Bahar. Di manakah fans-fans Khai Bahar? I think this is the time for you to really enjoy. But Zizan Razak sekarang ni cuba serang di situ daripada garisan ke dalam, tetapi nampaknya Ahirin mengatakan no way through over there. Wani Hasrita now getting past Zizan Razak easily like that. Dan Wani Hasrita pula akan bertemu dengan Ahirin sekarang ni Victor. It's going to be a long 14 laps right now.
Yeah, Zizan Razak now trying to nurse his car, but definitely that's going to affect his aerodynamics. It's going to affect his performance right now, so that's why he's struggling and trying to keep up with the rest of the field here. Nevertheless, it's only 2 positions so far. Zizan still has quite enough pace here to keep up with Wani Hasrita, so hopefully he'll be able to try to fight back later on. But look at that, Wani is also trying to have a look around the inside of Ein Edrus, but Ahirin did, but still isn't able to get past. Now Zizan is going to be able to get the run up against her, going up alongside, taking the inside here. I think Zizan will be able to make the move now, coming towards turn 1 as he come around side by side. As you can see from the lower right corner, Zizan Razak has the racing line. He's going to be able to take the position now from Wani Hasrita. Wani though still has a lot of momentum. She's going to try to take the long way around, but unfortunately by the time you get to turn 2, she loses out that position and Zizan moves up 1 position.
Ya, satu posisi yang boleh dikatakan sudah pun didapatkan oleh Zizan Razak sekarang ni, yang kini berada di dalam posisi yang boleh mengatakan it has been a long run for him dalam P yang kelima there Victor. But secara on race leader Khai Bahar masih lagi berada di hadapan. P kedua untuk Nabil Ahmad, P ketiga Ahirin Ahiruddin, P keempat untuk Wani Hasrita, P kelima untuk Zizan Razak sekarang ni. Dan itu dia, kita on board bersama dengan beliau jentera nombor 15. Dan beliau cuba untuk memberikan tekanan kepada Ahirin, tetapi nampaknya the gap is pretty much closer. Dan bagaimana pula untuk pertemuan antara Wani Hasrita dan juga Jananik. Kita lihat bagaimana serangan-serangan daripada Jananik. Cuba masuk ke dalam garisan dan Wani Hasrita nampaknya terpusing di situ, dan Jananik mengatakan goodbye dan terus saja masuk ke dalam seleko yang ke-9. But Wani Hasrita, aduh, sayang 1000 kali sayang. She was having a fantastic racing. Satu perlumbaan yang cukup baik untuk Wani Hasrita, tetapi satu insiden saja yang cukup untuk beliau kehilangan fokus dan terus nampaknya terkeluar daripada lita. Tetapi kita memberikan fokus sekarang ni terhadap Ahirin dan juga Zizan Razak. Bagaimana pula di dalam seleko yang pertama sekarang ni, dan nampaknya agak jauh di situ Victor, dan nampaknya terlalu jauh, dan Ahirin Ahiruddin sudah pun memintas tetapi tak cukup di situ Victor. Zizan Razak menafikan sekali lagi di dalam gerakan sekarang ni.
Yeah, the position wasn't too great there for Ahirin at the exit of turn 2. She was a bit compromised, and that allowed Zizan Razak to take the position back. But nevertheless, Ahirin still has a lot of speed around the outside of turn 3, so she's going to try to cut him off before the 4th turn. But Zizan continuing to try to push on. Unfortunately, he loses out on his speed thanks to the damage on the front there. He's going to try to dive around the inside of turn 4, though. Still stays in front of Ahirin by the time we get out of the exit here. But I think it's going to be a matter of time before Ahirin is going to be able to find a good position now to try to attack Zizan Razak here, because they know he's nursing an injured car. They know that he's not going to be on the pace here, and it's still 12 laps to go. It's still a long way to go before the end of race number 2.
Yeah, changes after changes kita lihat daripada Ahirin dan juga Zizan Razak. But Zizan Razak still keeping up a very good pace, keeping himself in P3. Sudah pun berada di dalam posisi podium sekarang ni, tetapi the battle is on untuk Ahirin untuk mendapatkan redemption daripada perlumbaan semalam. Beliau nampaknya kehilangan, boleh katakan a big position, but right now Ahirin mempunyai kelajuan yang cukup baik, dan kita tunggu dan lihat Ahirin sekarang ni berada di dalam garisan ke dalam. Zizan Razak nampaknya kehilangan pace di situ, dan Ahirin sudah pun memintas Zizan Razak di situ untuk mendapatkan P ketiga, dan mereka masuk ke dalam turn yang pertama sekarang ni, meninggalkan Zizan Razak di belakang. Zizan Razak is very technical when it comes to turning. Kita tunggu dan lihat sebab beliau mempunyai boleh mengatakan pengalaman yang cukup besar di situ Victor. But right now it seems like the door has been shut down by Ahirin to Zizan.
I tell you what, this is going to be good news for Nabil Ahmad, because the worse off Zizan is, the better the chances now of Nabil catching him in the championship here. So he's going to be hoping that Ahirin is going to continue to make Zizan's life a living hell right now on the track here. 11 laps still to go in race number 2. Zizan still continuing to try to fight on, but he's just been passed by Ahiruddin, and now he's continuing to try to see if he can regain his grid position.
Ya, 11 pusingan saja yang berbaki di dalam race ini. Kepada anda yang baru saja masuk ke dalam secara langsung, ini adalah Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 5, round yang ketiga, race penentuan Grand Finals untuk hari ini. Dan kita sedang melihat satu perlumbaan yang cukup besar, iaitu the promotional class, iaitu the last race of our day. Dan kita dah lihat dah di dalam race yang pertama semalam, it has been a long drama, tetapi hari ini pula kita nak tengok jalan cerita dia macam mana pula dengan 10 pusingan saja yang berbaki. But on the leaders there, Victor, nothing has changed. Khai Bahar masih lagi berada di dalam P yang pertama, P kedua untuk Nabil Ahmad, P ketiga untuk Ahiruddin. If she managed to get the podium position, Victor, whoa, major respect, man.
You know what? I thought that we're racing in Sepang National Circuit, not KLIA, because Khai Bahar dia memang terbang sekarang. Tengok, dia punya gap sekarang 3.8 saat. Dia memang terbang jauh. As we can see, Shukri Yahya.
Gap dia tinggi lah kan. Jauh sebenarnya. Yes.
Yeah, so we saw Shukri Yahya getting spun around there, and unfortunately had a little bit of a heavy drop there as his car came to a stop on the gravel trap. That's certainly going to be investigated by the stewards, who no doubt are going to be looking at them going like, hey, didn't I see you guys yesterday? But nevertheless, we'll leave that to the stewards to figure out how to deal with that situation there. Look at that, Wani Hazrita actually catching up now to car number, actually being passed right now by Khai Bahar. As we see the entire line of cars now coming towards turns 5 and 6. Zizan Razak continuing to try to change, but I think Ahirin now is starting to pull away from Zizan Razak here, which goes to show how much speed Zizan has lost thanks to that damage in the front end of his car.
Yap, dan sekarang kita lihat di dalam 10 pusingan yang berbaki, masih lagi secara on the overall result, Khai Bahar berada di hadapan. Dan bagaimana pula pertemuan sekarang ni, kita on board bersama dengan Jananik, dan belakang beliau adalah Nabila Razali, pemenang untuk race yang pertama semalam. Dan I think this is the replay yang apa jadi di situ, Victor, antara Wani Hasrita dan juga Jananik. And this is the moment where she lost the control there, Victor. Little bit of a touch at the back, dan kereta pun terus pusing di situ. But Jananik avoided that.
Yeah, she managed to avoid the car, but very unfortunate there. I mean, it's just a very slight touch, but that was just enough to unsettle Wani Hazrita's car to send her into a spin. And you know, it's not really that intentional, but then again, Wani Hazrita didn't really leave a lot of room on the inside there for Jananik, so it's not necessarily Jananik's fault there for Wani Hazrita. So yeah, a bit unfortunate for her, but that's how it is, you know, in racing.
Yeah, fans Jananik jangan marah ya. It's not her fault. This is racing, but never mind. Kita akan memberikan fokus kita terhadap our races sekarang ni dengan 9 pusing saja yang berbaki. Jananik sekarang ni berada di dalam P yang kelima, dan kita tunggu dan lihat adakah Nabila Razali dapat memintas beliau sekarang ni untuk mendapatkan posisi yang kelima sekarang ni. Dan kita lihat Jananik berada di dalam garisan ke dalam, keluar adalah Nabila Razali, but now the gap has been extended. So kita tunggu dan lihat if there going to be any sorts of changes. Nabila Razali nampaknya sudah pun ketinggalan dengan beberapa saat at the back. So as they are coming into turn number 9, ini adalah seleko nombor 9 sekarang ni, dan mereka mempunyai 8 pusingan saja yang berbaki di dalam promotional class race yang kedua, race penentuan. But one thing surprises me is the race leader right now, Victor. Gap antara Khai Bahar dan juga Nabil Ahmad tu cukup besar. But sekarang ni, adakah kita akan lihat movement ataupun serangan daripada Nabila Razali yang berada dalam garisan keluar? Dan nampaknya tidak di situ, Victor. Acah-acah aja.
She has to stay on the racing line. You saw how much time she lost in turns 5 and 6. Jananik still keeping herself on the line there, pretty much still keeping ahead of Nabila Razali there. Remember, both of these ladies are fighting right now for P5 in that championship. They're only separated by 2 points. So whoever stays ahead there, if Jananik stays ahead of Nabila Razali, they will tie for points right now. But then now it's going to be a bit difficult here because Nabila Razali needs to be able to stay on the line, especially through turns 5 and 6, because otherwise she'll lose out on a lot of speed there and lose a lot of time compared to Jananik.
Ya, so sekarang kita on board bersama dengan Nabil Ahmad yang kini berada di dalam P yang kedua. Ini adalah battle untuk position number 2. Kita lihat Ahirin sekarang ni cuba untuk mendapatkan P kedua, tapi boleh mengatakan jarak dia agak jauh daripada Nabil. So Ahirin will definitely keep on trying, walaupun race malam tu boleh mengatakan it has been a terrible day for Ahirin, but hari ni it is the redemption day. It is the day Ahirin is going to show how it's done there, Victor. Di dalam qualifying pun kita dah lihat dah, Ahirin mencatatkan masa yang cukup baik dan letakkan beliau di dalam one of the best so far. Dan adakah kita akan lihat any sorts of movement daripada Ahirin sekarang ni yang berada dalam garisan ke dalam, dan ditutup rapat di situ oleh Nabil Ahmad dalam seleko yang pertama. Mereka menuju ke dalam seleko yang kedua sekarang ni, dan masih lagi kita lihat semuanya telah dihalang cukup baik di situ oleh Nabil Ahmad, tidak memberikan peluang, tetapi tak jauh mana pun. Ahirin is pretty much close to Nabil Ahmad unless we see any sorts of breaking mistake that happens there, Victor. Oh, black flag.
Black flag has been shown for car number 8. That's Wani Hasrita, and she did sustain some damage early on. I think she tried to get back into running.
Je kan, kita ingat kan?
Yeah. So I think she tried to get back into running, but it might be a technical issue, a problem with this car that's going to force her to get into the pit lane. So a bit unfortunate there for Wani Hasrita though, because at a certain point in time she was definitely fighting, for positions, and now, unfortunately, she's going to be dropping all the way to the back of the grid here as we continue to see how this battle is unfolding between Ahirin Al-Hirdin and Nabil Ahmad at the moment. Looks like the gap is starting to widen between the two of them as they come around towards the turn. Jananik still continuing to be hounded right now by Nabila Razali as they come around towards those final turns. And look at that, Ahirin unfortunately not able to keep up close enough to Nabil Ahmad. She's going to lose out on the slipstream, unfortunately, by the time they get to the main straight.
Ya, so jadi dengan 6 pusingan saja yang berbaki, Wani Hasrita sekarang ni berada di dalam posisi nombor 8 sama dengan nombor kereta beliau which is the similar number there, Victor. Dan mereka sekarang ni berada di dalam seleko yang pertama, and let's see if there's going to be any sort of drastic changes yang kita akan lihat di dalam race ini. So far kita dah lihat dah the fastest di dalam race ini adalah Khai Bahar yang sudah pun mencatat masa yang cukup baik 1.28.630, and that is the fastest so far. Tetapi ini dia antara gap Nabil Ahmad dan juga Ahirin Al-Hirdin. As what Victor mengatakan tadi, Ahirin really needs to push if she wants to put the pressure on Nabil Ahmad. Is this the moment untuk Ahirin Al-Hirdin? Dan itu dia. Tetapi tak cukup lagi. Beliau nampaknya terkeluar daripada litar di situ, dan Nabil Ahmad mengambil advantage di situ dan terus mendapatkan posisi sekali lagi di dalam P yang kedua. This battle is not gonna end, Victor, dengan 6 pusingan lagi yang berbaki sekarang ni.
Ya, masalahnya Ahirin dia cepat dalam sektor 1, tapi sektor 2 Nabil Ahmad lebih cepat. That's why he's able to fight back when it comes to turns 5 and 6. So that's the thing that Ahirin needs to try to work on right now. She needs to be able to keep up with Nabil's pace in sector 2 and then use the advantage that she has in sector 1 in order to make that pass happen. So it's going to be a bit tough. Still got 5 laps to go, so certainly plenty of chances now for Ahirin to do so, but the time will be running out very soon. Now let's see if she's going to be able to make the move.
Ya, sekarang kita lihat Ahirin Al-Hirdin berada di dalam garisan yang luas sekarang ni. Adakah ini masanya untuk beliau memintas? Braking looks like a little bit on point. Oh, jauh betul kita nak tengok ni, Victor. Tetapi who is overtaking who kita tak dapat. Maybe it's still Nabil Ahmad holding on his line in the front. Unless we'll have a closer look. Ini terlalu jauh ni, Victor. I have to zoom myself over here. Okay, kita dapat dah. It seems like car number 83, kereta jentera nombor 83 masih lagi berada di hadapan. Itu Khai Bahar, itu Nabil Ahmad, dan Ahirin masih lagi tidak mempunyai peluang untuk memintas ni, Victor.
Yeah, not quite yet. She needs to buy her time.
Yes.
And I think Nabil Ahmad kind of dove in a little bit, seeing that Ahirin was already catching him on the main straight, so he knows exactly where Ahirin is faster than him. He's banking on basically being able to stay ahead of her in this second sector here in order to maintain his track position, and pretty much that's the game plan for him right now. But he's always got to watch out. Every time they come out the main straight, he cannot afford to let Ahirin take the toll too much away from him, because remember, you gain an extra 5 km/h, 5 kph adalah beza kelajuannya bila you ikut kereta di belakang. So that's why Ahirin is able to catch him on that main straight right now. She's using that in order to try to overtake him in turn 1. But I think that even if she does make that move, she still needs to be able to work on her sector 2 there, because easily Nabil Ahmad can fight back once it gets to turns 5 and 6.
Ya, segala fokus perlu ada di dalam sektor kedua, tetapi bagaimana sekarang ni? Ahirin nampaknya cuba serang sekali lagi. Nampaknya ada sedikit sentuhan seperti tadi. Dan kita lihat Nabil Ahmad nampaknya is going all over there, Victor. Dan Ahirin sudah pun mendapatkan P kedua, meninggalkan Nabil Ahmad di belakang. That one little touch is enough to make this Rose over here, Victor, to get past the rest of the throne. And that just looks fantastic for this girl over here, Victor. Ahirin somehow got into P2. And sekarang ni, boleh ke tak boleh? Khai Bahar, Victor, macam mana?
I don't know.
Terlalu jauh,
It's still a little bit far off, but I just wonder. It's still about 4.2 seconds between him and Ahirin, so it's still a long way to go. But nevertheless, I think this is still going to be good news anyway for Zizan Raza in particular, because Zizan, of course, is still in P4, and Nabil Ahmad losing out P2 means there's going to be 3 less points that Zizan Raza needs to worry about. So that puts Zizan Raza still in the lead of the championship. Should this be the the finishing order of this race? 4 laps to go though. I still want to see if Ahirin still is going to be able to keep the P2 at the moment, because remember, she's still a little bit slow through sector 2, but then now that things are clearing up for her, maybe she will finally find the pace here in the closing moments of this promotional class race 2.
Ya, so jadi kita ground focus right now dengan 3 pusingan saja yang berbaki. So far kita lihat Khai Bahar masih lagi berada di dalam P yang pertama. Nampaknya the gap is pretty much far, but Ahirin mempunyai 3 pusingan sekarang ni, Victor. So anytime she can definitely close in, dan nunggu saja untuk Khai Bahar melakukan kesilapan. But she's not that far now, Victor. It's getting closer and closer untuk Ahirin. Can she do it? Is this the moment untuk Ahirin sekarang ni mendapatkan P yang pertama? She's been dreaming about this all season, ever since she joined. So can this be done? This is the biggest question of the day in our promotional class. Race yang kedua, race penentuan. Khai Bahar menentang dengan Ahirin sekarang ni. Nampaknya jalan cerita, iaitu Ahirin menentang dengan Nabil telah pun tamat. Sekarang kita memberikan entire focus bersama dengan Khai Bahar dan juga Ahirin. Dengan kelajuan yang Ahirin datang sekarang ni, Victor, anything is possible.
I'll tell you what though, Ahirin sekarang dapat lap yang terpantas sekarang di atas grid di sini. 1.27.7 sekarang. That's the fastest we've seen all amongst the promotional class right now. Khai Bahar has only set 1.30 untuk lap time dia. So I think that at that rate, she could actually pass Khai Bahar if he keeps this up. So I wonder, is Khai Bahar starting to lose out on his pace right now? 2 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen, in his promotion class race 2. It's exciting right now because we want to see if Ahirin will be able to make the pass onto Khai Bahar and be able to go for that win. She needs to be able to close the gap of 2.1 seconds though, but I think she's starting to actually make that move there, because Khai Bahar looking very, very slow coming through turn 1 there. I wonder if that's an issue with his car.
Ya, dengan 2 pusingan saja yang berbaki, di manakah penyokong-penyokong Khai Bahar dan juga Ahirin? Berikan sokongan yang terbaik di dalam ruangan komen. Kalau anda berada di sini secara rasmi or you are just here live, make sure to give your loudest roar for your favorite celebrity racer over here. As we are underway dengan 2 lap saja, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. 2 lap saja yang berbaki sekarang ni. Khai Bahar and also Ahirin, it's just 2 seconds away. Khai Bahar boleh mengatakan di dalam sepanjang race kita daripada permulaan, beliau berada di dalam posisi yang agak selamat. But right now, it is not that safe anymore, Victor. As you know, she has already set the fastest lap, and that is Ahirin. And right now, she's coming for the man in the front, and that is Khai Bahar.
She's chasing him right now. I think Khai Bahar definitely sees her in the in his rearview mirrors right now. So the pressure is starting to mount on our race leader at the moment here as Ahirin storming through the field right now. Bear in mind, she started somewhere near the rear, the back there, starting in P8 if I'm not mistaken. So now that she's made her way all the way up to P2, that's 6 positions she's made up all across this race right now. The final lap is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Khai Bahar still leading this race. Ahirin continuing to chase. Only 1 second between these 2 cars. Can Ahirin do it? Can she make this pass in the final one? Let's see what she's going to do. Trying to keep her end here, trying to stay on the racing line, getting very, very close to Khai Bahar, but going a little bit wide as he goes towards turn 2. So Khai Bahar still maintains his position position for now. Baharian much closer than before. She's going to be very, very looking forward to see whether she can actually make the move on turn 4, but she needs to be much closer to Khai Bahar in order to make that happen. You can see there's still quite a wide gap now as we make the run up towards turn 4.
Ya, nampaknya she's getting very closer and closer akhirin sekarang ni. Kita berada di dalam pusingan yang terakhir dan mereka masuk ke dalam seleko yang terakhir. And can this be the moment of glory for akhirin? Or it's going to be a moment for Khai Bahar at this moment. Khai Bahar masih lagi mengekalkan composure beliau di hadapan, tidak mahu kehilangan fokus. Walaupun we might be seeing some sort of mind games. Akhirin has a lot of experience, Victor, in terms of motorsports. But right now, Khai Bahar just needs to hold on to this. Di manakah fans Khai Bahar sudah pun berada di dalam seleko yang terakhir. And this is the moment. And this moment is going to be very precious untuk penyokong Khai Bahar dan juga Khai Bahar sendiri. Dan ini dah masanya 2-3 kucing berlari. Khai Bahar menang hari ini. What a race! Dan akhirin di dalam P yang kedua, P ketiga untuk Nabil Ahmad, P keempat. And that is going to go for our man in the P4. That's going to be Zizan Raza Victor. But man, what a race! Oh, close call. But tanya diucapkan kepada Khai Bahar untuk masih lagi mengekalkan composure. I did not expect akhirin to come with that sorts of pace, my man. That was absolutely out of this world, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. But nevertheless, thumbs up kepada semua. Congratulations kepada Khai Bahar, our race winner untuk hari ini. Di manakah fans Khai Bahar, berikan your very best raw yang ada dekat sini, guys. Siapa-siapa yang ada dekat our live stage sekarang ni, make sure I want to hear your loudest raw. Tadi saya dengar bila Abang Nas sedang melakukan interview, you guys were already loud. But right now, your favorite racer, Khai Bahar, is the winner. That's the loudest cheer I want. But right now over here, Victor, our entire focus also goes on this rose over here among the thorns there, Victor. And that is definitely Akhirin. What a race. Fantastic race. Redemption is done for her. P2. Wait, that is not a bad result in my eye.
Not at all. In fact, actually, if we hadn't been able to run this race for 1 or maybe 2 more laps, I think Akhirin could have won this race outright. Because look at the way she was catching Khai Bahar towards the end there. There was absolutely rocket pace there that Akhirin was showing towards the end of this race. But I tell you what, this drama that we're seeing in front of us, so much better than we can find on TV3, isn't it?
I really agree on that, Victor. But ini dia, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, boleh mengatakan satu perlumbaan yang cukup dramatik. Jalan cerita yang boleh mengatakan penuh dengan aksi dan juga drama yang bertukar-tukar secara drastik. Anda tidak boleh dapat daripada mana-mana siaran channel or anywhere you can find it. This storyline has been consistent throughout our round yang pertama, round yang kedua, and right now on our round ketiga, round penentuan juga. But there you go, jentera nombor 94. Itu Khai Bahar. What a race it has been. Dan tahniah diucapkan kepada beliau sekali lagi. And hopefully, Khai Bahar fans, today is the day you guys are going to start a party for this man.
Oh yeah, I mean, bit sad though that Aina Andrews didn't manage to win. Otherwise, we'll be having a trip to Dubai though. I'm still a bit miffed about that. But nevertheless though, fantastic result there for Khai Bahar. Definitely don't think he was expecting to come into this to just win the race outright by leading from lap 1 onwards. But what do you know? I mean, this is the kind of situations that happen in motor racing sometimes. You know, you get a very favorable start, you keep yourself out of trouble, and suddenly you find yourself in the win.
Yeah, definitely the Victor. Racing, you know, it's very unpredictable. Anything can happen. Dan there you go, Zizan Raza. Di manakah penyokong-penyokong Zizan Raza? It's not Zizan's day lah, Victor. Di dalam round yang pertama, round yang kedua pun, it has always been Zizan. Zizan ni macam Lewis Hamilton Malaysia ni, Victor. Asyik dia je yang menang. Tambah berat pun dia masih hebat. But yeah, overall, kita lihat our official result of the day untuk hari ini. Di dalam P yang pertama, Khai Bahar. P yang kedua, Akhirin. P yang ketiga, Nabil Ahmad. P yang keempat, Jana Nick Victor. P yang kelima untuk Nabila Razali. P ke-6, Zizan Raza. P ke-7, Aina Andrews. P ke-8, Wania Srita. P ke-9 untuk Shukri Yaya. So I hope you guys are well entertained of what happened in our promotional class today. It has been a long day for them. Lots of incidents that happened yesterday. But today was the day it was all settled once and for all. Zizan rasa macam mana sekarang ni, Victor?
Oh, nampak macam stress sangat tu.
Of course, stress.
Muka pun merah sangat, but he knows it was a very, very tough race here for Zizan. No,
Victor. Saya rasa Zizan kata kan, tak apalah. Musim ni saya bagi orang lain menang.
Bagi chance lah
ya,
itu.
bagi chance. So, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, anda kembali bersama saya, Matthew Isaac dan juga Victor Cass, selaku pengulas rasmi anda untuk Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 5 round yang ketiga, round penentuan. Tetapi sebelum we go any further, let's have a look on our highlights. Victor, walk us through.
Yeah, I want to see how Shuki Yaya was able to make 2, 3, 4 spots there, because you can see him around the outside there starting to fight with Wani Hasrita. Zizan Raza able to slip his way into P2 for just a brief moment, but unfortunately wasn't able to keep that position though, as it looks like he lost out by the time he got towards turn 2 and had to try to jostle his way to car number 83. Nevertheless, it was still smooth sailing all the way for Khai Bahar as he led the race through and through, and for the most part, Nabil Ahmad was struggling to try to keep up with him for the most part, and this was a little bit of a spill we saw with Shukri as Zizan as they attempted to chase each other through the turns 5 and 6, and we expected there was going to be sparks flying between both of these drivers, right, during this race, but who could expect that things will turn out so dramatic by the time the two of them actually do come into contact with each other. So Zizan Raza, of course, still was able to keep himself very much on the racing line for the most part, but Shukri continued to keep him pressured until he actually was forced into the mistake here that allowed Nabil Ahmad to overtake him, and this was what Zizan Raza was fearing the most actually from his pre-race interviews. He didn't want this happen to Nabil Ahmad to overtake him, so now he was desperate to try to fight back, had to tangle a little bit. Wani Hasrita still had forced to take the long way around, and you know, he was constantly trying his very level best to try to catch up Nabil Ahmad, while all the while Shuki Yahya was lurking around in the background and just waiting for the right moment to strike. Ahirin Ahiruddin, of course, find himself in the mix as well, as we see this move here finally by Zizan Raza was able to get up alongside Nabil Ahmad, but still not enough speed though for Zizan, you know, to make the overtaking work. So as the time went on, Zizan continued to try his best to try to catch up to the rest of the pack, but Shukri was getting a little bit too close for comfort at around this point, and that's where the contact happened, spinning Shukri Yahya around, sending him into the gravel trap and ending the race there for Shukri Yahya. So as we continue on, we see Jananik fighting with Wani Hasrita, and unfortunately Wani, yeah, it's very unfortunate here. I feel that Wani must have turned in without realizing that Jananik's bumper was really right up against alongside her, and as a result, the contact spun her around and into the gravel trap as well. And then we saw Ahirin just having a spirited drive here, battling together with Nabil Ahmad for P2. And this was certainly bringing a lot of the excitement towards the end, because Ahirin somehow managed to find an extra gear in those last few laps there, and it was really pulling so much speed towards the end. And this was a bit of contact here, a bit of a rough move there by Ahirin, but nevertheless, it allowed her the space required in order to try to complete the pass. And finally, once she was through, then the floodgates was open, because from that point on, she got the fastest lap, 1.27. She managed to do during this race itself. That's actually a time that's good enough for the sporting class here. So I mean, again, Ahirin has been improving so much this season. I'm glad that finally she has her time to shine.
Yeah, it has been a long day there, Victor, especially for all of our racers from every other groups as well, every other categories and classes as well. But boleh mengatakan ini adalah satu race yang cukup entertaining hari ini lah, Victor. Yeah. It really got off on the edge of our seats, dan tahniah sekali lagi diucapkan kepada Khai Bahar, pemenang kita untuk race yang kedua bersama dengan Ahiruddin. I think Ahirin went more like I am speed. 6 is speed, and she just got into P2. Redemption is done right, dan I just can't believe she just made it, Victor, compared to what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, and still, you know, if only there was just one extra lap. One extra lap.
Confirm. Yeah, she was already having the gap. Dan kita dah lihat dah, when Khai Bahar saw Ahirin at the back, dah kelang kabut sikit dah. He knew already, tekanan dah ada dekat belakang, so I need to focus. But the good advantage that Khai Bahar has, that when Ahirin was behind Khai Bahar, when he was behind, he was already at turn 7.
Yeah.
Dah ada dekat seleko yang ketujuh dah. So bila dah ada dekat selekor 7 tu, Khai Bahar was like hoping, okay, no more pressure. Hanya saya kena habiskan race ini saja dan Khai Bahar menjadi pemenang, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Kepada anda yang baru saja masuk ke dalam siaran langsung, bad news. Because you missed the race. You missed the race, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Tapi tak apa, no problem. We still have live performance daripada celebrities dan juga artis-artis yang akan datang hari ini. Dengar cerita, Victor, ada a legendary artist coming today.
Oh yeah.
Nak buat persembahan depan kita sekarang ni. So rugi siapa yang tak datang dekat Sepang International Circuit. But one thing for sure is that you can definitely catch us on our next season to come and stuff. But Victor, sebelum kita pass kepada main stage dan sebagainya, your final thoughts di dalam promotional race ni?
I mean, not just this race, but I think overall for this TGR Season 5, I mean, it's a huge, huge honor, I have to say, for Toyota for giving us the opportunity to commentate these races. I mean, one thing is for sure is that the show is fantastic. I mean, the drivers here have been racing their hearts out week after week, and to see the progression, you know, over the course of the season is just heartwarming for me, because it goes to show that the motorsport community here in Malaysia is still so strong, still so closely tight-knit there, and I can't wait to see what the future might hold.
Yep, so itu dia kata-kata terakhir daripada Victor Gas. Though saya boleh mengatakan our job as a commentators is done pretty much.
Yep.
Di dalam musim yang boleh mengatakan cukup mendebarkan sebenarnya. Round yang pertama was massive, round yang kedua was even bigger than what we expect. Round ketiga, blockbuster. Itu yang kita boleh mengatakan. So I guess it has been a long day untuk kita dan juga everyone that was watching. Thank you so much. Terima kasih kepada anda yang sentiasa bersama dengan kami. But jangan risau, we still have the performance coming up. Ada prize giving ceremony dan banyak lagi yang akan datang. So make sure you guys stay tuned dan just don't go anywhere lah. You already missed the race. Some of you yang baru masuk, I nampak dekat ni, you guys really missed the race. But never mind, you can definitely have our live performance that will be coming up. But before that, we will be going for a very short break. And once everything is done, they will definitely bring you all the actions that will be happening on the main stage. So my name is Matthews Isaac. Next to me is Victor Cass. We'll see you next time. Till then, take care. Goodbye.
For the rest of my life, train, sleep, repeat. Let's go. For the rest of my life, train, sleep, repeat. Let's go. For the rest of my life, you can make it. Are you ready? Let's go. I got a feeling, I know you're gonna steal the show. Let's go. Ready to go. Hey. Are you ready? Ready to go. Let's go. Are you ready? Ready to go. Hey. Are you ready? Ready to go. Let's go. Are you ready? Ready to go. Blood, sweat, and tears. I keep pushing on. Can't hold me back. Come on. Train, sleep, repeat. Now I'm ready to go. You can't compete. Hey. I'm here to steal the show. Let's go. Train, sleep, repeat. Let's go.
Toyota, all about the drive.
Have you ever asked yourself, is this it? Is this all I can be? Why hold back when you can do more? Be more than what is expected of you. It's time to move ahead of the rest. Choose your own path. Stand out like never before. gain the confidence to take on the unexpected. Why settle for less when you can have it all? Discover possibilities beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you are made for more.
Toyota.
Had the race confined to just racing for the last 2 years without any spectators. I mean, it can be we're a bit nervous as well. Well, it's been great. I think preparation for the race has been full speed ahead since we decided that the race is going to be reopened back to the public to welcome all our spectators and enthusiasts.
During this pandemic, everyone has been suffering, you know. It's very boring to us, you know, no crowd, nothing, you know. Yes, we do race last season, but this season finally it's open, you know. Everybody can come and visit, you know, as well as my family, my friends, you know, my friends as well. You know, everything's so exciting.
They're coming in with their families, they're going on track, they're cheering for their favorite driver, they're going for the meet and greet session. Just the simple fact that there's human interaction makes the event so much fun.
Toyota Gazoo race is a one-hit race whereby everybody is fair, you know, the car, everything is standards, so it's up to driver skill. Most importantly is we need to have a good team, crew, because it will help you to set up the car. You have tire pressure, you know, as well as the towing tow out, you know, the suspension setting, damping of the suspension.
We're racing drivers, we're here to win, and no different for me. You know, I think my goal today and this whole weekend will be to grab as maximum points as I can and, you know, take back the championship lead.
I've set my standards and expectations quite high on myself. I'm going to do my damn best to try and do.
This is it, man. This is it.
It's fun to see the teams bringing their own fans, cheering the team. Just the atmosphere is different, hearing people drumming. So it brings up, it's not just, oh, okay, that's people. You're being excited about something that we're excited about. So the feeling's mutual, and we're both celebrating what we're doing.
Akan berentasi garis mula.
So far back on the grid there, staying out of trouble, and he now comes across the line, raising him to take the win here in the Super Sporting and Group
Comes the man with that roaring engine, the number 15 of Toyota Gazoo Racing. Itu dia, Zizan Raza adalah pemenang untuk race yang pertama.
He's going to get hit, but there's a shot. Moving his
Have you ever asked yourself, is this it? Is this all I can be? Why hold back when you can do more? Be more than what is expected of you. It's time to move ahead of the rest. Choose your own path. Stand out like never before. Gain the confidence to take on the unexpected. Why settle for less when you can have it all? Discover possibilities beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you are made for more.
Toyota.
Hit it! That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Welcome to the TGR Vios Spring Cup. Bring on the heat.
Let's go racing.
All young men with suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. I'm the one, I'm the lady that will bring it down. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the rivers, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place.
One of the things that a driver cannot predict nor control is actually the weather.
From the beginning.
There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play.
Hi, I'm Naz Rahman. In 2017, the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival was officially launched in Malaysia with its first Vios one-make race in Batu Kawan. Since then, from Penang to Johor to Kuala Lumpur, the TGR Festival has successfully grown its one-make racing series, the Vios Challenge, from season to season, making a huge presence and bringing significant impact to Malaysian motorsports.
When we first brought the Gazoo Racing brand to Malaysia, no one would have thought that motor racing would be able to spin off so many opportunities. But more importantly, the brand has made a positive and impactful contribution to our society and the sport.
The Gazoo Racing brand has grown exponentially with the introduction of the GR Supra, the GR Yaris and the Malaysian-built GR Sports Vios, a tribute to the Vios Challenge race cars.
Toyota Gazoo Racing globally started with the intention to develop ever better cars and ever better people through motorsports activities. Here in Malaysia, I saw an opportunity for us to push the limit of our product and people. This has elevated the brand image of the Toyota Malaysia into one that is dynamic, sporty, and exciting. For this reason, I got behind the wheel to champion the initiative here in Malaysia through the Vios Challenge. Today, the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival has grown into one of the most exciting motorsports events. In 5 years, the Gazoo Racing brand has made an impactful presence in Malaysia, and we intend to continue this pursuit.
This year, we welcome Season 5, and in this season, we shall feature 6 races, with the very first one kicking off in March. New to this year's racing calendar is the Vios Sprint Cup, 2 rounds happening at the Malaysian Championship Series. Gazoo Racing will also further punctuate its presence by participating in the Sepang 1,000km endurance race in November this year. TGR Season 5 will welcome back our 4 racing classes. The promotional class will feature your favourite Malaysian celebrities. The super sporting class will feature elite and professional drivers, while the sporting class will feature gentlemen and amateur drivers. And the crowd favourite, ladies and gentlemen, the rookie class, featuring some of the most finest, talented drivers Malaysian motorsports has to offer. Gazoo Racing will also continue its Young Talent Development Program to provide young drivers an impactful and affordable platform for them to transition into saloon car racing here in Malaysia. This season, Gazoo Racing will be introducing new GR and GR Sports models and are already underway to expand the Gazoo Racing Garage network nationwide.
It has been exciting to witness what Gazoo Racing Malaysia has accomplished over recent years. The bar has been set very high, and I'm excited to continue this legacy of excellence. I'm thrilled to chart a way forward for Gazoo Racing to continue to make an impactful contribution to Malaysia. With new GR vehicles, the assembly of additional GR sport vehicles, and the expansion of the GR garage engagements through even more GR parts and accessories and new GR merchandises.
Indeed, be prepared for Season 5 Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival. It's going to be the biggest racing season yet.
Thank you, racers, teams, and dealers who made it possible to have Gazoo Racing here in Malaysia. Special thanks to our sponsors and business partners for your strong support, your trust, and your belief in the brand throughout this journey. You made this possible.
It has been a huge honor for me to see both the Toyota and the Toyota Gazoo Racing brand evolve. With the foundation that we have firmly put in place, I'm very confident that Gazoo Racing brand will soar to even greater heights in Malaysia. And now, it has come to the end of my journey here in Malaysia. I bid you farewell for now, but never goodbye. Onwards with Season 5. Ganbatte!
We will continue to strive for excellence and bring forth the way through Gazoo Racing. Together, we shall shape a more exciting future. See you at Season 5.
I want Gazoo Racing to grow even more in coming years. See you at Season 5.
It's been an absolute honor to be your host for the past 4 years. Season 5 is definitely going to be a blast. We'll see you online. We'll see you on track. This is Season 5 of Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival, Malaysia.
Have you ever asked yourself, is this it? Is this all I can be? Why hold back when you can do more? Be more than what is expected of you. It's time to move ahead of the rest. Choose your own path. Stand out like never before. Gain the confidence to take on the unexpected. Why settle for less when you can have it all? Discover possibilities beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you are made for more.
Toyota.
Having had the race confined to just racing for the last 2 years without any spectators, I mean, it can be we're a bit nervous as well. Well, it's been great. I think preparation for the race has been full speed ahead since we decided that the race is going to be reopened back to the public to welcome all our spectators and enthusiasts.
During this pandemic, everyone has been suffering, you know. It's very boring to us, you know, no crowd, nothing, you know. Yes, we do race last season, but this season finally it's open, you know. Everybody can come and visit, you know, as well as my family, my friends, you know, my friends as well. You know, everything's so exciting.
That means they're coming in with their families, they're going on track, they're cheering for their favorite driver, they're going for the meet and greet session. Just the simple fact that there's human interaction makes the event so much fun.
Toyota Gazoo race is a one-week race whereby everybody is fair, you know, the car, everything is standards, so it's up to driver skill. Most importantly is we need to have a good team, crew, because it will help you to set up the car. You have tire pressure, you know, as well as the tow in, tow out, the suspension setting, damping of the suspension.
We're racing drivers, we're here to win, and no different for me. You know, I think my goal today and this whole weekend will be to grab as maximum points as I can and, you know, take back the championship lead.
I've set my standards and expectations quite high on myself. I'm going to do my damn best to try to.
This is it, man. This is it.
It's fun to see the teams bringing their own fans, cheering the team. Just the atmosphere is different, hearing people drumming. So it brings up, it's not just, oh, okay, that's people. You're being excited about something that we're excited about. So the feeling's mutual, and we're both celebrating what we're doing here.
Akan berentasi garis mula.
So far back on the grid there, staying out of trouble, and he now comes across the line, raise him to take the win here. The Super Sporting Andrew
Comes the man with that roaring engine, the number 15 of Toyota Gazoo Racing. Itu dia, Zizan Raza adalah pemenang untuk race yang pertama.
My name is Ravin.
Shahyaya.
Zadmi.
Dr. Azlin.
Nazri Suhaimi.
Siraj.
I'm the race director, series race director for Toyota Gazoo series.
I'm the series steward.
I am the technical director.
The chief medical officer.
Safety car driver.
Chief coordinator.
My job function is actually ensuring the safety of all the drivers and the participants in this event. For example, like deploying the safety car, making sure that the session is on time, give the drivers a briefing. Totally, I'm in control of all the races. Once the race started, it's under my control. Everything comes from my decision because for safety reasons.
Like me, I will have the reports from the race director. So he will then proceed with the report to me to study whether this is an infringement that can be, penalized, or this is a doing that is unintentionally. When I study it, I will forward it to the two stewards and recommend the penalties or the infringement.
Planning and preparing of my medical team with Toyota, yes, a few times. There are times that the car spun and roll over, and we need to evacuate the driver. I will monitor the event, any incident. They will inform and report to me. Then I will plan the mobilization of the team or evacuation if needed.
It's very interesting. It's like a police. I'm like a police in such a way because there is a rules and regulation that the cars needs to adhere to. That means there's a technical spec of the car that they need to follow, right? And also the safety aspect of the car they need to follow. I have a team of scrutineers. I'm the one who actually just basically to make sure that everything is in order. The scrutineers will be doing the check-in because me alone checking 44 cars, it's not possible.
The first main thing that we will look for is the weight. Make sure that they follow the designated weight. And then the other thing is we will look at the safety features and all that, like the fire extinguishers, the belts and all that to make sure,
My job is more on the order in the race control. So let's say the race director say, okay, the safety car deployed, okay, then you have to stand by and go out to make sure that the leader is behind me, to make sure that all line up in one line, make sure that the marshal will clear the track, and at the same time we go basically in order. Let's say 2 more laps and coming to the end of the lap, then I speed up and go inside the pit and the race will continue back again.
It starts with a belief, a mission, a desire to rise through every challenge with our sights aimed at the sky. We're pushing the limits in the never-ending race towards ever better. Every lap is a discovery of what it takes to accelerate our capabilities. And we're not slowing down. We evolve to satisfy that calling from within. To get the adrenaline racing. To bring extraordinary to the everyday. Take on the exhilaration. New Vios GR Sport. Built to thrill.
Right now, so of course I think the cameras are picking it up as we go along. Pada para penonton sekalian yang masih setia bersama kami di Facebook dan juga YouTube, kita sedang menyaksikan meet and greet session bersama dengan Toyota Gazoo Racing celebrities kita yang baru saja menghabiskan promotional class race, the final race, dan pemenangnya Khai Bahar. Okay, Kyle, what's happening on the ground?
Okay, now we've got most of our TGR celebrities here. Unfortunately, Nabil and Shukri, they're still in discussion.
Oh, Shukri dengan Zizan? Nabil ada sana, Nabil ada sana.
Betul lah, Shukri dengan Zizan. Alright, so kepada sesiapa yang tak dapat signature diorang, sorry lah. Tak apa. Next race we will get them. Alright. So we've got all our TGR celebrity besides the both of them, and I want to see this line. I nak interview sikit lah dengan orang-orang kat sini. Boleh saya tumpang lalu? I want to see these fans here. Abang, you can go already, bang. Tak ada lah bang. Dia orang tengah bincang sikit after the race tadi. Okay, now can I get, let's see, who do you come to support over here, my friend? Siapa yang you nak tengok paling sekali?
Nabil.
Nabil. Okay, Nabil is there. Do you think Nabil won or not this time around?
I think I hope he win.
You hope he wins lah. Big Nabil fan lah. Okay, let's see over here. Ni gang mana ni? Sorry, I cannot hear you. Not too soft ah. Nabila Razali. Geng Nabila Razali ada kat sini. Okay, mana geng KBE mana? Oh, KBE sana. This one. We got Jana Nikas over here, so.
Wow, Jana Nikas sememangnya tidak mengecewakan.
If you think they are loud over there, Nas, kat sini pun dia orang bising.
Woi, nasib baik saya datang petas. Kalau kat bawah memang dah pekak dah. Inilah dia suasana gamat yang boleh anda rasai di Sepang International Circuit. Inilah dia musim yang kelima, round yang ketiga. Kita baru saja menghabiskan musim ini dengan perlumbaan yang terakhir. InsyaAllah kita akan kembali musim yang keenam nanti pada tahun depan. Sementara itu kepada anda yang telah pun mendaftarkan diri untuk Toyota Gazoo Racing Fantasy Team, kita kira markah kita pada penghujung hari ini ya. Once the results are out, you will discover who will be the champion of Toyota Gazoo Racing Fantasy dan membawa pulang RM5,000 dan juga barangan merchandise Toyota Gazoo Racing. Jikalau anda juga ingin memenangi hadiah, anda meminati perlumbaan, anda meminati Toyota Gazoo Racing, jangan lupa musim depan register di tgr.toyota.com.my, daftarkan akaun anda dan anda juga boleh memilih driver yang sesuai untuk mendapat seberapa banyak markah yang boleh. Dan di hujung musim nanti, kita akan lihat siapakah yang bakal menjadi juara Fantasy Toyota Gazoo Racing. Sementara itu masih gamat suasana di sini. Meet and greet session bersama dengan Toyota Gazoo Racing celebrities kita. Tak salah saya, Syukri Yaya dan juga Ziza Raza masih sedang berada dengan race director. Ada sedikit insiden sewaktu perlumbaan mereka tadi. Ziza Raza mungkin terlepas peluang untuk menjuarai musim ini. Walaupun round yang pertama, round yang kedua begitu hangat, begitu hebat gaya Ziza Raza menawan semua selebriti-selebriti yang lain. Tapi round ketiga lain pula ceritanya. Round race pertama dimenangi oleh Nabil Razali. Race kedua Khai, Bahar, dan nampaknya tiga kontender kita iaitu Ziza Raza, Syukri Yahya dan juga Nabil Ahmad. Kita akan lihat pada malam ini siapakah yang akan menjadi juara promotional class untuk musim yang kelima ini. Nabil dah tersenyum-senyum. Nabil, belum tahu ayam masih boleh berlaga. Ya. Tuan Haji sudah pun menyorak kegembiraan. Sabar Tuan Haji, sabar. Sementara itu Khai masih bersama dengan peminat-peminat kita yang sedang menunggu Syukri Yahya dan juga Ziza Raza. Sementara itu mereka mengambil tanda tangan bersama dengan artis-artis kita yang lain. Kita lihat suasana di sekeliling begitu gamat walaupun masa menunjukkan 7.15 malam dan selepas ini, selepas upacara penyampaian hadiah, satu persembahan istimewa menanti mereka di Sepang International Circuit dan juga anda yang sedang menonton di rumah. Legenda rock Malaysia, Ella akan bersama kita di atas pentas. Semua dah bersedia untuk Ella? Ya. Ella rasa Ella suka. Ella memang suka Ella. Kyle tak pernah nampak kan Ella perform di atas pentas
Belum, this is the first time Abang Nas.
Kyle, kononnya umur awak pun dah lanjut. Takkanlah
jangan.
awak tak pernah nampak Ella beraksi atas pentas. Come on man.
First time, hari ni first.
Hari ni first Kita berikan sokongan yang padu kerana Ella masih menyengat, masih berbisa di atas pentas ini. Anda saksikan sebentar lagi ya. Kita masih ada dalam 5 hingga 10 minit untuk menjalani meet and greet session kita. InsyaAllah kita akan beri peluang kepada semua peminat-peminat untuk berjumpa dengan barisan selebriti kita. InsyaAllah.
Alright, let's see. Now, I want to see abang-abang kat sini datang nak support siapa? Ha? Jana Nickers pun. Oh. Gang. Ha?
Dia je paling lawa.
Dia je paling lawa. Abang ni dia dah ada mata untuk Jana Nick ni. I hope you get to meet her in front Okay. Anyone else? Who are y'all supporting? Siapa? Who are y'all supporting tadi?
Khai Bahar.
Khai Bahar. So y'all must be very happy he won lah. Okay, I can see happy fans here. All this yellow ni. Untuk siapa? Khai Bahar. How about over here? Nabil. How about over here? Yang merah-merah ni? Bro, all I hear is... Siapa? Hey! Shukri. Oh, strong. The love for Shukri is. Alright, and again, terima kasih kepada semua yang datang untuk menyaksikan kedua-dua hari for TGR, Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival ni. This is the season finale. And we'd like to thank all our sponsors, all our fans, all our drivers. Sebab we gave everything for this weekend. Hai, adik. You came to support siapa? Jangan malu. Which one you want to see? Which of your celebrities you want to jumpa sekarang? Tak tahu. Khai Bahar. Wah, our young one over here wants to meet Khai Bahar. Adik tak ada sekolah ke besok? Ada. Okay, tapi nak jumpa Khai Bahar dulu. Okay, lepas tu. Okay, understand. Alright, I asked someone just now. Which is your favorite racer? They told me Ella. I also got surprised. I think Ella.
Bila masa Ella berlumba? Yang saya tahu dia akan perform pada malam ini. Itu yang kita tahu setakat ini. Kepada anda yang sedang menunggu.
Alright, for those of you who are waiting, don't forget we've got a prize giving ceremony after this, where we will prize all our winners for the entire season. And of course, then we're gonna have standing in the eyes, standing in the eyes, standing in the eyes, standing. Oh ya, I waiting, I tunggu je. I tak sabar nak tengok. Now the line's a bit long, but don't worry, we'll try and get everyone in. Kita akan cubalah dapatkan semua orang yang tengah line up ni signature for y'all. Okay, kalau tak, kita minta maaf lah in advance ya. Alright, and let's see. Line dia memang dahsyat lah.
Itulah dia. Harap-harap kali kita dapat menyempurnakan kehendak semua peminat-peminat sebelum 10:25 malam. Kita masih ada 8 minit lagi ya untuk acara meet and greet kita. Malangnya Shukri dan juga Zizan masih sedang berdiskusi dengan race director. Kita nampak tadi kan, Zizan main cocok. Kan dah kena marah, dia kena marah. Kepada anda yang sedang menyaksikan di rumah, anda menyaksikan perlumbaan terakhir professional class tadi, di mana Zizan Razak cuba dengan sedaya upaya untuk memintas Nabil Ahmad, tapi dicocok pula dari belakang. Dia cocok Shukri, dia cocok banyak-banyak orang lah. Dan di sini nampaknya Shukri Yaya yang telah spin out dan tidak dapat menghabiskan perlumbaannya. Nampaknya Shukri Yaya tidak ada dalam contention untuk memenangi championship kita secara keseluruhan. Hanya tinggal Zizan dan Nabil. Siapakah yang akan menang? Kita nantikan sedikit masa lagi ya. Nabil pun tengah berpeluh-peluh kat sana. Nabil. Oh ya ke? Baiklah. Dia senang berdiskusi apa yang harus dilakukan selepas ini. Sementara itu Kal, berapa panjang lagi line kita kat sana Kal?
Panjang. Every time I come here, the line gets longer. So saya harap semua dapat peluang Kalau tak, jangan risau. Kita ada sign posters yang kita akan bagi orang
InsyaAllah, insyaAllah. Wow.
Apa yang tengah berlaku ni? Diorang jerit.
Saya pun tak tahu. Yang saya tahu Jana Nickers memang hebat.
KBE pun
Welcome,
diorang hebat.
welcome.
I hear the Jana Nickers dari tadi.
Oi, kalau goang ni kalau bagi mikrofon habis, runtuh sebab international circuit ni, runtuh. Tapi kita suka akan energi daripada Jana Nickers. Sangat-sangat positif. Patutlah Jana Nick sayang goang semua. Seriously. I understand now. I understand kenapa Khai Bahar sayang empire-nya, kenapa Wani Hasrita sayang peminat-peminat dia. Because you guys give so much support to your artis kesayangan. Mereka pun mendapat rangsang, mendapat ilham daripada anda semua. So continue supporting them in their careers, insya-Allah. Semoga artis anda akan terus mewarnai industri negara kita. Wow, gitu. Semua dapat perangsang. Wah.
Nas, the one thing kan Nas, diorang ni bukan datang semata-mata satu hari ke apa. Diorang datang the entire season.
Betul.
I tengok KBE, all 3 races, all 6 days diorang datang. I tengok Jana Nickers, all 6 days datang. I tengok all the fan clubs, Wani Hasrita, they're all here for 6 days. Bukan semata-mata je.
Yes.
They are in total support of their drivers, their favorite celebrities dan juga TGR. So, on behalf of TGR, terima kasihlah banyak-banyak dukungan anda.
Itulah dia, tepat sekali Kal. Thank you very much on behalf of Toyota Gazoo Racing. Terima kasih kepada anda semua yang terus memberikan sokongan padu kepada industri permotoran kita ya. Kita bawa ke atas tunas-tunas harapan kita dan insya-Allah kita akan tutup sesi kita dalam masa 1 minit lagi. Kita beri peluang kepada artis-artis kita untuk mengambil nafas. Dan kita tutup line kita di sini. Jangan khawatir kepada yang tak sempat. Kita masih ada pre-autograph posters untuk diberikan untuk anda sebagai kenang-kenangan musim yang kelima ini. Okey, para hadirin sekalian, kita akan berikan sedikit masa lagi untuk selebritis kita berjumpa dengan anda semua. Dan apabila kita habis match ni, kita akan teruskan dengan upacara penyampaian hadiah kita. Dan kita akan membuka ruang di sini untuk fans kita untuk datang ke depan. Siapa cepat dia dapat. Dan selepas itu, kita akan tutup ruang mosh pit kita untuk keselamatan. Dan lepas Ella habis, kita akan buka semula ya. Jadi kepada anda yang ingin memberikan sokongan padu, enjoy betul-betul. Siapa yang nak ke depan, dipersilakan. Yeah. Alright, Carl, it's been a long season 5.
And I'm still excited.
You're still excited,
Still
kan?
excited to give out the prize lah.
Betul. Sebab musim ni banyak kejutan yang kita nampak. Banyak juga bakat-bakat baru yang menyerlah daripada eSIM Racing kepada Rookie Class dan kepada Sporting Class dan kepada Super Sporting Class juga. Darah muda kita memang menggelegak, orang kata. Well done to our young racers. That's all I can say. I don't want to spoil the surprise.
I takut tau. I'm so scared I tersilap cakap.
Tersilap?
Tersilap mention sebab results kita dah ada.
Tak ada masalah. Kalau awak silap, sepak. Jangan orang. Dah lah, awak lagi besar dari saya. Saya takut. Minta maaf. Satu je lagi. Pairing kita ni tak sekata lah. Kyle, kita bawa kerusi boleh tak? Kau duduk
ada podium bro.
Podium? Oh, okay. Saya kena naik podium baru sama. Ya
Alright.
Allah, baru sama gagah. Macam mana
Kamera
ni?
okey Kamera senang kan sekarang?
Saya senangkan awak, okay? Sebab awak pendek kan. Jadi saya rendahkan diri saya sikit untuk anda. Okay, kita dah bersedia dengan podium kita. In just a few moments, it's the prize giving ceremony for those of you who are at home and you've been following the race faithfully. Kepada anda yang memegang akaun Toyota Gazoo Racing Fantasy, this is it. I know you want to know what the points are, so you can find out whether you are our winner for Season 5. Do you have a Toyota Gazoo Racing Fantasy account?
Belum lagi.
I pun tak sempat. I baru dapat tahu round 2. So I masuk lambat. So round 1 punya points I terlepas. So apa nak buat? Nasib badan.
That's always next year.
Yes. Dan kena masuk daripada pusingan yang pertama. Baru kita boleh kumpul markah kita untuk hadiah utama RM5,000. Siapa nak bagi RM5,000 Kyle?
Kena ada. Do you need to pay to play?
No, it's absolutely free. Just register on tgr.toyota.com.my and you are on your way. Kena kenal drivers lah.
Yalah. But okay lah. Sebab so all of this is all live. They got Facebook replay lah.
Yes.
You can start analysing sebelum tahun depan lah. The next season lah.
Siapa kata menang RM5,000 murah? Macam senang ke? Macam tu. Kena buat research juga. Siapakah drivers yang hebat dalam super sporting class, promotional class dan juga rookie class kita. Daripada sana, barulah kita, I rasa race ni dia boleh menang lah. Kita letak seleksi kita. Dan kalau seleksi anda seakan-akan sama dengan race results kita, markahnya tetap sama, anda boleh kira markahnya dan markah tertinggi pada hujung musim nanti baru kita pilih pemenangnya.
Now I feel sad sebab rugi tak masuk.
Itulah pasal.
Rugi.
Tapi sebab awak staff lah, staff tak boleh masuk lah. Saya pun tak tahu. Main belasah macam tu. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, nampaknya kita dah bersedia untuk memulakan upacara penyampaian hadiah. Kita hanya menunggu signal daripada floor manager saya, Alexis. Tolong angkat tangan Alexis. Say hi Alexis.
Hi Alexis.
Sampai Alexis ni show ni tak ada, okay? Alexis menghidupkan suasana. Jadi kita menunggu signal daripada Alexis untuk kita mulakan upacara penyampaian hadiah. Dan saya jangkakan Ella pun dah sampai ke pekarangan SIC. Ella rasa Ella nak warm up dululah. Jadi Ella kat belakang, dia tengah dia tengah warm up suara untuk anda semua. Sementara itu saya rasa dah dengar sorakan-sorakan di sana. And we are ready, ladies and gentlemen. It's time untuk upacara penyampaian hadiah kita untuk round ketiga, race 2 dan juga overall champion kita. Dan dengan itu, kita ingin menjemput div-div kehormat untuk menyampaikan hadiah kita pada hari ini, Carl. Are you excited?
I am excited. All of you excited, most importantly. Saya nak tengok masa kita call name dia mesti tepuk. I nak dengar sekali je.
Yes, sekali je.
The winner is Kyle. Okay, testing. Thank you.
Wah, awak nak rasa memenang sampai macam tu sekali Okey, tak apa, kita bagi peluang. Sementara itu, majlis menjemput kedua div kehormat kita. Please welcome UMW Toyota President Ravindran K and UMW Toyota Director Muhammad Syamsul Muhammad Zain ke atas pentas untuk upacara penyampaian hadiah. Dipersilakan. Thank you Mr. Ravi, thank you Encik Syamsul. It is the finale of Season 5 dan kita akan mulakan dengan Top 5 finisher Super Sporting Class Race 2 yang baru saja berlangsung tadi. Kita mulakan dengan tempat yang kelima, fourth runner up from Laser Moto. Tepukan untuk Mark Darwin. Dan untuk pusingan ini, Mark Darwin membawa pulang RM3,000.
Congratulations, Mark Darwin. All right, let's please give a big round of applause for our next winner, coming in fourth from Axel Motorsports, number 81, Hayden Haikal.
Hayden Haikal from Axel Motorsports brings home 4,000 ringgit. Tanya kepada driver muda kita, tepukan untuk beliau. Thank you, Hayden. Our next winner, third place, second runner-up from Laser Motor Racing, Eddie Liu Kawan. Dato' Eddie, let's go! Dato' Eddie Liu membawa pulang RM5,000.
Congratulations, Eddie. Now, coming in second place, or first runner-up from Telaga Mas Toyota, number 3, Freddie Ang Ding Yu. Dan membawa pulang RM6,000.
Congratulations to Mr. Freddie Ang from Telaga Mas Toyota. And now announcing the champion of Super Sporting Class Race 2 from Prima Pearl DD Racing, Mitchell Chia. Mitchell Chia brings home a total of 7,000 ringgit. Right, we'd like to invite Mr. Ravi and Cik Shamsul to take their places. Inilah dia gambar pemenang-pemenang untuk Race 2 Round 3 Super Sporting Class. Well done, racers.
Congratulations.
We'd like to invite you back to your seats, and in just a few moments, we'll shall be announcing the champion of the season for Super Sporting. Thank you, Mr. Ravi. Thank you, Mr. Samso. We're down to the next item on the agenda.
All right, TGR Season 5, Round 3's top 5 finishers of Sporting Class Race 2. And ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the 5th place winner, number 93, Dennis Ng Khai E. Walking away with 2,000 ringgit.
Congratulations to Mr. Dennis Ng, car number 93, membawa pulang RM2,000. We move on to our next podium finisher in 4th place, third runner-up from M7 Japan Motorsports. Tepukan untuk kereta nombor 70, Ahmad Tarmimi. Tanya kepada Encik Ahmad Tarmimi, RM3,000 dalam tangan. Tahniah kita ucapkan.
Congratulations. Now, coming in 3rd place, second runner-up from SND Tama Motorsports, number 33, Tom Go.
Tom Go running an awesome race for Sporting Class Race 2. Well done, car number 33, coming in 3rd place. Announcing second place winner, first runner-up from Karuf Motorsports, Mirza Syami bin Mazan, car number 97. Membawa pulang RM5,000.
Congratulations. And Sporting Class Race 2 champion number 1 from Axel Motorsports, number 17, Nakib Nur Azlan.
Sememangnya seorang pemandu yang unggul. Seperti yang saya katakan, dari e-racing sim ke rookie class dan kini mengungguli Sporting Class. Dan mana tahu kita akan jumpa dia musim ke depan di Super Sporting Class. InsyaAllah. Itu dia champion kita, Nakib Baba Azlan. Kita berjumpa Encik Ravi dan Encik Samso untuk mengambil gambar Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of Sporting Class Race 2. Congratulations. Thank you very much, drivers.
Congratulations to all our drivers. Now, shall we move on to the next one?
We shall move on to our Rookie Class Race 2. Mr. Ravi and Cik Samso is ready to give out the awards. Dan kita teruskan. Rookie that's coming in third place, second runner-up, Muhammad Nabil Azlan. Kalau tadi abangnya, ini dia adiknya. Abang dan adik begitu laju bermandu kereta. Tahniah kita ucapkan Nabil. Third place, second runner-up.
All right, and in second place, first runner-up, number 44, Sharik Zulkarnain.
Well done, Sharik, well done. Always enthusiastic when speaking about racing. We shall be monitoring your development most closely, Sharik. Tahniah kita ucapkan, and now announcing the champion of Rookie Class Race 2, car number 32. Sememangnya anak muda yang berbakat, Muhyiddin Musyafa.
Congratulations, what a racer.
Well done, Muiz, well done. Begitu teruja pada perlumbaan yang terakhir ini, posting some good times and putting himself on the podium. First place finisher, race 2, rookie class. Tahniah kita ucapkan. Let's take a photo. Sekali lagi tepukan untuk pemenang race 2 rookie class, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, I like the fans' reaction, all calling their names. These are the future motorsports champions and champions for today.
Semua jambu-jambu pula tu. Sabar semua, sabar. Baiklah, kita akan teruskan dengan
round 3. Top 3 finishers of promotional race 1 means yesterday's races, yeah?
Race malam kita tak sempat beri. So this time we're going to race 1 promotional class, Mr. Ravi and Cik Shamso, yeah? We are announcing third place, ladies and gentlemen, car number 15, Zizan Raza. Main challenger kita sejak bersama-sama Toyota Gazoo Racing mengorak langkah sentiasa berada di depan, dan kita lihat bahawa Zizan Razak, mampukah beliau memenangi musim ini ataupun tidak, kita saksikan. Silakan Zizan, kita biasa duduk kat nombor 3 Tak biasa Zizan Okey, kita teruskan.
Alright, in second place, nombor 2. Driving car number 83, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Nabil Ahmad.
Tahniah Tuan Haji Nabil Ahmad mendapat tempat yang kedua untuk race pertama semalam, ya. Dan inilah dia kejutan kita buat promotional race 1. Sementara itu, Nabil Ahmad dipersilakan untuk mengambil tempat di tempat yang kedua, Dan tempat yang pertama, buat pertama kalinya, namanya juga Nabil, kereta nombor 92, tepukan untuk Nabila Rosali. Nabila begitu teruja buat pertama kalinya mendapat podium number 1. Yes, cumi-cumi dipersilakan. Let's take a picture, Encik Shamso and Mr. Ravi, to pose together, and there you are. Promotional race 1 winners, tepukan untuk mereka.
Okay, congratulations to all our promotional racers. Thank you so much. Now, we will go to the top 3 finishers of promotional race 2. That means our promotional class, right? The race that just finished.
The race that just finished as well. So Encik Shamso and Mr. Ravi, this is the last batch for our race day 2, yeah? And this is promotional class. Kita umumkan tempat yang ketiga.
Ladies and gentlemen, again gracing the stage, number 83, Ahmad Nabil.
Encik Nabil Ahmad, kita naik lagi. Dan itu dia. Tersenyum lebar, melayakkan diri ke podium kali ini. Both races, Nabil, well done. Tak selalu tau, tak selalu. Kita teruskan dengan tempat yang kedua. Ini dia prestasi istimewa daripada kereta nombor 37. Memotong Zizan, memotong Nabil. Di tempat yang kedua, Ahirudin, gadis Jolobu kita. Seorang pemandu yang sangat agresif dan mempunyai keupayaan yang luar biasa. We shall be looking forward to more races from Ahirudin. Sementara itu kita bersedia untuk mengumumkan tempat pertama untuk race day 2.
Yes, that's right. And we've got their fans here who are waiting as well for the first place winner. Nombor 1, number 94. Please give it up for Khai Bahar.
Tahniah Khai Bahar yang digelar Mr. Steady di kalangan Toyota Gazoo Racing Celebrities kita. Steady all the way to the end. Itu dia pemenang race 2 promotional class. Tepukan untuk mereka. Thank you very much. Dipersilakan drivers kita untuk mengambil tempat masing-masing. Mr. Ravi, Encik Shamso dipersilakan untuk terus berada di atas pentas and to join you on stage to give out the prizes for overall champion season 5. Let's invite UMW Toyota Deputy Chairman Takashi Obata-san. Please, we'd like to invite you on stage. Konnichiwa, chotto mate kudasai. Sini sikit. Everyone in the center as we approach the overall championship for Super Sporting Class Season 5. Second place, overall championship from Laser Motor Racing, car number 6, Dato' Eddie Liu Kawai.
Walking away this season as the second place winner with 50,000 ringgit. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Dato' Eddie. Well done. Overall champion, second place.
That means, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner for Super Sporting Class. After 3 races from Axel Motorsports, car number 81, Hayden Hiker! Walking away with the title and 70,000 ringgit.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your overall winners for Super Sporting Class Season 5. In third place is Mitchell Chia. Second place, Dato Eddie Liu. And your overall Season 5 champion, Super Sporting Class, Hayden Haikal! Excellent stuff. Once again, round of applause to our champions.
Congratulations.
All right, to our dear VIPs, our next session is the overall champion for Sporting Class. Kyle, are you ready?
I am ready. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in third place from Craftsmax Motorsports, number 55, Bradley Benedict Anthony. Walking away with 20,000 ringgit. Congratulations, Bradley.
Mr. Consistent throughout the 3 rounds for Season 5. And we'll look forward to Season 6. Let's see if he's a shining star. Congratulations, Bradley from Craftsmax Motorsports. In second place, Sporting Class, Season 5. Car number 33 from SND, Tama Motorsports, Tom Go Chok Tong.
Walking away with 30,000 ringgit as our second place winner.
Congratulations, Mr. Tom Go. We'd like to invite you to take your place at the podium. And now, announcing the champion of Sporting Class Season 5, Axel Motorsports, car number 17, Nakib Nur Azlan.
Walking away with the title and 50,000 ringgit Malaysia.
Dia laju, dia comel, dialah Nakib Azlan, overall champion for Sporting Class musim yang kelima. We'd like to invite Nakib on stage, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, para hadirin sekalian, inilah dia juara-juara anda untuk Sporting Class musim yang kelima Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival.
All right, thank you so much to all our drivers. Now, we invite you off stage, but don't worry. After this, we will celebrate more. Okay, now we're going to call upon the series winners for rookies class. You ready?
I'm ready.
Now, for third place, car number 58. Please give it up for Muhammad Hamdani.
Steady, Mama Hamdani. Lots of talent from this young man. We shall be looking forward to his exploits next season. Tahniah kita ucapkan kepada Muhammad Hamdani. In second place, another youngster. We shall keep in touch. Car number 32, Muizzuddin Mustafa.
Congratulations again.
Now, this young guy quite flamboyant.
Yeah, very, very.
He loves his wins. He loves being on the podium. And hopefully he can push himself further here in Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival. Tempat yang kedua. Oh, duit. Mana duit dia? Tak ada duit lah, rookies. Boy.
That means, ladies and gentlemen, coming in first place, car number 11. Please give it up for Muhammad Nabil.
Kegembiraan jelas terpampang di wajah beliau. Ingin mengorak langkah seperti abangnya. Menjadi pemandu yang hebat satu hari nanti. This is our champion for rookie class, Muhammad Nabil. Well done. Congratulations to our rookie class podium finishers for the season. Muiz, kalau nak menang duit, masuk Sporting Class musim depan. Cewa. Congratulations again. And we shall go on to our promotional class overall champion.
That's right. Now all of us are ready. Are all of you ready? Now, coming in third place, car number 37. Please give it up for Ahirin Ahirudin.
Sejak permulaan musim, Ahirudin merupakan seorang pemandu yang sangat kompetitif dan tahniah menjadi podium finisher overall untuk promotional class. Well done on your win today. In second place, oh, so close yet so far. Kita menjemput kereta nombor 15, Muhammad Razizan Zizan Raza. Sememangnya pemandu yang berbakat, nasib tidak menyebelahi beliau dengan gaya yang agresif dan sentiasa ingin ke depan. Kita akan jumpa Zizan Raza tahun depan. Okay.
That means, ladies and gentlemen, the champion for promotional class number 1, car number 83, Nabil Ahmad.
Tahniah diucapkan kepada overall champion promotional class kita pada musim yang kelima ini. Siapa sangka miliknya Nabil Ahmad. Thank you to our racers. Tahniah sekali lagi kepada Nabil, Zizan dan juga Ahirin Ahirudin. Finally, we have a girl on the podium. Memang syok ni rasanya. Ini yang terbaik. Well done. Oi, selfie, selfie. 3, 2, 1. Thank you to Takashi Obata-san. Thank you to Mr. Ravindra K. Thank you to Encik Syamsul SL. Tepukan untuk dim-dim kehormat kita.
Please give them a big round of applause. Come on, everyone.
Dan saya cakap terang-terang, sebenarnya pemenang di SIC pada malam ini adalah anda semua. Tidak dilupakan para penonton dari rumah. Terima kasih kerana terus mengikuti siaran langsung kami di Facebook dan juga YouTube. Kita menjemput peminat-peminat untuk ke depan. Kita dah bersedia. Adakah Okey. Kita minta untuk jangan tolak-tolak. Security pelan-pelan. Minta diorang masuk pelan-pelan. Jangan khawatir, ada banyak tempatnya. Alamak, tiba-tiba Alexis pula tersekat kat sana.
Alexis, bagilah kesian.
Alexis tak boleh jadi peminat.
Alexis ni.
Baiklah, itulah dia. We have just announced the champions for season 5, Kyle. What are your final thoughts?
My final thoughts is I already can't wait for the next season. Nice.
Yes, that's right. Musim yang ke-6, Toyota Gazoo Racing. Will you be there? I'll be there.
Betul
I want to see you there. You'll be there. I'll be there. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Begitu teruja kita melihat semangat anda semua. Dan apabila kita nampak band kita tengah set up kat sini, boom, semakin rancak, semakin rancak.
I'm getting more, you know, Nas, dari tadi I dah cakap, sebenarnya towards the end, you know, normally get very penat.
Betul.
You know, layu sikit. This one,
lain,
you know.
Lain. Fans yang kita ada kat sini luar biasa.
Correct. And now, I am more semangat sebab I tengok korang. Apa ni? Alamak.
Oh, nak ambil gambar, ambil gambar. Ambil gambar. Selfie. Ha?
Nak saya ambil gambar. Dah ada.
Dah jumpa. Betul Amin.
I tengok muka dia dah macam nak nangis.
Muka dia dah cuak. Saya ingat nak ambil jom kita selfie. Okeylah, macam inilah. Dah cerita-cerita kan. Apa katakan kita selfie dengan semua orang kat sini. Ya? Boleh tak? Okey, ready semua. Jadi panorama lah pula. Okey. Yeah, baby, come on in. 3, 2, 1. Boy, seronok. Thank you very much. kenangan untuk saya juga. Tak pernah saya jumpa crowd yang begitu energetik. Macam-macam. Nak lagi satu. Nak lagi. Kat sini pula. Wah. Betul. Mana boleh seorang je kan? Mana boleh.
Dah posing lagi.
Posing Abang ni dapat banyak hadiah ni. Okey, ready? 3, 2, 1. Nampak. Nanti saya tag korang satu persatu. Oh. Ya.
Tiba-tiba muncul.
Tiba-tiba muncul lah, Kyle.
Okay,
Kyle, you dah ada satu tak? Okay, you ambil ni, I ambil ni. Let's go home.
Okay, thank you.
Terima kasih Okay.
Macam mana nak bagi ni?
Macam mana nak bagi?
Bagi baling ke?
Kal ambil sana, saya ambil sini.
Okay. Dari tengah-tengah tak ada orang ambil. Kesana.
Dari tengah-tengah. Alah, janganlah lupa kita. Kita takkan lupa. Don't worry.
Okay, saya baling dulu Ready?
1, 2, 3. Astaghfirullahalazim. Kyle.
Bukan, sebenarnya I nak baling. Tapi tak sempat tadi.
Sengaja dia jahat, dia main-main ke orang Okey, kita ambil sebelah sini pula. 3, 2, 1. Oh, jangan rebut. Tak apa, ada banyak lagi.
Sekarang kena bagi kat tengah
Okey, kat tengah pula. Kita buat sama-sama.
Sama-sama.
You ambil sana, I ambil sini.
Biar dia orang tengok macam ni
3, 2, 1. Ya.
Wih, kesian dia. You okay, bro?
Okay,
Are you
bro.
okay?
Bro, kena minta maaf kakak kat depan ni. Oh, kau ketuk kepala dia. Tak sengaja. Kita kesian kat belakang-belakang sikit lah. 1, 2, 3 belakang. Yeah. Kyle, janganlah baling macam tak makan nasi.
Okay.
Sikit. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Belakang 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Last one. Okay. Saya adil. Saya tak tengok pun. Okay, Kyle. This is the last one. Last one.
Okay.
You
nak baling kat mana?
Ya, itulah dia. Orang tengah minta tengah. Orang kiri minta kiri. Orang kanan minta kanan. So macam mana? Saya dah pening kepala ni. Dah tinggal satu je ni.
I say you look there and throw me. Oh, ada lagi.
Saya sebenarnya tengah bagi hint kat belakang. Tinggal satu. Hello. Kan? Kalau macam tu kita bagi kat sini lah. Ui, dapat. Hebat. Kyle nak pergi mana, Kyle? Wah. Belakang sini pula, 1, 2, 3. Ui, jatuh sana.
Abang kamera yang dapat.
Abang kamera yang dapat.
I cuba. I can't even see. Okay, saya dengar.
Oh, ada lagi. Dia kata ada lagi.
Ada lagi.
Ini dia. Siapa yang baik?
Okay,
Abang Syazwan kita. Tepuk Abang Syazwan.
Abang ni saya bagi.
Kita pergi belakang. 1, 2, 3.
Sakit tangan saya balik-balik.
Kita ada legend lah on stage. Guys, korang kenal tak siapa ni? Wow, Nan Saleh lah weh.
Siapa?
Kalau Nan kalau ada meletup, pecah bumbung Abang Nan. Pelan-pelan kayu, kita semua dah tua tau. Okey, kita nak bagi kat depan sikit agak lah.
Oh,
depan
ada
sikit.
lagi.
Tapi
saya pun nak balik.
kena pusing.
Okey, boleh.
1, 2, 3. Kena tak? Kena. Kena siapa? Awak lagi. Bawa balik.
Wah.
Ui, sporting gila dia ni. Sporting. Iya, dapat. Kan lajunya.
Kau datang dari mana, bro?
Patah belakang. Letak aja. InsyaAllah kalau boleh saya nak bagi seorang satu lah. 1, 2.
Saya cuba.
3. Ya, orang belakang kesian. Dia orang macam basah ketiak dia orang tunggu. 1, 2, 3. Kan laju betul lah.
I keep counting tau. I tak pernah counting macam ni. Sekolah pun tak ada. Tak ada langsung.
Kau ni tak pergi sekolah lah. Kena sekolah, kena kira sikit. Baru semua orang tahu. 3, 2, 1. Zau. Okey, betul. Dapat.
I semakin excited. I tengok legend-legend kat belakang ni. Abang Fly pun ada.
Ulama, legend lah dekat belakang kita. Sini belah. 1, 2, 3. Pantat. Jangan rebut. Ada lagi. Sini, mana? Apa jadi Kal?
Sakit lah balik.
Kau balik sampai sakit? Alah, kesian lah. Kal ni nampak je muda tapi sebenarnya dah tua dia sebenarnya. Pasal sakit. Okay, Kyle, this is the last one. I will give the honor to you. Okay?
Thank you Abang Nas.
Mana you nak bagi?
I will try and throw as far as there lah. Sebab I tengok tadi tempat tu dah dapat kan. Saya cuba. Not bad lah, not bad. Kepada sesiapa yang tak dapat, sorry lah. Saya cuba. Please give Abang Nas and myself a big clap lah at least. Baling-baling sampai tangan pun sakit. Are you all ready, ladies and gentlemen?
Baru dia semangat sikit. Apa kata kita nyanyi satu rangkap lagu dia, baru dia tangkap cintan sikit. Dia mau tangkap cintan sikit, okey? Nyanyi sama-sama lepas saya. Kita nak ajak dia keluar, okey? Standing in the eyes of the world.
Standing in the eyes, standing in the eyes. Standing in the eyes, standing in the eyes.
Apa yang aku dengar? Standing in the eyes, standing in the eyes. Standing Milo Ice, standing Milo Ice. Siapa yang nak Milo Ice kat sini?
Standing Milo Ice, Milo Ice.
Standing in the Eyes of the World adalah lagu kegemaran saya sebenarnya.
Sama.
Serius kan?
Sama.
Masa dia nyanyi sewaktu Sukan Commonwealth
98.
Masa tu ada yang belum keluar lagi. Tapi Sukan Commonwealth 98 membanggakan kami raya Malaysia dan Ella. Di persada dunia di sana. Membanggakan kita semua. So she's still here dan dia tetap mewarnai industri muzik kita. Itu yang saya sayang tentang Ella ni. Bila dia naik atas pentas, dia akan terus memberikan yang terbaik. Jadi di sini kita lihat sessionis kita telah pun bersedia. Anda semua simpan tenaga. Kalau saya warm up, anda cepat sangat nanti tiba-tiba kempislah pula kan. Kepada anda penonton di rumah yang setia menunggu, thank you very much for your patience. Kita ni pun dapat peluh-peluh atas pentas ni. So, kan? Kita yang
Is the throwing tadi. Sampai penat.
Baling pun penat
Baling dekat penat. You don't want me.
Kat sana melawan. Melawan je. Kau melawan je.
Gang ni I know very loud. This gang is very loud. Dari tadi diorang jerit kat I.
Awak rasa geng awak kuat? Geng saya lagi kuat kat sini lah.
Tak ada.
Jangan ini macam. Jangan bongkar tau. Ready?
You don't believe? You don't believe? Watch, huh? Thank you. Dia orang panggil I handsome. I love this group. I love this group.
Saya takkan buat macam tu. Sebab saya tahu saya handsome. Guna. Okey. Kita baru dapat news. Adakah anda semua bersedia? Kita panggil, kita seru dia. 3, 2, 1, Ella. Anda semua dah bersedia untuk the Queen of Rock Malaysia. Okey Kal, tanpa membuang masa lagi, kita menjemput Ratu Rock Malaysia, Ella.
Bermata biru Engkau yang dinilaikan tinggi permata, rela membiarkan dirimu tercela dengan jutaan sanjungan yang kau terima. Engkau mudah merasa bangga, mengapa kemana bermata biru tak biarkan dirimu selalu one more time. Bermata biru, berhati-hatilah selalu, usah kau letakkan dirimu kelelahan. Bermata biru, usah biarkan dirimu selalu biru, bisa biarkan dirimu bisa lembut dan terbuka. Bermata biru, jangan biarkan dirimu bisa lembut dan terbuka. Bermata biru, bisa biarkan dirimu bisa lebih lembut dan terbuka. Bermata biru. Hai, Assalamualaikum, apa khabar semua? Tahniah kepada Toyota atas kejayaan menjayakan TGR Season 5 yang sangat happening ini. Jap. I'm not finished yet, sikit lagi. Okay, terima kasih. Come on, as always, I love you too, okay? Okay, lagu seterusnya daripada saya. Terimalah. Let's go. Boleh bernyanyi bersama saya? Berulang kali ku
Mimpi bertemu lagi.
Aku berpegang pada janji tercipta antara kita dulu. Hilangmu tiada berganti. Biarlah begini aku berlayar di lautan, tidak bertepi sekali sedang
Bayang mendatang.
aku seperti hilang pujana oh aku tuisikan nama bersama rindu di dalam dulu. Wow, di dalam sendu, di dalam sendu. Thank you very much. I can't hear you. Semua okey? Kat sini Ella ada 2 topi eksklusif Rock Queen. Siapa yang nak? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, let's go. If you still remember this one, please sing with me. You masih ingat Semilu? Tak terbatas ingatanku terhadapmu dan batas siapa harus ku arukan resah ini kian menghimpit perasaan dan seandainya kasihku berkata dahulu jadu. Di manakah kau dapatkan cintaku yang pernah kau sanjungi? Oh mengapa semua ini berlaku? Oh sedangkan aku sedikit pun tak pernah curang terhadapmu. Hancur dan luluh keranamu, tergama kau berpaling dan teguh memilih dia. Semenjak hatiku dicuri gelita, hati ini hancur dan luluh keranamu, hati ini hancur dan luluh keranamu. Seandainya ada lagi cinta di hati ini, akan ku benamkan sepi hanya. Hati ini hancur dan luluh keranamu, hati ini hancur dan luluh keranamu. Seandainya ada lagi cinta, akan ku benamkan sepi hanya. Selamanya. Terima kasih, thank you very much. Okay, first of all, Ella nak main. Oh, nyonya, what's that? Sorry, Ella rasa happy. Okay, first of all, Ella nak kenalkan. Di sebelah sana Corey dan big hand, come on. Corey dan juga Ayuni. Pemain gitar yang tak asing lagi, yang hebat, yang selalu mengenali Ella, iaitu Mr. Nan. Okay, yang bersama juga selalu dengan Ella on bass, Mr. Fly. Okay, yang bermain drums, Ella bersama dia di konsert Ella Unplugged in Kuala Lumpur, Mr. Bob on drums. Okay, yang ni baru, dia bermain dengan Ella. This is our second time. Dia dari Kelang sama kampung. Okay, Daniel gitar. Kita punya MD malam ini tak lain tak bukan Mr.
Rosa.
Okay, Ella panggil Rosa. Kadang-kadang dia nak Rio, I'm confused. You nak Rosa ke Rio?
Mana boleh? Rosa.
Mr. Rosa, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now terimalah kesal. Sing with me. You guys ready? Yeah? Berulang kali ku coba mengerti, namun kau tak pernah untuk menyadari. Walaupun akhirnya semalam berlalu, hadapi kenyataan. Biarpun penuh duri, harus ku hadapi. Sejenak diri lupakan problema, agar lepas dari segala prasangka. Mencoba berlari ikuti langkahku, menyongsong matahari. Biarlah kan ku tempuh jalan hidup sendiri, tanpa risau lagi. Bukanlah sekedar boneka yang dapat kau dari permainan. Aku karena dia, resaku karena dia. Rasa hidup membuat ternyata sia-sia. Resaku karena dia, resaku karena dia. Lebih baik putus saja daripada tersiksa. Hidupku jadinya menyongsong matahari. Biarlah kan ku tempuh jalan hidup sendiri, tanpa engkau lagi. Ingin ku buktikan semua bahwa diri ini bukanlah sekedar boneka yang dapat kau dari permainan. Resaku karena dia, resaku karena dia. Rasa hidupku berdua bukan sia-sia. Resaku, resaku, lebih baik putus saja daripada tersiksa. Hidupku jadinya baik putus saja daripada tersiksa. Hidupku jaya. You guys memang awesome. Seterusnya sebuah lagu ciptaan Datuk Ramisari. Dipetik dari album Puteri Kota kalau you all tahu. Dan lagu ini bukan lah, terimalah kembara kita. Ya betul. Okay, come on guys, you can dance with me, you can jump with me, okay? Thank you very much, Captain Nazha.
Welcome. Ni ada hadiah produk Rock Queen, minyak angin aromaterapi.
Oh.
De-stress bagi anda yang bertuah.
Okay.
Selamat malam.
Okay, sebuah lagu. Thank you very much, Captain Nazha. I love you so much. Okay, lagu. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, sekali lagi once again. I cakap laju I cakap slow. Yang mana satu? Sebuah lagu dengan asal dari Airline The Boys. Terimalah. Bercinta. Semoga kita menjadi seperti dua insan. Thank you guys. cinta. Untuk lagu yang terakhir ini Ella nak menjemput semua TGR selebriti untuk bersama Ella di pentas ini. Suntik semangat bersama dengan Standing in the Eyes of the World. Come on.
Kita berikan tepuruk untuk TGR Celebrities kita.
Duhai kekasih idaman.
Pahit getir hidup
dan pengorbanan
terpaksa dihadapi demi kejayaan. Berdiri sejak mula tanpa berusaha, tanpa cuba melangkah tak ke mana. Mana Captain Azhar? Di mana kau berada? Pencapaian tak tiba dengan mudah. You sing, come on. And
kini standing in the eyes of the world.
Keazaman membalani jiwa, menanti saat bebas merdeka. Optima masa kau melangkah gagah, bersemangat ke arah matlamat daya upaya. Oh, engkau terundur wajah standing in the eyes of the world.
Standing in the eyes, 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 standing in the eyes,
Standing in the eyes of the world.
standing in the eyes, standing in the eyes,
Standing in the eyes, standing in the eyes, standing in the eyes, standing in the eyes, standing in the eyes. Rumah yang gelap
Terima kasih kerana bersama kami. Di sebab ini selesaikan acara penutup musim kelima. Malaysia. Puas hati aku dapat angkat
Thank
Nabil
you,
Ahmad.
terima kasih.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ella! Dan itulah dia acara penutup kita. Kepada penonton di rumah, terima kasih kerana menonton di YouTube dan Facebook. Kita jumpa di musim yang ke-6 Toyota Gazoo Racing. Saya Nas Rahman.
And my name is Khai. We'll see you next season, my friends.
Thank you everybody. You guys are an awesome crowd. Sekali lagi tanya juga kepada champion promotional class Nabil Ahmad.
Thank you everybody. Tepukan juga untuk Abang Nas dan Ravindran. Salah nama. Apa nama abang?
Khai. Tiba-tiba jadi Ravindran. Alright, itu dia. Dan kita akan mengundur diri kepada anda semua. Terima kasih kerana terus memberi sokongan kepada Toyota Gazoo Racing. Kita jumpa tahun depan, musim
yang ke-6. Terima kasih kepada semua yang datang, kepada semua sponsor, kepada semua racer, kepada semua TGR celebrities, kepada semua staff. Thank you so much. We'll see you next season. Crowd, one more time. Yeah!
Thank you. Wassalamualaikum. Selamat malam semua. Please drive safe. Saya tahu dah tengok racing semua macam wow. Apa kata? Masa pun dah nak dekat pukul 12 malam. Please drive home safe dan kita akan jumpa.